multiplayer games to get a feature like HDR.
After Orange Box, we have to get episode 3 out. We know how the trilogy ends, and there are a bunch of loose ends and narrative arcs that need to come to a conclusion in episode 3. So that's going to be a big focus for us.
The main thing that we're working on right now after we get the Orange Box out the door is going to be episode 3. So we can finish off this trilogy and finish the story arcs that the characters are going through. We're going to be running this experiment on episodic content through episode 3, and then we're going to sit down and say, so we had episode 1, which was a little bit shorter, episode 2 that's longer, came as part of the Orange Box with TF2 and Portal, and whatever we end up doing with episode 3. Our plan for Half-Life is to get through these 3 episodes.
Welcome to Half-Life 2, Episode 2. We are at the midpoint in our trilogy of episodes, which will conclude in Episode 3.
Episode 3, what do we know about it? What can you tell us?
From our point of view, there's enough newness in there that we want to sort of spring it on people and say, here's a bunch of things you've never seen before. Have multiple of those.
And that's graphically or in terms of the gameplay, or?
There's stuff that visually hasn't been in games before, and there's certainly a bunch of game elements on the order of Portal that have never been done before.
So even better than the Portal gun?
Oh, yeah.
Really? New gameplay paradigms?
Can you tell us anything about when we'll see episode 3?
I'm not saying anything about episode 3 or the other things that we haven't talked about.
Are you still even working on Half-Life 2 Episode 3? When can we micro-invest in it through Steam so it will actually come out?
I really don't have anything to say about Episode 3 right now. When we do, we'll certainly let people know, but I don't have anything that I'm going to say.
Are you still doing Episode 3? Because I think when people
Yes,
look
of course
at it now,
we're doing
the history
Episode
of it,
3.
It's like, people worry, is that going to become Half-Life 3 now? Or these things have taken, longer and longer gestation periods?
You're not going to trick me into saying something that I get email about for the next year.
All right, so but it is being worked on.
Oh, absolutely.
Half-Life 1 was a year late, Half-Life 2 was a year late, Half-Life 2 Episode 3, where is it? So we tend to view ourselves as subject to valid criticism on our ability to manage our schedules.
I will now ask you the world's shortest question ever, Half-Life 2 Episode 3. Thank you.
Everyone is wondering what you guys, the main Valve team, are doing right now, and where Half-Life is headed.
I got nothing to say about Half-Life.
Well, it's not dead anyway.
I have nothing to say about Half-Life.
They're obviously asking about episode 3. Can you give us any news on that?
No, we don't have anything about Half-Life or Episode 3.
Okay, fair enough.
Hey, is that about ready?
These things, they take time.
So are you getting a lot of death threats over the non-reveal of Half-Life 3 yet?
I think everybody hopes that we do good work in the future.
The Sharks are fans too, right?
Yeah, hopefully. Right. You'll never get Half-Life 3 if you eat me.
Are we going to see Half-Life 3 and when?
Well, I can't really say anything about Half-Life 3, and when I do, I'll certainly talk to the BBC about it.
Is it in development then, I take it then?
When I have something to talk about, I'll be happy to talk.
No, that's fair enough.
What must be the most hotly anticipated game on the planet?
Half-Life 3, yes.
3, and Gabe's now going to tell us exactly when that's coming out.
Please, Gabe.
I don't know this man at all.
You don't know your own imaginary friend, Jonathan Ross?
You could have just said soon. That would have been fine.
Is there any way we can have any news on Half-Life 3?
No, we don't have anything to say.
There is.
It's ready when it's ready.
So, anyhow, thank you very much. I have a light flashing at me telling me that I don't get to answer the third question, and hope you enjoy the rest.
Don't leave me.
So is the goal still to sort of put out Aftermath in early 06 and then kind of keep following it up with sort of further episodic content going forward?
Yeah, we have right now 3, and we're starting a 4th single-player content team. So they'll be sort of leapfrogging each other and releasing new content.
Tally ho, computer. Good sir. Tally ho, good sir. Is that what they do? Tally toe? What do they do? What do they even do on here? What do they? Halitosis? Artosis? Tally ho, good, my good Steam fellow. My good Steam fellow. It's too much punk. Not enough Steam. Hi, computer. Trying to cringe us to well, I never, of course not. Well, today is the steampunk stream. We are going a little bit steampunk today. Welcome in. Happy Friday, computer. Welcome back. Potentially. Welcome in. Potentially. Hi. Hello. Hi. It's me again. They got me loaded up on here again. They have me queued up. They have me queued up once again. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. Who's here? Who did they let on here? Math 11.0 day? True. Welcome in LCOLONQ. Welcome in Niche Penguin. Welcome in XXIV. Hello Fizz Buzz. Hello Jacques BR. Welcome in the 0x539. Welcome in Penguin Operator. Welcome in Prodzy Pod. Welcome in Party Cat Laugh Out Loud. Welcome in Taimisi. Welcome in Ashing87. Welcome in Real Niceston. Welcome in Devs DE, and thank you for the streak. Welcome in Control O. Welcome in Bridgewater. Welcome in Ostis _. Welcome in the Pragmatic Programmer, occasionally known as Prag Prog. Welcome in Plus R27 _. Welcome in Nicola R. Christov. Welcome in FN _Lumi. Welcome in Freeful. Welcome in Binya _Min. Welcome in Steel Shield. Welcome in MX Alex. Welcome in 37 Chairs. Welcome in Steger. Welcome in Crazy Kitty Numbers Formulation. Welcome in Masika. Welcome in Catly Rana, who I always call Catly Rihanna or something for no reason. Hello, Catly Rihanna. Hi. Hello, Evex. Welcome. Good to see you, Evex. Welcome in Sight Soul. Welcome in Kokupsi. Welcome in Ag Pen. Welcome in US4TIY NY4N. Hello. Hi. It's true. We are doing this. It's true. It's how it goes. Hello, hi. Welcome in Colonoscopy _. Welcome in who else is here? Trap _exit is here. Hello. Welcome in Jake Creates Stuff. Thank you for 2 years of the LCOLONQ subscription channel. Jake Creates Stuff. This is crazy. Do you know this is still the only collaboration I think I have done on this channel? The only person who we have collaborated with on the channel is Jake Creates Stuff, which is crazy. I was like, when we did this, I was like, damn, I'm getting the hang of this. We can do this. This is the only time this has happened, and it's notable. We love Jake Creates Stuff. They are very, very cool. I wish we got to hang out more at Offkai. It was. I'm sorry we did not. Hello, Psychic _Refugee. Hello, Gira _R. Hello, Astolfo _Traps. Welcome back. Hello, Jake Out. Hello, who else? Do they got? Control O is here. Hi, I'm ready to clonk. Thank you, US4TIY4N also for the resub. Hi, and Colm Seal is here too. And Gojo12 __. Hi, everyone. Hello. Is that you, computer? We're here again. Today we have a little bit of a special one. Today it's going to be a little bit modified from usual. We're doing a little bit of modding today, I would say. Thank you for the streak Steel Shield as well. There's a little bit of modding. This is what we'll be doing here. Steampunk updates. We'll be updating the people onto. I feel like I've kind of dove right into the topic. I didn't really do my normal 20 minutes of waffling around. Hi, hello. I'm here. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in __in _. Hi, hello. You drank a year's worth of water, received 40 rem. Hello, H _Ingles as well. Hi, everybody. Today we have a bit of a unique mission. There's a mission, sometimes we don't have a mission. We kind of just like go around and do whatever we're doing. Today we sort of have a unique and notable mission to attend to, and we can show you what the mission is. We can in fact dive right in and see what the mission is. Can we click the button? Does this work still? Do they take it away from me? The mission may be something like this. This may be the mission. Can we click on the button? Bring up the button, please. Hello, Bitomancer. Welcome in. Okay, bring up the button. Now it works properly. And now I can do the thing. Boosts are working. I was not scamming. That was the joke. Bye. Yeah, see you later. Welcome in. Hi, thank you. Okay, bye. Hi, bye. Hello, must _broke _ also welcome in. And and Piet290106, thank you for the resub for almost a year, and you finally started playing the Factorio DLC. This is space, right? This is space or something like this, right? I think it's like this a little bit. Hello, Exception Error Alex and Chaotic Quixotic also. Hi, hello. The boosts, they do work. I don't know if the sound is playing, right? Because I did a secret. I was like, I'm gonna scam everyone if we have to start Emacs when the stream starts. So I popped it open. I popped open another instance over here. So we're gonna have, okay, give it 1 second. Temporary boost scam. Temporary scamming. You are being, if you boost now, if you boost in the next several seconds, you are going to be scammed. You will be scammed. You will be scammed if you do it now. Do not do it. Do not do it now. Hello, Stoic Mana. You can still do it. It hasn't happened yet. Hello, Topiary Hedge also. You will be scammed if you boost. You will be scammed if you boost as soon as I press yes. As soon as we press yes, you will be scammed. Okay. Do not get scammed. Okay, kill. We go back here. You are being scammed. You are currently being scammed. This is scams. Scams are happening right now. You are being. Can we? Okay, we have to reconjure. We have to reconjure here in one moment. You've entered the scam zone. Okay, this is video. This is video from Guy. This is video from Guy Concepts. I see. Hello, Vosher1025 though, and F Mega is here too. Hello. They've put everyone onto here. Hello, hi. We're back now. Are you running Emacs through Steam? Yes. Boosted too early and missed the scam. Yeah, it's over. Hello, Violet Marmalade. Also, welcome in. You are no longer being scammed. The scam has ended. There is no scam anymore. Required file. Oh, we nix collected garbage. That's what it is. Can we go up here? Hello, Violet Marmalade. Can we nix develop? Can we nix develop -c make? Oh, this might actually take a second because it is. I did do deletion to free up disk space. Oh no. Oh god, we're in hell. My Steam activities have caused us to enter hell. Hello, Aqua Null, also, welcome in. I'm primed, you eventually did nap, I'm glad to hear it. Hello, hi. We're having a normal Friday where nothing is going wrong. Yes, it's very true. Does this work still? I did a 3DS homebrew app this morning, very good. What does it do? Please share if you have this. We love, what's the thing they say as the joke? They say, do you know it's very easy to hack your 3DS? I can show you how to do it. Or something. Okay, hi, it's me. I'm not movement yet. I'm in my petrified state. I'm in my state of petrification at present. Can we undo? Is it possible to cure petrification using a golden needle inserted into the stony flesh? Can we insert the golden needle into the stony flesh and become a real man? Hello, hi. Okay, we're back. We're freaking back. Hello. Green needle. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Hi, welcome. It's Friday. It's freaking Friday, everybody. Hello. Man, that was a crazy introduction. But we are running in Steam at present. We are actually, if we look at HTOP, you might notice that the tree of processes here looks a little bit different than usual. The tree of processes here is looking a little bit more like we have X in it, then we have BRAP, and then we have bash running steam.sh, then Steam, and then down here we have Reaper, like Overwatch Reaper, and then we have Emacs underneath that. And then that's kind of how it's going to go. That's going to be how it's going to be today. We're going to be gaming today. A little bit we are gaming at present. Of course, we do not have the typical niceties of Steam available to us. For example, if I press Shift Tab, it's not going to do anything. It's not doing anything. It's opening up completion lists that I should unbind anyway. Because you don't. Of course, the overlay is not going to work in Emacs anyway because of you know, what's the PA record for? I think it's probably the transcription thing. It launches occasional PA record processes. This is how the transcription works. For things like the Lua thing, etc. Hello, Blazy Knights, welcome, and Real Niceston, and everyone, hi, welcome. Thank you for coming by today. Hello. I'm sorry if I keep saying this, but I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it very, I'm feeling it very strongly. I'm feeling a strong hello sentiment. Know what Shift Tab does. Only works if you run. Yeah. Well, it would work if we run, because we are running this through Steam, right? Like it is running. I think the way the overlay works though is it injects. It's like a hooking thing that it injects things into OpenGL on Linux and DirectX on like it's like this, right? And since Emacs doesn't render this way, it doesn't do it, right? It doesn't do it. I think it's like that. But I think we should still have the funny pop-ups. We should hopefully have the pop-ups. We'll have to see how it goes. But no, I know you can get overlay because I was testing with various things. I really wanted to have the overlay. Is Emacs like NeoVim? It's kind of like this. It's in a similar category of thing where it's an I don't know, an old piece of software that people still like. I don't know, and people still develop. It's not really like it ages, right? A GTK build of Emacs. I think I may be doing that already. How do I see this? No, I'm not. This is just X build, I think. We're on Lucid. We're Lucid style. They are basically the same thing. Yeah, they're very similar. We could do games. Yeah, GameScope may be the way to do it. I was considering doing this with Newton, like having the shader overlay do it, but I think it doesn't capture the input correctly. I'm getting a caracorder today. Oh, very nice. We're doing stenography. What is this? This is quick typing, right? I think this is the idea. So it's like Macromedia Flash, kind of like this, maybe. Logged into Emacs and Steam, losing it. Hello, computer. Hello, Sema friend. Welcome in. Yeah, it's kind of cool actually that you can do this because like things like X11 is kind of cool in that like things work fine without a window manager a lot of the time. They just like won't, you just can't do much, right? You just can't like conveniently manipulate like what window you are looking at or focusing and shit like this. But like you can just like have you can just do this, right? My XInit RC for this little fuck. The XInit RC here is just is XInit RC _ Steam, which is just exec Steam at the end. Yeah. And then Steam eventually launches the thing that actually says, hey, I'm a window manager. If Newton doesn't accept keyboard focus, I'm fairly confident you can. Yeah. It's a focus situation. But I know you can in general because you can do it. Can we do add a non-Steam game to my library? No, don't click that. Don't. Huh? Get over here. He keeps disappearing. He's disappearing. Okay, there he goes. We got him. We successfully got him. Can we browse? Hold shift. All files. Get oob. If you value your X session, yeah, we should not be updating Steam here. Can we add selected programs? We go down to uncategorized and hop. Can we play multiple games at the same time? We can, right? And oob, you can shift tab. You can shift tab in oob. So like we know that it works with our graphics technology in general, but you can shift tab, but you can't like unshift tab. And also, I think it interacts poorly with the way that I was midway through changing the way that oob's frame limiting works. And I think it interacts very poorly with this in that it makes it drop to 1 FPS briefly. It makes it go to 1 FPS temporarily. I think it's probably some kind of hell situation regarding like cascading up. I don't know. Who knows? I constantly feel like I look like a raving madman with the way that I type. I don't think so, Kokoopsy. I don't have this impression of you at all. I have the impression of you as a young person of discernment. I don't know. Maybe this is crazy to say. Maybe that's a crazy thing to say to somebody. But I don't know. I have this impression, right? I have the impression of enthusiasm and discernment. I have the impression of you, Colnq, that you're a person who watches a lot of stream on Twitch TV because I see you fucking everywhere too. Full of degen games. Yeah, it's mostly porno. I'm mostly jerking off all day, of course. No, it's not this. This is the library. The VTubers are always doing this. Just don't try and invite people to a game if you started VTube Studio afterwards. I see. It's like this hog cranker nation. Stop following me then. We have similar tastes. I'm sorry, my friend. Hello, a buff seagull though. Hi, and thank you for the 2 years. And Talon 1024 also, welcome. But yes, it will not work with, but I think we should still have achievement pop up. So what is the goal today? What is this? Why are we doing this other than simple novelty? I have to talk more steampunk. Why are we doing this steampunking without? What's the point of this? Why are we doing this? What's all this? Okay, we're gonna try and make Emacs have achievements. We're trying to give Emacs Steam achievements. That's the plan here. We are going to give Emacs Steam achievements. So here's the objective. We are going to attempt to load the Steamworks API in Emacs and call it. We're going to be trying to load the Steamworks API. Step two, we are going to attempt to convince Emacs that it is the video game Space War, which I believe is like the Steam achievement testing thing or something like this. And then we are going to try and make Emacs display a Steam achievement. Where is the docket? Bring up the docket, please. Okay, we'll put it here. Hello, Mookie Sticks. Welcome in. More like bad at fish eating cereal. Hi, welcome. Hello for Axis. Also, it's good to see you. Hi, welcome. It's good to have you. Hello, thank you for the raid, Mookie Sticks. How was your stream? How are things? Don't you need to upload achievements to trigger them? Or are you trying to emulate its environment? I think we don't know what's going to happen, but I think they have a game on Steam. I think you can lie. I think you might be able to lie. Note that these will not be custom achievements just yet. I think there's a thing on Steam Space War, right? I think there's a video game that you can pretend to be. It is not under NDA, I think they have public documentation, and also you can just download the file, I'm pretty sure. OBS crashed when I was finishing stream. I'm sorry to hear that. Hello, Moon Bunny Cakes as well. Thank you for the follow. Hi, achievement, write 1,000 lines of lists. We can get that like once every 6 months. Do we know? I don't know. We have to find this on. Yeah, it's the robot is lying to us about this. Can we find actual information like from their docs? Steam API. He was silenced. I see. Steamworks API. Get us on the Steamworks, please. Yeah, they have the thing here. I don't know if they talk about using the space. Yeah, API example application Space War. We have included source code for Space War, and you can probably just claim to be this game and try and do its achievement. It has achievements. This is what we hope. This is our earnest hope that we can pretend to be this video game, and we can attempt to conjure one of its achievements onto the screen. That is our plan. You have VR chat installed? Someone who said this? Who is this? Who is this? What's this? Attention span. Hello, attention span. I don't have it installed on the machine. I have played this though. We did actually do this a while ago with Jake Creates Stuff. There was a how do you say? I have the Colonq model in there. And we there was a VR thing like a year ago or so. Vector graphics are cool. Yeah, they are sick. I learned about this guy called is it the Vectrex? Is Vectrex it? Yeah, a while ago, and this is really sick. Yeah, Vectrex homebrew is real. Yeah, I missed that. It was a long time. It was a collab for like a Jake Creates Stuff charity event like a year ago or something. I can try and dig it up if you want it. It was I got very overwhelmed and I mostly like went and hid. Does your face count as vector graphics? I mean, I think I'm using a bitmap font, so we are still in the raster dimension. Hello Perry Z17 and Brongulus. Welcome. Hi Brongulus. And Chixie9901, thank you for the resub. Wanted to share the happiness for my graduation. Yes, congratulations on the. This is you got a master's degree, right? This is huge news. I hope it's good. This is a big achievement. Congratulations. Yeah, Desktop mode, not VR mode. Yes, I don't have any VR apparel, and also it makes me very nauseous. So I don't do this. I just played with a controller. Masters in. I'm unsure what Chixie got. Potentially computer science. I'm not sure though. Go make $1 million. Hello, Dark Knight Artorius. Welcome in. It's Dark Knight, but it's like Dark Knight, not Knight. I see. This is like Dark Souls 1. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's the guy from the DLC. That's from the Artorias of the Abyss DLC of Dark Souls 1 in the what's the place? The Royal Wood or something, whatever they call it. Whatever, it's always the darkest before the soul. That's like what they say in the game, right? It's all about this. I love that video game. It's it's the only game we've ever played in my life. Hello, A2-31415. Also, hi. Hi. It was data science and AI. Well, this. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. I hope you had a good time and that you're feeling the relief, right? Whenever I finished up a year of school and especially finishing up at the end, I remember just going outside and just like feeling really good when I was like moving out of the apartments that I was living in. But I feel like a lot of this was probably like relief from mold exposure in retrospect. I think probably a lot of this stuff is like man, there was so much mold in here that at the end of the thing I can finally go outside and breathe air. Give me that thing, that Dark Soul. Yeah, the realistically the DLCs for Dark Souls, Dark Souls 3 in general is a little bit indulgent. I honestly feel like it's probably the kind of game that they didn't really want to. I think the guy, right, Miyazaki, has said he doesn't really like sequels, and this sort of tracks, I think. Hello, Azrael IO, welcome in. 11 months, you stay sub just one day at a time. It happens. It just happens. Thoughts on Dark Souls 2? I think everyone wants to do this thing where it's like, Dark Souls 2 is actually a hidden masterpiece. And, like, the game is fun. Like, I've played Dark Souls 2, like, 4 or 5 times, right? Like I'm not like a guy who like, oh man, but the game is not good. Like it compared to the first game. Like the first game is like transcendent masterpiece tier. It's like tier of like way better than any other game that has. I can't think of a single Ghibli sequel. Yeah. The first game is good, and also Demon Souls is crazy good. But like Dark Souls 2 is like not as good as that game. It is. They turned it into it's a different kind of thing. It is fun, but it is not on the same dimension of thing. Bloodborne is nice. I've only played Bloodborne and Wukong. Bloodborne is good. Yeah, DS1 is an anomaly. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like lightning struck 1,000 times on that game. It's crazy the sort of, because it's so like weird, and it's so. Official Angular docs have a link to a blog post with an AI header image, and the link is broken. I see. Classic stuff. I like fun games. Me too. I like when the game is fun. Emacs DLC. Emacs has a lot of DLC, actually. It's mostly homebrew, though. I guess it's mostly like, it has a modding community. Dark Joels. Yeah. Guy immediately above the header I linked to. There's a blog post. And the scrolling on this website is crazy. This is crazy stuff. Well, it's scrolling me like 40 times as soon as I, and it brings us to front end masters page. Damn, I don't really know about any of this stuff. This stuff is a little bit intimidating. Demon Souls 2, respect. Not while the online PvP was the thing. No, I bought a PS3 in college for cheap on the computer. I went on eBay.com to buy a PlayStation 3 so I could play Demon Souls. Hello, Wind Up Boy. Also, welcome. Hi. The Ton Tromi committed DLC manager many years ago. Hello, Anj Hicks. Also, hi. Hello, computer. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the resub too. Hi. Joule can be written as Joel. I see. Joule as in like the units of. What is this? What is a Joule? I'm gonna mess it up. Joule is energy, right? Joule as in the vape. A joule is energy. What is a joule in terms of what is this in terms of the dimensions of the thing? Is this a new, like, what is this? Is it like newtons per, what is this? What is this? It's a newton per second. Is that the idea? 4.18 joule increases 1 gram of water by 1 Celsius. I have to confess, I've never really gotten all the stuff straight in my head regarding all these things, right? I took physics classes, I passed them, I got A's in them even, right? I've gotten good grades in school. I took physics in college, and I have to confess, I still don't really intuitively understand the difference between a Newton, a watt, and a joule. And I don't really know. I kind of know what a volt is a little bit. We've kind of figured that out since we've been streaming. Maybe it's really a mod manager. Yeah, it's all mass, time, and distance, brother. Yeah. I have to kind of turn it into like, what is the thing in terms of like this, right? The kilogram. Like I know. Yeah. I know like Newton. I know like force. Like a Newton is a kilogram meter per second squared, right? And it's like, or kilogram meter per second, or it's meter per second squared, right? Or something like this. So it's like moving. It's like how much accelerating something. I don't know what the hell this is. A kilogram of feathers. Yeah. Hello, Panda Diestro. Also greetings. Trying package.el before it was official. Whether it's moving or not, the different. Yeah, but I don't really know what that means, right? Like, what does that really? I don't know. Hello, Colonq. I feel like my understanding is incomplete. I feel like I would have the ability to perform calculations if I need to, but these calculations would not be physically motivated, right? They would not be like I know why it is, right? I would just have memorized something in class and have put it together, right? I don't have this intuitive understanding. Hello, Yellowberry HN as well. Thank you for the resub too. Watt is joule per second. It's unit of work, which is energy per time. Yes, but I don't have a sense of like why this is. Yeah. It's what a wild ride this chat is. I love it. Energy has potential to do work. I see. Well, regardless, we'll figure it out when we need to. Eventually, when we decide to write the rigid body physics engine. I'm sure we will eventually figure some of this shit out, at least. Maybe. But maybe this is more different than this. What is our potential to do work today? I'm thinking high, potentially. Potentially speaking, I'm thinking high. When we get into like the kinetics of the thing, I'm unsure. I'm really unsure. I never know why things are. Yeah. Hello, Abil. Welcome in. Also, I measure my electricity bill in angular momentum. Momentum's a whole other situation. I don't know about that one at all. Hello, Joao Rus Zero. Welcome in. Goes full on 3D character controller. Yeah. When you finally have the ability to hit LCOLONQ on the head with hammers. Hello, Jove23. Also welcome in. But what's been happening here? It's been 2 days. What the hell? What's been going on? What are they doing with this? I don't know. What have we been up to? What have we been up to over here? I've been mostly open sea feats. What? Yeah, man. People on they love like. I have a bit of a theory. I don't know. I have a theory with the people, like, the V people especially. Like, people love like the anime character pretending to be community. They love doing this sort of thing. Where it's like, man, epic feat or something like this. And I'm convinced this is largely, it's because it's, I don't know. It's like a signal. I don't know. It's strange. It's very strange how it's come to be. It's kind of, I don't know. Hello, Fluted. Also, welcome in. Hello, hi. My computer would run in idle when fed with a glass of peanut butter, but I forgot the result. Might have been something like 2.5 hours. Like this has to assume some kind of particular like process for getting energy out of peanut butter, right? Or I guess like there is just like the like burnable calories or something, right? I don't know. The only fake anime people I watch are epic engineers. They are the best. This is good. Who are they? Let me know who they are. I also run an idle after being fed a glass of peanut butter. Yeah, that old art installation that converts food into feces. No, I have not. Just abstractly based on the calories. Yeah, I see. You can burn chemical energy out of just about anything. The problem is normally you have to put too much energy in. Yeah, I see this too. Even hand tracking is kind of unusual. Yes, I would really like this. Eventually, I'm going to redo all of my tracking, and I'm going to go media pipe style probably on this, and have my own inference on it or something, or just use their thing and just like have tracking, right? I would like to have cool hand tracking with like inverse kinematics and stuff, and like we built the whole new renderer for this purpose so that I could like reach out onto the screen, but I just not used this yet. Cloaca is a series of art installations by Belgian artist Wim Delvoye. I see. Even black holes can't get all the juice out of matter. I think the great thing about AI, like I see, is the ability to ask questions. Yes, I'm unfortunately a stubborn fuck. I'm a stubborn fuck, unfortunately. So I cannot get there. Why did we get here? I don't know. Hello. Hi. Hello. We're talking about cloaca. Apparently, we're talking about joules and energy. Do you know about energy and stuff?
Like crystals?
Like energy fields? We're getting into like energy fields here and like Reiki massage kind of stuff.
Hello. Hello, Colonq. This is okay, I guess. Sure.
You're into this now? You're good?
I don't know about
you're
if
good
I'm
for
into it.
Your money's good for it? Do you think so? Do you like it?
Hello,
We're doing
friends.
steampunk today. That's
I remember.
You
We
remember. We
discussed
talked
it.
about it yesterday.
Yeah.
You were on board.
I was on board.
You were on board. You're going to have to get a hat.
I'm really tired.
You're really tired? Are you going to go to bed?
What time it is?
Nap time?
Nap time. But I'm going to go out there. I'm
Okay.
gonna nap out
Okay, sure. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Bye.
Nap time. Woo! Hi. Goodbye. I'll be back later.
Okay.
I'll talk about the horsey game again.
She's having a lot of fun with the haunts. She's really engaged with the horse situation. What is D-Vipper? D-Vipper removes your Vipper status. It is the opposite of Vipper. So your Vipper status has now been removed, but you didn't have it in the first place, so this operation has done nothing. I can refund you if you desire. Yours. The horse infestation continue. Everyone's doing these horse stuff. They love gambling. They love spending money on horse racing. They love betting on horses constantly. There's more free gambling. Uma Musume, yes, they're playing this. Everyone I talk to plays this somehow. Literally every person but me. I feel like I'm surrounded. I go on the computer. I talk to my computer online people. I talk to the online people, and they're all talking about horses all day. I go and I talk to Maud in real life, and she's talking about horses all day. There's nothing else. It's only this. Dart is just a fad like Nightcore, but Braid is eternal. Yeah. It's the new Bellatra, but it has gambling elements. Are you going to play this? No, I don't, because I would spend money on it, and I would spend a lot of money. And I'm also not very interested in it, I think. I'm more interested in games that focus more on different elements of soul destruction. I'll be back. We'll see you later, Penguin Operator. Putting my money into glue stocks. I found out apparently the Japanese, they don't joke about turning the horses into glue. They joke about like darn game, Musume is the same first characters as my surname, and every time I see it or hear it, I get distracted. I see. This is scary stuff. In Japan they eat horse sashimi. There's raw horse meats kind of scenarios involved. They eat the horse. Yeah, I've not spent money, but the gacha is not very forgiving. Yeah, this is like a thing, right? Horses, and like it's not even like a super uncommon. Like I was seeing pictures of like horse sashimi vending machines, which I assume there is at least one vending machine for everything in the world. So I guess this is not super surprising, but like it's not uncommon here. Yeah. Like, I mean, it wouldn't be a roll or something. Like sashimi is just not even on rice, right? No, this is getting into evil stuff. I don't know. It's probably something else. I heard this is a thing in France. Most of these are in Japan. Yeah, probably. Hello, Big Gay Mikey. It suffers from it. Also, Psy Games has a reputation. Yeah, I just really can't do this kind of gacha stuff. Hello, Amato Eyes. The closest I've gotten was I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Online for a while on the Master Duel, and this is basically a gacha game. And I did end up spending money on it, and I felt gross about it. I spent money on it and I was like, man, this is horrible. I don't like this. I don't like the way this is making me feel. It's making me feel gross. So I had to quit. We need Colonq gacha. Yeah, we need with colon. We need with colon dollars, I think, potentially. I did gacha for years and I refused to go back to it. Yeah, they're bad. It's like And like the games are not, yeah, used to be used in dog food and such in the US. I see mostly just the US. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's particularly weird. I haven't spent any monies. Yeah, I think just in general, like it's just like they have incentives to make, like, if you're not going to spend money, the way I've come to see the thing is, like, if I'm not going to spend money on the game, like, they make the games bad so you spend money, right? They make the games like into like into an annoying thing so you will spend money. That's like, they are directly incentivized to do this. So like, why should I, like, there's already like too many good games to play. There's too many good games to play, so why would I spend time playing a bad game just because it's like a trend? Yeah, I mean, the horse game, I suspect it does seem actually kind of fun, and I am a little bit tempted, but like, you know, they're Skinner boxes, right? So you know what we are doing instead? You know what we're doing instead? Maud and I, we've been hopping a little bit on some good video games. What's happening with Steam? Oh yeah, Steam is running Emacs, and we're gonna make Emacs have Steam achievements today. We're going to at least attempt to create a Steam achievement from Emacs. Yeah. So I've been meaning to play this for a while. This is the kind of game where I have played, like, you have a message in Steam. It's from you, probably. Hello, Waflex. Welcome in. The green icon was lit. It's from somebody here messaging me. That's scary. 10k hours in GNU Emacs. Yeah. I was born to be a champion in the Emacs game. Yes, me as well. We're gonna find out who the real Emacs winners are today. Emac, you're scared to click? Yeah, I am. The speedrun when? What would a speedrun? What are the splits? I guess we're gonna find out today. I mean, that's the plan, though. We're gonna see if we can make it happen. It may be complex, but like we're hopping on this guy. I've been meaning to play this. This is a game. I've never finished this game. It's a long fucking game. I've never finished this. I've played like the first half of this game probably like 5 or 6 times since I remember playing this on my extremely shitty netbook on ZSNES back in the day. And like on a road trip with my family, sitting in the back of the car on ZSNES, hopping on ZSNES, trying to play FF6. I remember. Oh, I see. You can actually trust me. It's not evil. That's scary. Do I trust you? Do I trust you? You received a gift. Steam doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. It doesn't, like, it goes away immediately. Also, I had a thing when I was testing this where Steam, sometimes when you go to the add a non-Steam game menu, Steam aborts. There's a something mentioned, like some internal memory allocator thing, and Steam aborts. So there are some problems with the software. It seems like they don't want us to see the gifts. Oh, this is too kind of you. So, okay, thank you. I will say I'm going to accept this, but then decline this to refund you and buy it myself later. But this is extremely kind. You are too nice. I do want to play the woman game. I love this. I don't know how to get Steam to see them. Yeah, in general, you can just go here and click add a non-Steam game to non-Steam game, and you can give it any executable. Yeah, thank you, attention span, for real. And it'll make it so it puts it in here, and it also runs it in the Linux sandbox, and you can make it run like, you know, what do you call this? Like things with Proton and stuff. It's actually kind of a pain in the ass because the way I have things set up on NixOS, they're reliant, like oob, for example, right? If I go into oob, can we hop on oob here? Hop on oob. Hey, computer, hop on oob for a second. Hop on this thing. Can we go into target debug oob? Here's the binary, right? This is the Nix binary, the Nix version of the game. This is the one I've just built with Cargo, right? So, I mean, notably, everything is linked to, you know, like these paths or whatever, but this doesn't really matter too much. What does matter is when I'm in this directory, I have an LD library path, and that LD library path points to some important things. A lot of these don't matter, but the relevant one I think is this libglvnd situation, which tells us how to get libgl, like a specific version of this, right? If I run oob in here, right, it's gonna work, right? See it works. But if I don't set this environment variable, right, if I say instead, I don't know, just run source oubliettes game target debug oob, this is the same binary. It doesn't, the path where it runs doesn't matter. This is just with different environment variables running the same binary. This will crash on account of glfw telling us that it failed to load glx, and this is because that ld library path is no longer set up and it doesn't know how to find glx, right? It can't get it. This is kind of a pain in the ass. So I do have a and like this will happen if I add this to Steam as well, which is very obnoxious, right? For a variety of reasons. This is unpleasant. What I've done though is, like, the one I've added to Steam is the one I threw in my bin folder is one I built with Nix. I have a special Nix target called non-Nix in here to build oob non-Nix. And oob non-Nix, if we look at this, is like he is like stripped down and not like he is morphed. He is morphed a little bit. Like if we look at the flake.nix, we like set him to like the default Linux interpreter and we basically turn him into a binary that would like run on Ubuntu or something. And once we have this set up, I don't know exactly what causes the failure to find glx, but doing this and then putting it in Steam and letting it run in Steam's like container thing does work. Steam as a NIT would be wild, but probably not possible. I don't think you can do it as a NIT because you need an X server, right? Like there is like a headless way to run X or to run Steam games, but like you still need I think you still need like the Steam proper running. I had FF6 on SNES, but I didn't know how to play RPGs at the time. Didn't understand grinding, etc. until I played Dark Souls. So I traded it with a friend for the Super Game Boy cart. I was happy with that. Yeah. Hello Mars06. Hello, thank you. Hi. Someone else to be PID1. Yeah. They're letting Pottering be PID1 on the Steam Deck. Yeah. Running Steam apparently. Yes, they do quite a lot of magic to make Steam work. I think I'm pretty sure. Some guys might support DRI. Yeah. Set up a wine prefix. They'll do it for me. Yeah. So I don't know. So we've been playing Final Fantasy VI. I found out there's a cool thing called what is this? FFVI Tuwui. The FF6 for SGB trade. Yeah. Who did you put in the oubliettes? All of us together. They made Ted Woolsey Uncensored Edition. As I'm always like, well, I've played like the first half of the GBA version a few times because they're like, oh, the translation is better, which I don't know if I agree with. And then like I played the first half of the SNES one a couple times. The SNES one the translation is extremely rushed and weird. Like apparently they only gave the guy a month to translate this game, and it's like a huge ass game, right? They gave him 1 month, which is psychotic. The pace is ridiculous stuff here. Yeah, this is like there's a couple of like fixed translation versions of the SNES version. I don't know. That's only 4 to 5 weeks. Yeah, that's only 28 to 31 days. Didn't sit in Twitch at work. Yeah, true. Well, I don't know. They realistically, it would probably be better for everyone if there was more than 1 month involved. Similar story for FF7, single person translation for a game with ungodly amount of text across 3 PS1 discs. Retranslation to Mother, just play it in Japanese. Yeah. If we were good, we would. Spoony Bard, I think this is FF4, right? This may still be a Ted Woolsey special, but I don't know. So we've been playing. It's been kind of good. Oh, the other cool thing about this is I did not realize this ever. I have never seen anybody talk about this. FF6 has multiplayer, which is crazy. Like there is couch co-op for FF6, and there's like nobody on the SNES version. There's multiplayer in the video game. You can go into the menu and you can turn on multiple controller mode and assign your characters in your party to each controller 1 or 2. And then one person can control, you can respectively control the different characters on your controller. And like, I have never seen this mentioned anywhere. I think it's only on the SNES version, but it's kind of cool. Like, yeah, it's a neat thing. We have not really done it too much yet, because I think mod often is just like, no, you just do it. But we it's been good. It's been good. We've been sitting around playing game. We've been gaming a little bit. What else is going on here? Hello, Salad for Rest, if I didn't say hi. There's been a couple of things. There's been some kind of events going on lately. SNES Cart called FF6 in English. Does this exist? I thought it was, I mean, maybe there are in countries other than the US, right? I know in the US it's FF3, right? This is the thing. We don't have a stop stream and learn Japanese regime. Yeah. I'm afraid this is, how the hell could it not be like that? Got translated to "you spoony bar." Yeah, there's some crazy shit in there. It definitely like substantially changes the character of some characters, I think, right? Like I think I've heard that like Kefka in the original Japanese is just like generic evil man, kind of. He's just like evil guy, where they made him a freak. He got turned into a freak in the English version, which I think makes him a lot more memorable, actually. I don't know. I have a fondness for this. I think the weird translation kind of added some magic to it. Translated, yeah, I mean, this is just not meaningful to do, I think, right? I don't think this is a meaningful thing because it's not translatable, right? Like it's barely written in English in the first place, right? It's not written in like English that you can like parse into like, right, like it's a different book if you try and translate this. I guess you can try and like literally like transliterate words, right? But it's not going to capture the same thing at all. English and 3 dead languages, right? That part doesn't sound so bad. Yeah, I don't know. It's funny what they were doing back. A lot of these the old Final Fantasy things are crazy, because also in the development of a bunch of them, they had to go to America. If you didn't know, there's this guy, Nasir Jabeli, I think is the name. This guy did the programming for Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3. Like he was like the guy who did most or all of the stuff, I think, on these. And he was like in America, right? In America, and he moved to Japan on a visa to work. But midway through the development, I think like basically all of the games, or at least FF3, I think maybe FF2 as well, the visa expired. So the entire team had to move to Sacramento, California to finish the game. Like they had like, which is like nuts. Like it's fucking nuts to do this. Like you don't imagine this, but like Final Fantasy 3, which didn't even come out in America, right? This one was not even released in America. This was like, I don't think. This, because they released FF6 as FF3 in America, right? When did this fucker come out? Was the remaster the first thing to come out in? I don't know. I guess they had an iOS one, or they had Final Fantasy 3 for the DS in 2006. Yeah, I don't like they made this in America though. They made this in California. The end of it though. Having to move to Cali, they would be remote job. Okay, yeah. A lot of authors names due to them being characters in Bungo Stray Dogs. I see. I'm not familiar. Mega Man translators had fun with the names of the bosses, or so I recall. Yeah, it's cool. Like it's cool to think about this, because like in these old things, like translation is so technical, right? It's so insanely technical. It's like because like the like on these old machines, like the tech, like the memory of the machine and the space available on the cartridge are real limitations for text. Yeah, adding variable width font support, and also like if things are like different lengths, I imagine like a lot of the dialogue is probably like local in some places. You have to like move things around. It's like it's a nightmare to do this. It's like a super technical job. Like I can't imagine, like even like the fan translations today. I mean, this is even harder because you're just working on the binary. You don't have source code. But like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I assume they have to do like a lot
of work to make these work. Japanese text does tend to use a lot less space than English. Yeah, especially on these machines that are like, they're essentially like character focused, right? Like normally I would imagine like the trade-off, right, is like English like has a smaller set of characters, right? But words tend to be like, text tends to be longer in character count, right? So this kind of like maybe leads to things being shorter, right? Or at least it means in terms of bytes, right? In terms of like less space being used. But in terms of displaying things on the screen, right? Or in something like this, like you can still just like you're operating in something where you potentially have many more than like on the GBA, for example, right? The thing is just designed to display square images, right? As backgrounds or whatever, right? It's very good at displaying square images, and like in this kind of zone, it becomes much on a small screen. I think it's a lot less cumbersome to just have like a big font with many characters, and then having shorter. Like you just save indexes of these things instead of having to like represent everything. I don't know. Maybe I'm just kind of rambling about this. Tokimeki Memorial has not been translated. Huge amounts of text. I don't know about this, but I wouldn't be surprised. So yeah, Mega Man was probably fine. But these RPGs, I think that was like a big achievement in the games. Like just having tons and tons of text, which is nuts. All the memory is going to move around. Yeah. I mean, like, you probably have to think about it a lot. Like, yeah, you probably have to deal with. I mean, of course, all the memory moving around is not necessarily a huge problem, right? If you have like, you know, assuming things are like set up and you're not like hard coding addresses everywhere, right? You probably aren't doing, right? These games were probably written with reasonable assemblers with labels and stuff, but like you still have to like, it's still like not an easy job at all. Symbolic references exist, and they do have constructs you can use to adjust the alignment, so that happens less. Yeah, and I assume like there's probably a lot of like you hear stories of these things about like people like intentionally like wasting, quote unquote, wasting a bunch of memory at the like reserving a bunch of address space at the start for like your space on the cartridge or in RAM, and then later being like, okay, we can use this. This is our reserve memory that like we hope we wouldn't have to use, but we saved it for this, so we wouldn't go truly to the edge. Yeah, it's not really a waste. Hello Sen Shizuko, welcome in. Translation is hard enough on its own. Yeah, and like imagine like the technical elements influencing the translation, right? Which is like something funny to think about. Thinking like, oh, I only can realistically fit this many bytes for this, so I have to make sure that this line is short, right? Like that's crazy. Or like I don't know, stuff like, oh, I don't want to have to insert like an additional like pause and scroll here because this is going to like change the, you know, it's cool. It's cool. I really like this. Hello though. Hi. Rocket propelled games. What is this? What is this? But yeah, so I guess this has me on the kick because this video game also kind of has vaguely Steam theming or something like that. I don't know. They put Steam in it. Unless it bumps the game from one ROM size mapper to another. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I wonder if there are any games that like had to use a different cartridge on account of translation. It was probably, if it were to be anything, it would be an RPG like this or Chrono Trigger or something. Is that why it took till the DS then? Oh, do you mean to translate FF3? No, FF3 is pretty small. I assume they just didn't release it because maybe, I don't know why they didn't release it in the US. Maybe FF2 didn't sell well. I don't know very much about the history of these things. I just know that they skipped like 3, 4, and 5, right? Or was a different game FF2 in America? Like, was FF4 F2 in America? Yeah. They had 1, 4, and 6 as the first 3 in America, I think. Who knows why? I don't like, I mean, they're like 4 and 6 are certainly the ones that have gained the RPGs weren't as popular. Yeah. And I think like by the time FF6 came out, it was like very like saturated. I should know this. I'm an FF junkie. Yeah, they are good. They are good games. But like 5 is also mad good. Like I don't know why they went 4 to, like, you can kind of imagine like skipping 2 and 3 because 2 and 3 are like very similar. They're kind of similar to, they have a, or at least they're for the NES as well. But once they've made the jump to releasing the SNES, this on the SNES, right? Like why just skip 5? 2 is really broken and ass. Yeah, I've heard this. 3 is like a tech demo for 5. Yeah, Mickey Noon, friend of the stream, Mickey Noon. Hello LG, also hi. Played 1 through 3 recently, and I think he had a very difficult time. I think it was a struggle. But like, what about 4? 4 is like well loved, right? It's the first one on the SNES, and it's like, if the 4 is a number between 3 and 5, right? Yeah, 4 came out as FF2 in America, is like well loved and is like pretty polished, pretty well put together. It feels a little bit basic compared to 5 and 6 after playing those, I think, but it's like, it's cool. 60-minute intro, thank you. Any hacking experience? I don't know. I never know what people like. What do people mean by hacking, right? I like poking at the computer a lot. I mean, that's mostly it. I don't have any. If you mean like security stuff, very little. FF5 was too big to fit on a floppy disk, so I had to get a friend to take a zip disk to download it for me before I had home internet. Hell yeah. Hello, Kotan 10. Dragon Warrior game series. I think it had a TV show that it disappeared. Yeah. They made some kind of Dragon Ball thing. I don't know. They started translating it before the game was done, so they didn't have a chance to figure out 5 was better. We loaded Guile into Emacs, right? No, we loaded Guile into Haskell a while ago. The mood, my favorite is either FF7 or FF9. Yeah. I have not played many of them. Indie Hacker, this is like a, okay, this is a word that you should be wary, we should be wary about this. The, like, no offense to anybody, obviously, but when I see like the indie hacker, like, stuff, like I've only ever seen this term used in the context of someone trying to sell me something, I think. I don't know. I don't know about this. Zip disks, they were infuriating. Click of death. Yeah, I have modded and set up a modded version of FF7. I have not actually played the game. Attention span. This is a frequent pastime for me. I love this. I love setting the game up. I'm doing this all the time, and like rarely am I actually playing the game, because I'm getting more enjoyment these days for setting the thing up and configuring the settings and making it work to my satisfaction than the gaming part. I don't actually know where this comes from. Indie hacker, but I hear this in the context of like, yeah, I really don't want to be on Growth Mentor. I think I'm afraid. I don't know. Like, this stuff is fine if you're into this, but it's just like so far from what like anything I have any interest in that like I will not. I do not wish to. I do not wish to engage with this. Will bits gain me points? Not 1-to-1. I think you get like bonus or something. I have enough friends who can use Linux. Hello, Bunzel channel. Yeah, it's very like startup focused. It's very like, hey, here's a like, it's very like focused on like getting money. PMF or die. This is a good one. Also, this was a thing. Like, I think it's unfortunate that the word hacker is so crushed. Is so crushed under so many implications, right? I think like the spirit of being a hacker, right, in the original thing, right, the original thing, the spirit. I mean, yeah, this is exactly why I'm playing with mod attention span. I'm trying to stick to my workout regimen of playing Final Fantasy VI. Like the spirit of being a hacker and of being someone who is interested in poking at things and interested in tinkering and this kind of stuff, and even a little bit of mischief and doing things. Like exploring things and doing it for the love of this is a good sentiment, right? I love this stuff. Like, what's the thing that people love? The funny little glider image, right? Do they have it on the page for hacker? Where's the glider image? Bring up the glider image. No, they don't even have the glider image. Where's the glider image? I don't know. Someone's got, I think it's Fade's avatar on here even. They read me developers rather than hacking. Yeah. Yeah, like it's gained such, like, first it gained the connotation of like, yeah, we can, sure, glider game of life. The funny logo, right? I don't know. The do they cite this guy? I don't know. Yeah, they like people like this stuff is kind of cool, right? Like like a lot of like the early like Unix stuff and like Lisp stuff and like stuff from MIT and this kind of thing. And it turned into like a security thing, right? It became like epic. Oh man, this is dastardly criminals breaking into banks and stuff. They're blowing up vans and things like this. And now like people are like, oh, it needs to not be this. We're on Hacker News. And I feel like Hacker News has kind of like, Hacker News has been a point of strangeness for this, right? Like the orange, hack the planet. This is cool in a separate way, right? Like Hacker News, I think that culture in the original sense, of like tinkering and stuff was very baked into the early Y Combinator stuff, probably. Yeah, and clarify if anyone is confused, right? Like probably that is the original intention behind this, right? I mean, almost certainly, right? Like I imagine like Paul, like all these people have a lot of sympathy for this. Orange site never, green site always. Yeah, let's be a little more comfortable, I think. But I think it's now Hacker News is very different now even than it was like 10 years ago, I think. Like it's all, I mean, of course it's always been, there's some level of focus on like startups and things, but I feel like and there are still some good things shared there, but I think a lot of the ratio has shifted in my, maybe of course maybe I'm just thinking this, right? Maybe I'm just imagining this. It always was, yeah, but at least that, like, there used to be like some degree of like there was cool stuff you talking, and like the thing being written in ARC, like, regardless of who's doing it, like the whole thing is kind of cool, right? Like, but like it has more of this, and by the time we get to like the indie hacker thing, I'm just like, this is far from anything I care about, right? I shouldn't even, that's all it is. It's just very far from anything interesting, maybe to me at least. To others it may be. Hello Trade Splatter. Just and the Free Hackers Stallman song, RSS. There is no feed for the site itself. We probably should resyndicate. It aggregates RSS feeds. But it does not how do you say re-host them. Indie hacker. Oh yeah. So I think that, like, what this has come to mean, Steger, is this is a term people use when they are like flying solo, trying to do a startup and make a bunch of money, right? And I feel a little bit like this is contrary to the in my eyes the hacker idea of not being so worried about making a bunch. Like, I mean, money is nice when you get it. But like, I don't like marketing in my eyes is like the furthest thing from hacker possible, maybe, right? I mean, I guess like performing some kind of exercising some weird loophole in order to perform marketing, or doing like weird anti-marketing stuff. This is vaguely hacker, but just like doing like Twitter ads is not, like, this is not really hacker, I think. Hello Alo, welcome. This is exactly this. XOXO gamer guy. Make cool stuff and then make money is not the same as make cool stuff to make money, right? The intention being like, it's like a matter of inflection, right? It's a matter of inflection, right? The cool stuff is like this. Well, repeating in his head, I need to make a lot of money. I think I mean, it is important to live. Why is he speaking Spanish? I have some cool coins. XD. Yeah, real. I don't know, man. And who am I to say anything about this? But I have a strong aversion to it all. Like to the grind set. I think a little bit. There's no way to translate that into money. I don't know. Maybe eventually. Who knows? Who knows with this stuff? It's and of course, like, making it all about the money, I think, can kind of ruin it a little bit. It introduces a lot of external stress, right? I think really, if I had to choose between like programming for a living and being super stressed about it and it like ruining my fun of programming, and like working construction or something, working as a waiter, working as a something like this, I think I would choose the latter. I mean, but of course that's easy to say not looking at it, right? But I really would not want to kill the fun, right? The fun, it's the kind of thing where like I don't know, if you really like watching movies, I'm sure some people can like enjoy being a movie critic, but I'm sure for others this would like obliterate it for them. If you go from watching a movie every week or something and enjoying it to watching like 5 movies a day and having to write reviews, it might diminish your enjoyment of movies. And of course, for some people, it's like, well, who cares? It's an easy job, and I get to just watch movies. I just sit around and watch movies all day. But if you really like the movies, maybe this is a downside. It's like drugs, maybe. Are you banging the ThinkPad on a metal pipe? Is a novel idea. I see. The sunk cost fallacy after a while of knowing the thing. Yeah, maybe so. I don't know what day jobs are for most of us. Yeah. Hello, Hydroponic Maple. Also, hi. Hello. Okay, we should probably convince Emacs to do something. That's probably. You know what it is? Like, I never like. Okay, I like just chatting and stuff. I like to catch up. But then I realized that like I have too much of a one-track mind is what it is. Which may be like, I realize that like I'm trying to think of like, okay, what's happened? We can talk about this a little bit. And I'm like, wait, I don't care about any of this. I want to work on the thing. But no, I do care about it a little bit. But it's hard to like. It's the sort of thing where it's hard to think about anything else, right? When you have the idea in your head. I don't know if you feel this too. I get the idea, and it's like, well, now we have to devote all of our attention to this immediately. The little Xbox cert testing worked for a bit and did harsh the mellow on enjoyment of the video games. But yeah, like I'm sure QA is a very good example, right? Oh man, QA, I get to play video games all day. This is great. This is my dream job. Oh yeah. It's suddenly you're opening doors. You're opening doors in Barbie Horse Adventure for 9 hours a day. It's 16 hours a day. You're crunching. You're opening the door over and over again in Barbie Horse Adventure. It's all phone games. Yeah, you're pressing the button in. Yeah, that is a tough job. Yes. Hello, Niche Penguin again. Also, hi. An XOXO gamer guy. One track mind and recursive branching railway system. Yeah, like this. What track it is, I guess, doesn't really matter too much. I don't know. Who knows? You get to test floor collisions all day and you technically don't even work for the developer. Yeah, I'm sure you get treated like absolute shit. And you get to just do extremely boring, like, you'd rather have a spreadsheet, right? You would much, like, at least for me, I would much rather play around in Excel or something, right? And no one gives you any credit, right? Like, you say you do QA and everyone's like, oh man, must be nice to play video games all day, right? I'm sure it's horrible. Have you seen the Excel speed runs? What are they speed running on there? Excel World Cup? Do they give them like varying tasks? I could see doing Excel bingo being very fun, right? Like doing like lockouts, like 1v1 Excel lockouts to try and perform like specific data transformation tasks, or like graphing tasks and things on like some data set. A bug gets through and it's all your fault. Yeah. Hard ass job. We value them highly. They are champs. Yeah. What is this? Excel Battle Royale would go crazy. K programming language. This is kind of huge stuff. We have some K. I will be the first. Oh, here's the finals. What the hell? They have they're huh? Oh, they're like it's like Advent of Code kind of problems. I see. It's like actual programming stuff. J is too complicated. Yeah, I am not. One day I will feel confident speaking of the array stuff. I'm not there yet. I need to bother Kokupsi and have them teach me. What's the redeem that plays music? The one that you can customize is called the Bells of Basilia. Mr. Swoogly. And you can type, there's instructions here. What about Joel? J is kind of scary. I really like, I don't know. I feel not able to speak on these things well because I don't know very much about it, but there is a sense where like, okay, so a lot of the stuff with like APL paper, not documenting my continuation, there is no expectation that you do this, and you should not feel sorry about that for 1 second, 0x539. You should feel not even bad about it at all. The APL paper notation as tool of thoughts. I don't know. This is like the classic stuff from Iverson, I think, right? I don't know. Never heard of K, just J. How do you Google that URL, please? I can find one. It's kind of in the same family as this. Is there one on? You can probably just find the Shakti website. There's a lot of implementations of it. Here's one here. Hello Kirsch. Also hello Hostile 1729 too. There's a link. It's maybe worth checking out. But like I don't know. I am like. I gotta like basically I want to write a non-trivial program in one of these like BQN or APL or like I did some like trivial things, but I wrote like basically Haskell flavored versions of this to solve some advent of code problems that were really verbose and like not idiomatic at all. But I really like struggled with it, which has made it like kind of fascinate me a little bit. I don't like they're so different. So to speak, found it. Yeah, I did a little bit of Weewa as well. I'm not like convinced of all of the stuff. Like I think a lot of the. Have you written Prolog? Yes. Only a little bit though. I did this year for Advent of Code. I did a different language every day. And we this is the first year I've ever finished too. But we did a different one every day. So we did a lot of weird shit. Prolog is like feels like less like weird stuff. It's like Prolog is like probably pretty useful in a lot of cases. The thing about Prolog that I don't really like is like it's kind of leaky in the sense that like the backtracking order matters so much, right? Like there's so many like in principle maybe it shouldn't have to, but like if you're doing anything like imperative, this matters. Like anything with side effects, it matters a lot, obviously. And then also like what you do have to do kind of frequently, and then also like for performance reasons you end up having to insert cuts often, and this forces you. I do want to play with Datalog a lot. This is on the list for me, and I like the idea of logic programming in general. APL was my first language back in 1973. Oh, I see. This is very sick. I like a procedural language. This is why I hate it. Yeah. It doesn't have like. I don't love it necessarily. I really want to get comfy with something in the APL family, like K or J or even I'll take Weewa or something. I don't. The main thing that makes it like if I like that made it like unintuitive for me. Like I was trying to write like BQN or something, right? This guy. Hello from computer. Hello. Thank you, Niche Penguin, for reindeer rain worlds. Thank you. Like I don't like. I really don't like infix operators. I don't know what like a lot of the arguments that surround these things tend to be like this notation tools of thought. Like it tends to be like if we can like create consistent notation, this is good. Like and it's like comparing these sorts of things to like math notation and introducing like new like kind of like math operate like standard operators that like can be combined. But the thing is like I don't like math notation. I think notation is like one of the weakest things in math, right? I don't know, like it's yeah, like you have to know like I find this very unintuitive, right? I want like I wish I don't know. So like I certainly am not confident that I have the final word on the matter. I think there probably is a kind of thing where I could do this a bunch and then like it'll flip a switch and I'll like get it. And I really want to have that moment, but it's been hard getting there, and I have not had much motivation to practice. They made me learn reverse Polish notation, math. I just think like I don't know. I like I don't like operators very much. I don't like. I kind of like, if I had to choose any notate, I really kind of like the Lisp Haskell thing of just having. I mean, Haskell gives you kind of like sugar for infix operators, but I don't even really love that necessarily a lot of the time. Very convenient for creating a calculator. Yeah. Hello, Stewie. Welcome. Not even Penguin operators. Blood pressure 0 out of 16. I don't know why it says 0. That seems like a lie. That would imply that the disk is empty, which seems like a lie. Why is it 0? Are we cheating or lying somehow? Is there a bit of a lie or a cheat happening here? Why are there 2 tempfs file systems for different versions, for different builds of the same glibc version, etc? Is this doing some kind of locale thing? That's really scary. Why? What? And why are they different hashes for identical versions? Why is the root partition consuming 0 blocks? That's another question that probably needs to be answered. Well, this is root. This is tempfs on root. Why is root and etc on tempfs? Do you use impermanence? No. This seems wrong. Yeah, everything under root is mounted though, right? Like how do you say? Like home obviously is here, right? And this tempfs seems wrong. I don't think this is actually tempfsing. I think this is actually not doing that at all. I think this is because like my temp doesn't like, it's not like This is scary. I don't know what the hell is going on there. This Nick's world so twisted. Maybe this is what it's always is. I don't know why it does this. Like what are we? That's scary. Oh, I see. That's, yeah, okay. So that makes sense. I don't know. Does that make sense? Like, I guess. Cool. Very interesting. Do you even have files? readlink dash m etc. Build FHS and yeah, it could be some kind of weird thing. I don't think we are though, because we're not in. This is on NixOS. Yeah, same. Well, anyway, it works. What are the content of bin and user bin? I don't think there's. Oh yeah, there is. There is stuff in here. So we are in. Oh, it's because we're in Steam. We're under Steam. That's what's doing it. We're in Steam's place. They put us into Steam's world. That's why that's why it's different today. It's because we launched Emacs from Steam, and we're in Steam. It does all kinds of weird bullshit to make it run because we're trying to do Steam achievements. That's what it is. Of course. Yeah, Pragprog got it. What else would happen? So clearly we're in some kind of hellscape where we actually have things on our path now. That might actually fuck us up in ways unforeseen. So we get to actually explore unseen mysteries today in the Steamscape, in steampunk worlds. And we get to go into the beautiful, I don't know. We're going to the fair. Is steampunk still, like, I don't think steampunk has been culturally relevant for 15 years, but it's still funny. It's still, in that regard, welcome to my world. Abducted by Fae. Yeah, something like this. We've been the twisted Fae have ferried us off to a different realm. I do like BQN. Yeah, we have a couple of fans. Hello Totiki, welcome. I know wait, okay. I have to use my brain a little bit. I know there's somebody who streams BQN sometimes on here. They changed their name. I don't know what their current name is. I'm unsure what their current name is. And I forget what their previous name is. So we're kind of going 0 for 2 here on this situation. But they stream very late at night for me, and they are a BQN fan. And they've done some stuff in this. I really want to get better at this. 0 out of 16 names found in brain. Yeah, I'm struggling here. I'm struggling to remember anything at all. I don't know my own name anymore. But welcome, Totiki. Okay, what are we actually trying to do? We're trying to play around with the Steamworks API. That's the plan here. We would like to load the Steam file, and we would like to use the Steam file to cause events to occur. Right, I heard that men call you Darkstar. Yeah, that's my main name. My main name these days when I'm out on the battlefield. You ask your computer, who am I? Okay, good. Okay, good. That seems right. That seems like it's lined up with our expectations. Soon we can maybe ask Steam who we are too. Okay. Do we have hi Max Sylvester? How do I get the SDK? You can download the latest version here. Don't trust Steam. I can sign in for this. I'm pretty sure I don't have to sign in. I'm pretty sure I have the SO file somewhere already. I don't really want to sign in and mess around with all of this shit or create. I'm not setting up an account and making depots and things. No flake for this. I'm in fact going. I don't think this is open. This is free software, right? So we have to resort to scary measures. What are we calling this? What are we calling this? Probably gearjohn. Can we go into source? Gearjohn. And I know this is possible because we've done this before. Mansion 18. We've done this before. I did this in the Elfland video game. I was using the Steam API, or at least I had worked out how to do it. Do we have this? You need to create a game, don't you? I don't think I will have to do this because we will. The plan is, Real Niceston, we are going to pretend to be Space War. That's the objective. We are going to pretend to be Space War, which I think consists of, if we get libsteamapi.so, this mysterious file, I think this may do the job for us. This may be a viable solution here. So the question is, how do we get this guy from Emacs? I think what we're going to do is we're going to do something very similar to what we've been doing on the emulator thing, where we're going to make a oh yes, I did intend to copy it. Actually, it doesn't matter because this folder is meaningless anyway. Can we obliterate you? We won't obliterate you, but we will pillage you. He will be pillaged for resources. It's fine. It's not even the Git repo. It's just like a random tarball I extracted here to show off this game once. On PDP 8, was it? I'm unsure of anything like this. Okay. Let's just move some stuff around. How are we going to use Steam? We probably need to have the how do you say the headers and things like this also, if we're going to use this from C. However, we could use it from not C if we really wanted to. We could perform an evil deed. And I think the nature of the evil deed we can perform, the way I was calling this, there are probably bindings to this. And in fact, I know there are because we were using them from Rust before. We were using Rust bindings for this before. Can we see Rust Steamworks? So this, I think, could be a good opportunity to actually try and figure out how the fuck we have. Yeah, we do have there is a Steamworks crate that is fairly up to date that has stuff here. We'll see if it actually wants this same version of the SO file. Why aren't we NIHing the RPC though? I mean, I guess we could do this, but this could be like, I have no idea how the RPC actually works at all. And I suspect it is, they have direct, I don't know. They probably don't want you to do this. They probably and if we can get away with not doing it, it's probably fine. I would prefer to not. I mean, how would we do? I don't know. I guess we just strace the thing and see what it's doing. But this is kind of it's kind of troublesome either way. I don't even have an impression of how it talks. where the license is activated. I don't know how their DRM works, but we will not be getting around it in any case. I'm unsure. I assume they just like the games load this thing and they check in here somewhere, like, you know, when they talk to the Steam client, they're like, hey, do they have a license to this game? And they're going to be like, no, you don't. And the game quits. But the game doesn't have to quit. Like, this is all on the developer of the game, right? You can very easily make a game, I think, that just like doesn't do that. I mean, you can release a game on Steam that doesn't link this thing in at all, and then you're fine, right? And we are going to be saying that our game is Space War, which everyone owns on Steam. It is in everyone's library. So yeah, if your program isn't DRM'd, yeah. So we don't need to get around any DRM. We're totally fine. We're just gonna say, hey, our program is Space War, which is in everyone's library specifically for testing purposes, like this. And we can say that our program is Space War. I think that's what this. Can we? This guy here, this Steam app ID.txt, this 480, Steam app ID 480. I'm pretty sure this is Space War. Yeah, you see, this is an example application used to help developers understand the usage of the Steamworks API. So this guy, this is what we will do. And people also use this for evil deeds. They use this for evil deeds also, which is why there are 47,000 in game. This is kind of funny, actually. But yeah, we will not be doing evil deeds, however. We will be doing good deeds. Our deeds will only be good. So how do we do this? And we might have to put this somewhere else. We're gonna have to see how this is going to be a fucker of a stream. I'm thinking this is going to be a one where there is a lot of logistics screwing around. I'm thinking is the main theme today, right? There's a whole lot of just like fighting this thing. Okay, so like first of all, what do we want to try? Let's make a command line Rust program that how do you say again? What do you say about these things? Let's make a command line Rust program that links against this thing, uses this API, and like prints our username or something like this. That seems like a good first step. Then what we will do is we will transmute. We will tell Rust to instead spit out a shared object file. From there, or maybe I guess we could just do it all in Rust. We could try and produce an Emacs thing fully in Rust. I have not used the Rust FFI very much, so this may be a fun exercise, right? We can build our own thing that Emacs can load directly, or maybe load through the shim we've been doing before, right? So we'll then turn this into something that Emacs can load. Taking off. Have a good week. Have a good weekend. Thank you, Ezrika. Please enjoy the rest of your time on Earth, and other. Hello, hi. That was okay. Let's not say that. That's scary. Hello, Quantum Bohm as well. So let's do this. The first question is, what level of Nix fuck is there? There may be Emacs module Rust. There probably is. Emacs module RS. Rust binding and tools. Okay, yeah, there is. It does just exist. Oh shit. Yeah, and you can just they even have the macro for plugin is GPL compatible. Kind of huge. Okay, very, very nice. So this is actually easy. This is actually like high level and easy to do. And it's fairly up to date, so it probably builds. How do we get Rust on here? We have a way of getting Rust. Can we copy the flake from, I don't know, Newton or something? Or I guess Newton's complicated because it uses like, can we copy yeah, I mean, we wouldn't even have to bind Newton. We would just like manually write them probably. There's not that many functions, and I guess the function pointer types are probably very aggravating to do. I don't really know how that all works. Can we just copy flake here? Let's get these flake stuff happening. Maybe it's very possible that the easiest way to do this is to still use the Talea, the helper from the Talea crate, which is my little game engine guy. Why are we so lagged out? I don't know. But yeah, I think that may be the thing to do here. I think we can probably delete all of this shit. And we probably don't even need packages. We probably don't need we only need a dev shell here, really. We can just say inputs.talea.shell. And in fact, we can probably put this, we don't even need to use like a full like repo flake. We can put this flake.nix flake.lock in nix. And then if we say something like nix develop path nix, I don't know how this is going to interact with the Steam thing. Hopefully well. Hopefully in a good way. Do we have cargo now? We do have cargo. Very sick. Let's plop this into an man, I should have a template that just makes this too, that just sets up this flake. That'll be kind of convenient, because like we just want this shell a lot of the time. It's a huge, it's not like super huge, right? It's I mean, I guess it is kind of cumbersome. But like it's there really aren't that many entry points into the Emacs API, right? Most of it is just like get this symbol, call function that you probably have a symbol for, right? Like most of what you end up doing is just interning and fun call. And there's a couple of things for conversion between primitive types and like C types. But there's not like, they don't give you a whole lot of utilities. And I guess they give you like vector utilities, but like it's not too bad. We could definitely get away with it, I think. If we use flake path nix and then we envarc allow, that should mean we have cargo here now. We do. Okay, so now we can say cargo. What do you say on this? What do you say on, is it cargo init? Is that what we want to say? Okay, cool. We can cargo inits. We cargo run. Cargo fast. Wow, we have hello, we're hello worlding. We're hello worlding already. Very cool. We have gearjohn going on here. There's something very, there's like a lot of like latency for some reason. Like I'm pressing the key and it's moving, like look at this. Press. Like it's moving like a second, like noticeably after. 1.5 hours, new record, yeah. Let's pour some water. We gotta do the high pour today. I'm feeling a little bit fancy these days. I've been eating cherries. I've been leveling up to like new foods and stuff. I've been eating cherries. I probably ate like 2 pounds of cherries between yesterday and today, and it's going really, really well for me. Maybe Emacs was not meant to be run through Steam. Yeah, I think it's possible. Can we get LSP, or is that gonna kill us? Do we die instantly if we do that? Hello, Ascento. Hi. Hello. Welcome. This could be the touch of instant death. No, it's not actually. That's kind of sick. Cool. Very, very nice. Very nice stuff here. Don't eat too many, lol. Okay, I'll try my best if possible. Hello, Greymouth too. Hi, friends. It's good to see you, Greymouth. Come to lurk. Happy Friday, Clonkers 07. I salute you. Can we do this? Can we do this? Thank you for always coming by, Greenmouth. There's a couple of people. I feel like I don't. I'm always, I feel like I don't say hi. Okay. Here's my always concern, right? I always worry the people who are like always here and are lurkers. Like they think I don't know about them. I don't know about them coming here because they're not. But I do, and I care, and I appreciate this a lot. Thank you. Like I was thinking about this the other day. Like these are kind of the unsung heroes of the LCOLONQ broadcasts. Like someone like Lobsang 2, right? Lobsang 2 is like always here. And then like I went back and I watched a video of like a VOD from like 2 years ago because I was I was doing the DVD thing for the con, and Lobsang 2 was there then, and I was like, oh my god, this is crazy. It's crazy. It's been so long, and people like my silly little things still, and I appreciate that a lot. I hope you know that I don't want to take it for granted. And I also like I very explicitly want to like, I want people to like I know we have like there's kind of like a, what do you call it? there's a lot of people who like chat all the time on Discord and stuff, and it's like very like, you know, we're kind of very chummy, you know. There's a lot of people who are chummy and talking all the time and things like this, but like I don't want it to be like a weird clicky thing where it's like we have like the in group of people, and like it's not like this at all. This is not how it will be or how it ever is. It's everybody. We're all in the same boat here, kind of. No matter if you don't talk super much or if you talk all the time or if you no matter what, it's kind of like I don't know. This is very weird to say. I should just stop talking and stop being a weird guy and become a normal guy instead. Let's be normal. Okay. Let's start. Can I perform the Rust technique of installing someone else's code? Oh gosh, yeah, you too, everybody. Quantum Bohm, like, yeah, thank you. Can we? What is normal? This, I guess. It's for chumps. It's for chumps. Hello, Timidus. It could be for chumps. It is possible, I think. Let's get this stuff. Let's get the stuff here. Let's see if we can load up the Steamworks API. Just chill. That's the one thing we don't have, Cortex Mancer. That's the one thing we don't have in any quantity. This is what we have perhaps the least of, but I think this is good to some degree. I feel the hunger of wild dogs in my heart, Cortex Mancer. How could I possibly chill? I have lightning in my blood. How could I chill? I'm a normal guy. That's like the first time I hear from you. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Okay, can we... Man, this is so... The latency is so high. I wonder if this is caused... If I use a native keyboard, is this faster? No. Thought it could have been weird network fuck on account of the fact that all of my key presses are being transferred over WireGuard at present. We're kind of gaming with optimal latency. We have full WireGuard on every... We have a solid little network interaction with our keyboard. Okay. Game night. We are gaming today, Hellpie, but the game we are playing may shock you. The game we are playing may shock and unnerve you. It's not a question of what games are on our Emacs, but there is a question of what games are on our Steam. Yes, hello Hellpie. Can we find information about this? What are you doing here? Steamworks crate. Steamworks RS crate. They're saying things, okay, client init. They're doing some register callbacks. Can we just like print out the app ID and the like this seems fine. This seems totally fine. You can print app owner, you can print game language, you can do all kinds of shit here. That's not bad. Okay. Can we just do all of this then? Where's main.rs? Can we use Steamworks? Let's not even bother with this. Let's just say, we can just say client equals Steamworks clients init expects fails to init client. I don't know. We'll do this kind of stuff. What's your problem? If the problem is the LSP is going to curse us. I think we just don't do this today. I think on this machine with this level of latency already, this is not going to be an LSP sort of day for us. Let's just be let's just not worry about that. We can run this the old-fashioned way. We can kind of go the old-fashioned way potentially. Equals client.utils. What do they give us? Things like they give us UI language, something like this. Let's just try printing this, right? Lang, it's utils.ui language. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. I bet you don't run. Oh, you do run. API loaded, no. Loaded the SO correctly. Language English. It literally worked the first time. Okay, cool. Can it tell me who I am? Is that a possibility? Can we say utils dot apps dot app owner? You are this. Oh, it's not utils, of course. It's just client. Yeah. Go here. Steam ID cannot be formatted. Do you have a debug printer? Steam, pull up my home address. Okay, is that my Steam ID? Can I get like my name? What if I like got my name on this? How do I do that? There's probably a actual docs here. Can we not look at just their README file and see the actual docs? Docs. Steam, pull up my latitude and longitude. Steam, pull up my planetary coordinates. Steam, activate the cloaking device. Activate the locator module. Can we see what we have? There's clients. There's utils. Do you have this on utils? Maybe. There's player details callbacks. There's user stats. There's utils. Just there should be just a way to do this. Double click on the secret weapon. Initiate the secret weapon. Activate the clonking device. Hello, Prowcash. Welcome again. Hi. We have there's straight up is Steam running on Steam Deck. Bool. That's kind of crazy. Okay. What else do we have? UI, like, are we going to have to use some kind of callback to query our? I've done this before, and I forget how we have done this. I probably could root it up in Elfland somewhere. But I don't really want to. User lists. Oh, these are like game lists, right? This is game type lists. There is friend states. This is an enum for who your friend is. This is, I guess we can let's actually look for like from clients top down. Why do we have this open too? Let's investigate here. Checks the Steam Deck envar, which is how a lot of games that have unlocked Linux only on deck, and how Proton GE work around games that only lock themselves to the deck. I see. This is kind of horrible that they do this. Why? Okay. We have friends. We have user. Okay, you can just say .user. What does user have? You have level. You have Steam ID. Cool. What can I do with a Steam ID? From raw account ID. You can get an account ID from it, which is also a number. How do I get a person? How do I get a name from this? Is there a way we can get a name? I don't think there is. Not on this guy at least. There's user stats, which is leaderboard stuff, I guess, which everyone always forgets that Steam has unless you play Devil Daggers. There's achievement. There is achievement, kind of huge. Nvidia card. Are you a Rust man too? Quite a lot actually, Buzztronic. I mean, I'm not a pro. I would consider myself a novice to intermediate Rust person. I'm not. God knows there's people who are far, but I've written some little games in Rust. The game I'm currently writing is a Rust thing. Yeah, I like this stuff. I come from a Haskell background, so I kind of came to it. I wrote a lot of C when I was young, and I wrote a lot of Haskell also. So it was kind of a relatively nice fit. I'm not super like a, I don't know. I'm not a very polarized person in general, I would say, but like it's I like it well enough. I think it's kind of nice. I like type systems a lot. So like this is a god. No, not at all. No, you should not. Don't even say this. This is I am as far from this as I am a interested hobbyist. Astolfo traps. There are many far better than me. And we should all aspire to be much better. Because the type system as well. Yeah. It's nice to just like I would really like my experience of writing C. I think would be much improved if I just had like the ability to do like ADTs, right? And not even like anything semantically different. Like I would love if there was just like a nice syntactic sugar for writing shit like this kind of thing, like the classic, I don't know, like enum node type is I don't know, node add, node lit, node mul, right? This kind of shit, and then saying struct node is, I don't know, enum node type tie, and then like a union of like, right, like this kind of shit. It's really miserable to like do this kind of stuff manually, right? I don't know, right? Like you start doing stuff like probably like struct node op1, struct node op2, right? This kind of thing for like a binary operation, and doing like structs like I don't know, or even just like this, right? Like int literal, right? Int lit. This kind of stuff, like you end up doing a lot in like this feels like a very natural pattern, this kind of thing, where it's like your data is one thing or the other thing, like the idea of a sum type. This like comes up a lot, right? It comes up a lot, and like I really would love to just have like syntactic sugar to like do this more easily in C and like match on this, like enum, yeah, exactly, right? Like having like a thing that can be a number of different things that are determined by like some kind of like tag, like this, right? This, I guess I would call this tag probably, right? And then like it's either like in this case, okay, if tag is, you know, add or mul, it's this. If tag is lit, it's this kind of thing, right? Like this is not even like templated function overrides. Hello, Medusa T. This is more so just like data, right? And like I would write like literally this in C, right? If I was writing like a compiler or something, like an AS, like I would probably end up writing something a lot like this, right? Who knows if it's like the best thing to do, but I would write something like this a lot of the time. And then like, and I'm going to end up like quote unquote matching on it in the same way I'm going to match in Rust. I'm going to say stuff like it's just going to be a pain in the neck to describe. We're going to say, you know, say we have some node n, some struct node n. We're going to say, you know, switch n dot tag, right? And then we're going to have a bunch of cases for each thing, and then we're going to have to rely on the fact for what kind of usage. This, I guess, like in general, I would do this kind of thing a lot. Oh, this should be like, these should be pointers, right? I find that these kind of things come up a lot when you're doing like tree stuff, right? Where you have like a you know, it's kind of natural, right? You have a tree with a bunch of nodes, and the nodes sort of have different shapes. Maybe this is just like me because I'm like I have compiler brain, right? And I like think of these things, right? And like this is where I reach, and maybe there's like better ways to do it, but I feel like this is like, for me at least, a pretty common thing, right? And I would really love to have sugar for it, right? Like not even like I've like honestly, like I probably like it probably would be a fun thing to do this as a preprocessor tool, right? Like this would be kind of fun, right? Like just do this, just make a thing that just like takes text that looks like, I don't know, like instead of writing it out like this, right? Make something that looks like, to do what exactly? To have like a tree with nodes that have different. So like this is an example of like doing this for like a simple tree of like binary expressions, right? Binary expressions and literals, right? And the defining thing is like there's like you have some of your operations have certain data attached to them, others have kind of like a different shape of thing, and of course like it's all just, you know, whatever. And this is probably actually like wasteful in like the you know, the real way to, I guess you have to do this either way, but like there's I find this pattern comes up a lot for me, at least. And like there's nothing stopping you from doing this, right? I would just love if, like, thinking about it now, I would love if I could have a little pre-processing tool where I could say data node. Hello, Lady Vignette. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Let me shout out Lady Vignette, and happy anniversary on the D&D campaign. I saw this earlier. I didn't want to interrupt though. So hello, welcome in. Was it a good session today? Lady Vignette is an old friend. and is a very talented artist and does a lot of Dungeons and Dragons stuff, and is just generally an all around cool person, and you should investigate this immediately. We are doing a little bit of steampunk. This is what we love. I love this. I'm obsessed with steam and gears and stuff. I love it more than anything in the world. We're making my text editor have Steam achievements. That's the objective today. We're kind of horsing. We're kind of horsing around here too. Hello, conkles to the max is a banned word in watch school. Yeah, I can see this being a context where it. No, I think I've mentioned before watchmakering. Hello, small ghost, big thought. Also, yeah, we're making Emacs have Steam achievements. That's the plan. Thank you for the gifts of the Lady V Prowcash. Also, like when you get cards on it too, yeah. I mean, then in order to actually like have it be a real thing, like I'm just gonna piggyback off of another game's achievements for now. In order to actually have like the full achievements, like I think you have to actually like register the game and stuff. Cards are crazy though. There's like a ton of games on Steam, I think, that just are purely for like people abusing the Steam marketplace or something, right? There's like that banana game, and I think there's others. It's sort of a crazy world. I think I heard a bunch of things got banned for this, right? I don't know. Anyway, hello watchmakering. You're taking the time to put Emacs on Steam. I mean, we're not actually going to put it on Steam. We're running as a non-Steam game, and we're going to tell Steam that it's a different game called Space War that they use for testing. Where you're looking. Oh yeah. So Tribe Exit. I'm not looking for anything like functionally, right? I'm looking for like I'm basically like I'm basically saying it would be really nice if C had some syntactic sugar for this thing that I really like in Rust, right? And the thing that I really like in Rust is the ability to say this, basically, right? I don't know. In Rust, you would say like op1 is box node or something like this. Op2 is box node, right? This, or like I guess in this case it's all just C, right? So I would say something like this. Something like this kind of thing, right? Mul is the same, and like I don't know. Like literal is this. We have int lit, right? We're not going to get nice indentation because we're in hell, right? And let's actually make this even more obvious. Just duplicate these guys. I mean, I guess they don't need to be duplicated because it's an unnamed. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Or we'll do it. We'll do it just for the sake of clarity, right? I would love if I could say even like, right? I kind of want to now write like some kind of pre-processing tool where I can write this and it gives me this kind of thing, right? And I can write something that's kind of like, I don't know, case n, right? In pseudo C syntax, right? And say, okay, if it's add op1 op2, right? I do some stuff, right? We do a couple of things in here, right? If it's mul, we do a couple of things in here. If it's lit with our little integer, we do a couple of things in here. Similarly to what you would basically do here which is just like case match on the tag, right? Okay, if it's add, then like maybe we're going to like let's say this is like, I don't know, process node, something like this. Singeli, no, I have not. Hello, Liquid Cake 1 also. Hi, welcome. Right? Maybe we're gonna say like, maybe this returns, maybe we're evaluating binary expressions, right? Maybe we're calling this eval, right? And maybe node add looks a whole lot like, I don't know, eval return eval n.add.op1 plus eval n.add.op2, like tree traversal kind of. Like obviously this is like not a super good tree traversal in C because it's recursive, and like you would unroll this, right? And but like it gets the right, like I want to do things like this a lot, right? And like if it's a literal instead, I just want to return n.lit. Whatever, right? And it'd be nice, like this kind of sugar, right? It really is just sugar, I think, right? Beyond the type checking element of it, which does kind of matter a little bit, right? But like, it would be nice to just be able to write this instead of having to do these, like, I don't know, and have it be a little, I don't know. It doesn't really matter very much though. It's just a funny little thing. But this is like my number one Rust guy. I love the sum type thing, right? It's not really about like the class inheritance element, or like I guess this more addresses like it being like an extensible thing, right? Like I don't even really care about this very much. I like this, right? I like this feels to me like a very natural way to structure a lot of different things, even if they're not like tree shaped, even if it's just like a flat thing. Having like basically having cases with data attached, different data to each case. That really just means like shove this in a union and put a tag on it. Like I don't know. It's not a gripe, more so just like a interest. Doesn't your Emacs have tree sitter? I don't think the one I have installed here does. Simpler minimum text needed to set up. Yeah. Like I don't know. I'm mostly just being silly, I guess. I don't think I really would care for a preprocessor that does this because it probably just makes things more complicated. It makes things more confusing for no reason, right? You're writing like, but like it's a pattern that I like is all I'm saying. I think it does have it built in, but I don't have any of like the way it works is it loads like shared objects for tree sitter stuff, right? And I've never I don't have any of those installed, I think. Oh, I should say also, if I'm sorry, we had if you're new here, right? If you're seeing this now, if you just came in, we have a place. That's okay. That's the place. I need to remember to do that. Okay, we're trying to print our name on Steam. How do we do that? Not here. Here, a real place. Hello, Rooftop Nuna. Welcome in. It's kind of a real place, a little bit. Welcome. It's good to see you, Nuna. Hello. It's kind of two places merged. The double helix of Discord IRC. Is there a mortgage on it? No. I hope not. This is a world that is fearsome. I hope yeah, god damn. How do we get a user? How do we know anything about them? Can we how do we I swear we've done this before. How do we get you? We can certainly do some kind of auth thing. Probably. There's probably something we can do to do some kind of auth situation here. There's authentication session ticket with Steam ID. This is like third-party auth stuff. For the foreseeable future, it's rent mortgage free. Yeah. How there's perhaps we can see on I know, okay, we can just look in the Elfland code. We can see if this reveals my real location. How do we're installing a dependency. Can we find Steam? Can we go into source and find Steam? Steamworks client and init. We have steam.rs here. Okay, we're returning client. Where do we use that? Where are we using Steam context? Where do you live? Where do you live? This is old code I have not touched in a long time. Where are you? You are in. We have a thing called Steam. Okay, in system. What do we do with Steam? Okay, we do a bunch of things with Steam. We say steam.client, it's client.friends.name. I see. Hello, Mog, also. Welcome. How is Steampunk going? We're doing okay, I think. When we say client.friends.name, we may be in the money here, Mog, in one moment. We may have arrived at the money. Yes, okay. We are LCOLONQ. We have gotten the Rust program to tell us that we are LCOLONQ because we are LCOLONQ on Steam. Very, very cool. Okay, now the other side of this little picture. Man, that's actually, I thought this was going to present way more hassle, but it did not actually present hardly any hassle at all. Learning Rust? Yes, maybe so. Is it too self-deprecating if I say don't count on it? Is that too? Should I not say that? Okay, timeout. Brief tactical timeout. We're moving away from our roles as like people who are engaging with the stream, as watch people in chat room and people. We're gonna move to we're now around the table. We're sitting as equals around the round table. Is that evil for me to say? I think it's probably fine, right? To just be, I don't know. Maybe we will learn something. Maybe. And I will, if you have questions, I will certainly do my best to attempt to answer them. But yeah. Yeah, I think yeah is the end of it. Okay, we have this Emacs thing also, right? Emacs module Rust. Merlin. The LCOLONQ Merlin is like is a wizard and is also a OCaml guy, I think, right? Emacs module RS is just here. Sorcery, enchanting, spell binding. Okay. Do we just do this too? I think we're going to keep around our good old fashioned friend Shim. The cell. Salad for Rest has a new thing where every time I come by, they say a different word that ends with LCOLONQ. So they've been calling me ShellCOLONQ over there, and presumably also CellCOLONQ and SmellCOLONQ and things like this. It's kind of endearing. There's a little bit of endearment involved. Can we go back to cargo.toml? What are you called? Just Emacs-module? Yeah. Is that your name? We'll see. Emacs module equals haha, yes. What are you using this for? The goal here today, Mog, is to make Steam achievements display. Where we want to be able to control Steam achievements from my editor. And then eventually when I have the bravery to do this, we'll upload a custom Steam app and use custom achievements. Use custom achievements. Tell me if you don't want questions distracting. Oh, we want, not only do we not want that, we want that explicitly. Small Ghost Big Thought. I would welcome this. Is this layout part of Nix, or is this another tiling thing you've got going on for all the different panels and such? This is our own thing. There's a lot of different like tiling. I assume because you said tiling, you're familiar with maybe the general concept of a tiling window manager. There's a lot of these you can install, right? There's like Awesome and i3 and DWM and like Herb. What's the guy? Herb's WM or whatever. There's a lot of these, right? I assume there are Wayland versions. Yeah, Hyperland. These kinds of things on Wayland. Eternal Yakfen for the long. So I'm honestly long. What's the opposite of suffering? Long enjoying. Long picnicking, or something. So I'm using a thing called EXWM. Which is the Emacs X window manager. So what it does is it turns Emacs into my window manager. And it makes X windows behave like they're Emacs buffers, right? So you see, like, here's an Emacs buffer, like my shell here, and here's a Firefox window, and I can just like control them and like split them like they're an Emacs thing, which is definitely not for everybody, but like if you're already into Emacs stuff, this is a pretty, I think it is surprisingly usable and surprisingly stable. I almost never have problems with it. Which is like I use this all the time, like in my personal life as well, and like it just feels very natural. Of course, like there's probably a certain degree where like a comfort with Emacs's stuff makes it much easier. With its weirdness, a fancy keyboard, it might motivate you a little bit. I don't know, like maybe it depends on what nature of fancy, I guess. Oh, can we do this too? I've learned recently that Twitch now added a feature. It feels kind of evil. Twitch has introduced a feature that I have not signed up for, but I got an alert that they're like, hey, you can gift subs and stuff directly from the money we are paying you. They added this. And I thought about this and I was like, wait, that might be interesting because I'm already gifting these subs all the time and stuff to not see ads and shit. maybe I'll do this. And I was like, maybe there's like a tax advantage to doing this too. But on the website where they describe it, they're like, on one of the Q&As, there's, I was waiting for my Prime. Well, I guess you'll have to wait another 6 months. Gotcha. Yeah, sorry for what, like, yeah, it's freaking watchmakering. It's watchmaker. We can't have watchmaker and see it ads on this. Go towards fancy keyboard then. Yes. But I like, they, on the page where they Q&A this, there's a question that's like, how does this affect my taxes? And they basically just give a complete non-answer and then say Twitch, and they basically just say figure it out. Like, figure out, you may receive a form, figure it out. So I don't actually know if there's any advantage to doing this, but they do have it now, which is kind of, you can stay entirely within the Twitch company store ecosystem. I don't know. Okay, we've done this. Emacs module time. 30% rise. Okay, can we cargo run again? Will you install your dependencies? It's called Emacs_module because that's what things are called in this. Company script, let's go. Yeah, it's exactly like this. Okay, can we make it an Emacs module then? We probably need to tell this to not build to an executable in that case. We probably want it to be a little more like a, we have test module here. Okay, what is their cargo.tomo looking like? Is this a cdylib situation? It is a cdylib. We are cdylibbing. That's not bad. And then source, we have a lib.rs kind of scenario. Should be a tax advantage, and arguably it shouldn't matter. Yeah, I like, if I'm gifting, like, even if it does count as income, like the gifted thing should be off writable. Although, like, I don't know. Who knows? But I probably shouldn't, like, go into tax details on, like, on this. I don't know. Although at this point, now that I have, like, maybe kind of I don't know, it's a lot of money deletion. Yeah. This is not legal device at the end of all this. I've already called the IRS onto you. I think I'm probably, like, realistically, like, I have probably paid overpaid. Oh, I don't know. Like they have no complaints from me. I think I have paid a lot of taxes. I have probably paid more taxes than 99% of people my age. The math up to anything substantial. Yeah. It's who knows with this shit. Can we perform robbery? Let's why are you paying so much tax? I'm not anymore, but for the I quit my, I'm mostly, I mean, just from the logistics of the thing, right? Like, when I was like 22, like, I was like probably paying, like, I don't know, like $60,000 to $70,000 a year in taxes, which is, and then I just did this for like years, and now I'm like 28. So, like, I think and of course, like, the thing is supposed to be proportional, but, like, just realistically, given what I am doing now and what I was doing in the past, I think they should leave me alone. I'm just a little guy. How do you live? Streaming mostly, and living in a place that is extremely cheap. I'm living in the like with relatives. I am renting from my relatives, and they also live in the middle of nowhere in the country, and it is inexpensive. And yeah, that's mostly what it is. How does one gain biblicality? It's based on the contents of your message. Yeah, hide from the tax people, say Bible words. Yeah, it's something like this. Can we call this, let's just call this print name, something like this, praise the Lord or whatever. Yeah, it kind of works. It kind of works a little bit. The Amish don't pay tax. Yeah, They have an arrangement. Okay, can I make this build both a binary and a C dilib? I think you can, right? That's like a real thing. That's a guy you can do. I'm pretty sure. Because this is just the bin, and then we can say the lib is crate type C dilib. If you don't mind me asking, why did you quit? It was too much. It was just too much after a certain point, I think. It was basically the situation for me was I worked doing something kind of specialized that was like hard to hire people for. It was because it was something I was really like into, right? And so I was doing this kind of very specialized thing, and over time, my coworkers who were also doing this very specialized thing, like, kind of all got hired by other places. They kind of got picked up, right? Poached. And I was like the one who was left, and as people got kind of picked up, more and more stuff fell on me because like they were contractually obligated to like do things. And so eventually it became like, by the time I quit, I was working on like 5 different projects with like 5 different managers, kind of, right? Because I also, it's kind of my own fault because I keep saying yes to things, right? I don't like letting people down and this kind of thing. So I kept being like, yeah, I'll do it, I'll help, like I can help, I'll make it happen for you. And of course, and everyone was very nice about it. Everyone was like understood that I was being like I know you have a lot of stuff, please let us know if you need help. But like, it didn't, at the end of the day, like there was just like a ton of shit that needed to get done, and like very real time constraints. And I just felt like I was like less productive than normal because my attention was split so many ways. And it just like and everyone was just like very kind and patient with me, but I just couldn't do it, and it just like buried me. And I was so stressed about it all the time. Like some people who have met me at places, like my hair is like fucking gray. My hair is like very gray to the point that like people like comment on this to me, and it happened like in the course of like, and of course this could just be natural, but like basically in 1 year of like intense stress, this like happened to me. Like you could have just said no and work on what you could manage. Yeah, but like I think I would have been, I mean, what it is really is it's like I couldn't do it, right? It's like an ego thing, probably, right? I was probably like, it's like I didn't want to like, and of course I did end up letting people down because I let them down by leaving, right? How do I apply to be a mod here? My skills include banning, shadow banning, being condescending, and having a power complex. Okay, sign right up. We'll load you right up, Reeler Cop. Hell yeah, welcome in. It's good to see you. This is the perfect skill set. The skills we need. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like this. So eventually I just like I was like, I can't do this anymore. This is like gonna destroy me. It's gonna ruin my health. It's gonna like, and my health was already tenuous, right? So this is gonna put me in it's gonna put me in the slammer. It's gonna put me in the freaking slammer or something, right? I'm gonna go crazy. So I just said, hey, this needs to change, right? I cannot do this anymore. And I was already streaming. I'd been streaming for like 6 months at the time. So I kind of had, and I had started to like, the stream had to like taken off a little bit. Like I kind of like, when I started streaming, I was like, damn, like it would be crazy if I ever had like 50 people watching me regularly. That'd be nuts. That'd be like, that's beyond my wildest expectations. And I had like, you know, I'd like thought about that a lot. And I was like, damn, I like, if that happens, I gotta like at least try and make it work, right? I gotta try and like make it into something. And by the point I quit, I was like, the stream had been doing very well. Like I was doing that, and it all just came to, I just had very little motivation to keep working. And I told them like, hey, I need to change. And they were like, how about you take a sabbatical? How about you take a sabbatical for 3 months? And then if 3 months isn't enough, we'll check in again in a year. But you know, they gave me like, I took 3 months off. And then like I used that time to like move to somewhere cheaper than where I was living and stuff like this. And I at the end of the 3 months they were like, hey, do you want to come back? And I was like, no, because I was like really enjoying streaming and not being super like freaked out all the time. And then they asked me in like, I don't even think they messaged me like not like very casually in like a year, and I was like, no, I'm not coming back. Yeah, like I have no complaints about my employer. I really like, everyone was so nice and good, and like no one was like a jerk to me or like rude or crude. But like it was just like too much, and like it was a bad situation for them as well, right? Like but like at the end of the day, like someone needed to do the work, and like putting it all on me was probably a tactical error on their part, right? I probably could have handled it better, because like, my people skills were not the best at the time. They have developed since then. It was not the kind of thing you could hire for very easily, Astolfo Traps. It was the kind of thing where it's a niche, very niche sort of situation. And how many hours a day? I mean, like realistically by the end I was working like all day every day kind of sort of thing, right? And like not like, and it wasn't like we were like cranking the like I probably worked, by the time I quit I was working basically all the time I was awake and not streaming, and I was only streaming like once a week for like a couple hours on Fridays. And I didn't do anything else. I like had stopped. I wasn't like I wasn't like gaming. I wasn't doing anything. It was just like wake up, and I wasn't even like efficient. Like I didn't even feel like I was like learning stuff and like getting stuff done. It was like mostly like dealing with like context switching and like handling new. Because I was also like working directly with like, it was just a lot. It was just too much, and it was I probably like for the first half of 2023 before I quit, I probably worked every single day. Like every Saturday and Sunday I worked basically all day. And I like, it just was not working for me. We had to change it up. So now we're anime. Now we're doing this kind of stuff. And this has been really good, and I like it a lot. And it's great. It's basically great. And yeah, apply to my workplace. Let's write some Selenium tests. Hell yeah. I mean, like, I don't know. I'm enjoying what I'm doing. And I think I mentioned recently, I'm picking up some like very low stress like contract stuff on the side, I think, and it's going to be hopefully pretty good. I feel, thank you. I'm glad. I'm really happy as well, Astolfo Traps. And really it was kind of a it needed to happen for me, because like I feel like the course of my life up to this point had been like always like never failing. And I do feel like I failed in this, right? I didn't manage my I didn't make it clear to other people how much I was buried, right? I didn't do a good job of like having a difficult conversation and saying like, look, man, I can't do this anymore. You got to figure something else out. I'm like, this is breaking my back. And I feel like that was a failure on my part. But like in a broader sense, like the course of my life up to that point had been purely like just grinding, right? Thank you for the sub, Small Ghost, Big Thought, right? Like I was I had never been. I've always been a person who's like, I feel like I'd been operating under a lot of stress, right? In high school, I like kind of fought really hard to be like the valedictorian of my school. Like it was something that like, I don't know. Like I think when I was young, especially, right? Like when you're a kid, like we're getting into like armchair psychology shit, but it's, I don't know. I've thought about it a lot since then, and I feel like I have a read on it. Maybe like when I was young, I think a lot of like who I was, like maybe when I was like 9 or 10, like when I was a kid, a lot of like who I was as a person was the smart kid, right? That was always like, it was like the thing that I had, right? It was what Hello Doc Rec D, right? That was like, because you do good in school and you start doing good, especially as you get older, and like you get a lot of validation for that, right? People like, your parents are happy with you, and teachers are happy with you, and the teachers like you, and this kind of thing. And I think it was a big thing for me. I used to like worry about this, right? Like I used to like, and in high school, right, once this became like something that was more actively competitive, it really like was I think a bad thing for me. I pushed myself really, really hard. I did a bunch of like did a bunch of bullshit, and like I did but like I didn't have like the clarifying moment of failure, right? Because like everyone is going, like if your identity is like competitive like this, if your view of yourself is based on comparison to others, eventually you're going to fail, right? Eventually someone else is going to exceed you in whatever metric you're using, right? If you're like, man, I really think of myself like the way my self-esteem is based on me being the fastest runner, being the strongest weightlifter. Well, you're not the fastest person in the world, probably, right? You're not the strongest person in the world, and I'm not the smartest person in the world by a long shot. So like it's like I think eventually people have like a clarifying moment, right? For me, I didn't have this in high school, and everyone was like, when you go to college, you're gonna find out, and I didn't find out in college. I like, not to be like weird about it, but like I fucking smoked their asses in college, right? I was like way, I feel like I did way better than all my peers, and I like. It was similar to high school, where I was super competitive and like I was really trying to be like the best and like try and just chase stuff all the time and work, like always get the best grades, and like, and it was the same in the workplace, because I went to work, and like I went to a place where I was like, damn, I think these people are going to be like, I'm finally going to like be humbled or something. I kind of had this in my head, and it was the same story again, where like I realized that like, maybe even if other people did know more than me about stuff or were more experienced, I could just like make better results by working 10 hours a day every day, right? Like you can always produce results by just like smashing your head against things at a certain point. And like I did this, and I got promoted a lot really fast, and like I kind of rose through the ranks really quick, and like I was like, but it was the same kind of like ego driven thing where it was not healthy, right? It was a source of major stress, right? It was fucking me up. So yeah, if you're not first, you're last. And eventually like it came to a head where I really did bite off more than I could chew, no matter what, even if I did work all day every day. And it finally broke me down. But I think I'm happier for it, right? I think I'm happier no longer chasing some like like what is it? Who cares, right? Like looking back at it now, it's so silly, right? Like who gives a shit about this? But I did a lot. Steamed clock with vegetables. You burned out a bit, brother. A bit of a break, especially in our industry, is something good. You're really wholesome. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that, man. You gotta like I hope everybody can take care of themselves. It's not worth your health, right? It's not worth your yeah. I don't know. I think so too, Carbon Pass. Yeah, it's better. Yeah. You gotta cut yourself down a little bit, right? It's not healthy to like have this view maybe that's just my I mean, of course it's just my opinion, but like it's too fucking lazy and don't try enough. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say, I don't know. Can we Emacs plugin is GPL compatible? Must be 100,000x engineer. Massively smacked down an undergrad, which was good for me in the long run. Yeah, I mean, it happens to everybody sooner or later, right? If you keep pushing this, right? It's like in sports or something, right? If you're like if you're the best baseball player in your small town, and maybe you're even the best baseball player in your state or something, but eventually you're probably not the best in the world. And to really push and try and be the best in the world, that's a killer thing, right? That's a thing that like is tough on your mental, right? There's an bringing it back to nonsense nobody cares about. There's a really good anime that spoke to me, that really spoke to me about. I think there's a show called Ping Pong. Even if you don't like watch like anime kind of stuff, I think it's insanely good. It's like it's very different. And a lot of it is it kind of has similar themes about like the pressure of striving for something, and the pressure for like, I think everyone's done this at least to some degree in their life, and I think it was really good for me. I really it's a good one. We're all watching anime kind of stuff. Yeah, but you know what I mean. You need to learn to chill. Yeah, I think I have a little bit. Things are a little more relaxed for me these days. What am I doing mostly? I'm hanging out. I get to talk to you guys. I get to program on fun little things that I do myself. I get to make little games and stuff. Eventually release them, maybe. Watch free run. I honestly don't watch hardly any anime these days. Like I used to watch a lot, but like not in years. I think the last thing I watched was I sometimes will watch something with Maud if she's into it. I watched like Dungeon Meshi with Maud. Yeah. Imminent release, yeah, clearly. I really need to, right? There's so much stuff I want to make, and I just like keep like I get lost in the weeds near the end, and I get like, I don't know. It's hard to finish stuff, man. It really is. Homeostasis headache. I'm sorry to hear that. Valuable to hear. I'm glad. I hope it's not like too sappy and like that's just what I've been doing, right? It's just it's not like I've had a particularly challenging life or anything, right? It's been pretty good overall. I've kind of just like I had the ability to go to a good college and not go into debt for it, and then get a really good job right away. So I don't really have much to complain about. But like at the same time, like everyone has struggles and stuff. Time to depart once again. Goodbye. Thank you. Good night. The pragmatic programmer. We will be platinuming even. Do you have a hobby? Not really. Programming is kind of my hobby. And I'm glad of that, right? I probably do need some kind of hobby that gets me off of the damn screen a little bit and go outside and do some stuff. But like, well, it's a work in progress. 10-pound beef on rice. Yeah, I like to cook, but I don't really cook in a normal way. I don't really cook good. You need to watch Arcane. This is League of Legends. I guess playing bad video games is kind of a hobby also. What's the macro for this? You can say, okay, we do a little bit of an init situation. Can we do an init? Can we do an init in the same manner? How do you cook in a non-normal way? It's mostly the availability of ingredients that I have is very different, I think, than is typical. Is this a what are you returning? Result units? Started talking about Rust macros. Sorry. Not my intention. It's like mostly I have a lot of beef. I eat a lot of beef for reasons that are complicated. At least I have a lot of beef on hand. And touch grass. Yeah. True. Hello Tom Weil. Can we Emacs module JSON as a Lisp language? Depends on what you mean by this. JSON isn't really anything language, right? You could write ASTs with JSON probably. That's a thing. Hello. Name is equal to gearjohn. Why does name matter here? Smash burgers, let's go. It's for me too hobby. Job doing because I love it and I want to make the best thing and good thing, but sometimes getting another hobby. Yeah. You can't let it ruin your hobby. That's the other thing, right? I've always loved programming and it was kind of ruining it for me at the end. And I wanted to doing this is a lot of like this makes me feel like the streams make me feel like I'm 15 again, right? I'm not. I'm 18 years old. They make me feel I'm older than I'm 28 years old, but you know what I'm saying. I'm not you know what I'm saying. I'm Twitch. Do not they have my tax information. The made interpreter for it. Very nice. Very nice. We're 18 too. This like it makes me feel like I'm just like working on random projects for as long as it's fun and like playing with weird things and like learning a lot and like it's just like when I was like a kid playing with computer shit again, like writing little interpreters and like it's like and I feel like I'm honestly like I've gotten better. My goal also is still I want to get good. I want to get better. I want to achieve some kind of mastery of this. I want to keep getting powerful. And I think I've done that more in the past couple years of streaming than like I was working. Like I feel like I'm getting better at programming at a greater rate doing this than I was before. I'm probably not getting better at software engineering because I'm certainly writing a whole lot less pull requests and stuff. But I think like I'm gaining more knowledge. Just if you see what you mean, I will investigate this. Hello, Panyu Streams. Also, I'm surrounded by Rust right now because that's my team's project language. But I'm an intern in the corner playing with Python. I mean, it's good. It's good to have. I don't know. Are you comfy with Rust? It might be a good time to get comfy if you're looking for it. If you have a lot of coworkers who are all doing. Oh, I see. This is what I thought. This is it's an S. It's a we're doing J expression kind of stuff. Made in C++. Well, very good. I hope you had fun making it. The can we cargo build this fuck? Oh, of course we're gonna. Can we build this bastard? Oh, we should probably say. We probably do need to say use. This is not what you have to say, right? Don't we have... What are you... Why are you saying use Emacs? That's not how any of this works, is it? Is that how any of this works? I don't know about that. What's your deal here? Ah, there is an Emacs. This guy. This fellow too. He's a guy here. Are you just called Emacs? Are we pulling in the wrong guy? We are. We're pulling in the wrong trousers entirely. It's a wrong trousers situation based on name inference. That'll do it. Okay, can we do this instead? Good. Pull in your darling. Pull in your Ctor. Pull in your anyhow. Okay. We're fucking up our generics. What is... Are they pulling in... Is there a custom result type in Emacs? That probably is what it is. Joined at a time of wrong trousers. How unfortunate. Hello, Pete Cedar. Welcome. Emacs package for the API. Must return result. Yeah, sure. Emacs results. Okay. Haha. And the normal okay works because it's probably just a type def. Cool. Do we have a file now? Do they give us a character? Do they give us a character? Have we rolled the gotcha sufficiently? We have libgearjohn.so. Very good. Perhaps we can even load libgearjohn.so if we really wished. Did you mean Vim? They love saying this. They love saying this on google.com and other places. Shouldn't you have cogs clanking and steam erupting from pipes, and also everything should be brownish? Yeah, probably. There should be like more like what do they have in like monocles and stuff? Monocles and like hats and things like this. This is mostly what I think of. Like make Steam steampunk again. Yeah, I think we need a new UI. We're bringing steampunk back, actually. I think that's the main theme today. We're gonna be bringing it back soon. Leather jacket. Is that really steampunk? I feel like it's more like petticoats and stuff. It's like fancy coats with buttons and things. And little. I mean, there's probably multiple levels you can do this. There probably is like a cool kind of like, I don't know, I think I have in my head that wearing a big black overcoat or something like a cool like with like a coat like this is too cool for steampunk, right? Like they would want to have like more adornments on it. New Steam client coming soon. Yeah. The I wonder when the Steam OS thing is going to drop. I feel like that's going to be a this could be the year of the Linux desktop. I feel like the timing is approaching. Where like exasperation with Windows 11 is at its peak, right? And like if they're gonna do it, like if they do it soon, it could go crazy. Way to make you fluent in Mandarin. Thank you for percentage, Spooky Skeleton 3131. Time for gaming. It could be the year of the gamer. I'm thinking the Zodiac has spoken to us. It's the year of the gamer. The Zodiac Braves. I'm sick of Windows. Yeah, I mean, there are options right now if you're really sick of it. Can we get the shim? I don't want to... We learned that Emacs cannot reload modules, so that's not going to do for us. Can we get the shim? Where's the shim? Bring us the shim. Make the shim. Even Gotch is run on Linux. I have zero faith on it getting anywhere. Yeah, it's probably like I'm mostly kidding around because it's like saying that is a bit of a joke. But like I could see a world where like probably not like as a desktop OS, but like them selling like a home console type, like a Steam machine kind of thing again. I think they're like, I would be surprised if they're not going to do it. There was like the first third-party thing that has SteamOS released recently, right? Like you can buy a non-Steam Deck machine that runs SteamOS now, like a handheld. It's now above the unknown category. It cracked 5%. Where is what is this guy called? He is Upside Down Cake Emu GBA source shim.c. Can we also get, where is Emacs module.h? Get that here too, please. Get the makefile too, please. Unknown will never recover from this. Is your GBA on GitHub? Yes, it's in the Upside Down Cake repo alongside the assembler. SteamOS is just like Arch, right? I think Proton is crazy cool, but like, I mean, like having a nice UI for stuff and like having it be kind of like seamless for people, I think is a thing. We could DRED if you want to, but then I have to open up. I probably want to. I have the thing set. I have DRED set up so that if I use like my copy and move commands, it will go to the other DRED if I have two open. But I don't really want to open two and like, you know how it goes with this stuff. Okay, can we hop in the make file here? Can we not do most of this? What if we like didn't do most of this stuff at all? What if most of this shit didn't happen? Is that cool? Is that cool if we do it? Is that cool if we do it like this? We can keep tags and shit around. That's probably fine, right? We don't need any of this. Can we just say we don't need sources, we don't need objects. Let's not do any of this actually. Let's actually remove all of this. It's aggravating. That's aggravating, I think. Let's not have check sources. That funky word. If you install packages from a custom repo. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you mean immutable. Oh yeah, I mean they do it like through like a weird, like they have like a read-only root file system, right? Or something like this. Where like you have to like there's like something you have to toggle to actually make. I don't know. I don't know exactly how it works. It's hard to say. The only games running on it are those infested by cheaters to better catch all those damn cheaters in their Steam decks. Yeah. There's something like this happening. I know it's I have a Steam Deck, but I don't use it very much at all. Build shim. Don't we have that? Don't we have, oh, because we're saying source. Yeah. Don't do that. Don't that, please. Forbids. Okay, you are a warning. You are a warning. We do not need capstone. You are irrelevant. You are an irrelevancy. Read only. Okay, we have shim.so. Can we make shim.so actually read the correct file? Can we hardcode the path to the correct file? That's what I'm going to do because I love doing evil. I love causing evil deeds to occur. Can we say we are instead looking for target debug lib gearjohn.so? Does this file actually exist? Are you a file who is around? Yes, you are the file. Okay, cool. If we make the shim then. We make the shim. Okay, now we have the shim, and the shim should load the real file. This is where we like to be. This is where we like to be. And now we can simply reload the shim, and it will repeatedly DL open the real file. It's so huge. Classic macOS was a mess with system resources, but people loved its UI design. Yeah. Like this is still appealing. Like someone in the Discord, I don't know if you saw this in Discord IRC, Lumi was playing with like the classic Mac stuff and like was I don't know, I didn't follow exactly like how it was set up, but like they were installing like ST and stuff on it and D menu and stuff. It's kind of funny. I don't know how it all worked, but like that style of UI is still like super nice. Like it's I don't know, maybe it's just nostalgia, but like it's a nice look. Okay, can we load this? Is it possible for us to load this? What if we in fact made, does this do enough, does this guy do enough enough nonsense? D menu is good, though I prefer Rofi. Yeah, until an app crashes and takes the entire system with it. Also, what is this macro name things? We're gonna let's just call it Steam name. It was such a pain. Yeah, I've never actually used it, so I couldn't say beyond like ho ha ha ha. It looks kind of pretty. Can I just return a string? What if I were to just return a string? Are you a type that is sensibly returnable? Cargo built. What do you have to say for yourself? Oh, you don't need this because you are the guy. You are him already. Okay, cool. I guess you can do that. We'll see if it actually works. I mean, I guess it's believable that they might have some kind of handling for this. Okay, how do we load this stuff? Can we make a guy called gearjohn? Gearjohn.el. Can we fill in the templates? Steampunk, haha. Okay. Cool. Very, very cool. Okay, what do we do? We have this test.el for the GBA. How are we actually loading? I want to remember how we actually load this freaking module. You loaded and you are not even in, you just say load file, sure. Thank you. You can load shim/shim.so, which is where it is, right? Yeah. If we do, what happens if we do this? Do we die? Is this death? No. Module initialization failed. Shim.so. That's kind of scary. Okay, why is shim.so? Does that imply, I mean, it could be here. Is it printing the thing? I guess we can try and run this guy from, can we Emacs scripts test or gearjohn.el? Oh yes, it doesn't know how to find libsteamapi.so. Cool. Okay, so to that end, we can probably do this by setting LD library path in our flake.nix. We can have a little environment variable situation. Can we just say, I mean, this is it's kind of annoying because we're doing this Talea.shell thing here, right? We could also just, well, you know, we'll do it. What is Talea.shell even doing? What are you even up to over here? What are you even up to? Where's this shell situation here? You're probably already setting LD library path, which is why it's going to be a bit obnoxious. But like we don't actually need any of this shit, right? We only need like cargo. we need Rust. Well, hello XJob. Welcome in. It's good to see you again. Hi, welcome. I hope you're doing good, man. The you know, the Steam Apps Loader has a bug that aren't I see. What is your nature? Yeah. How do we convince him? I guess we just do another, like, do this again, right? Like, it's not too terrible. Like, can we just be like, I don't actually know how these work, how exporting an environment variable works in eShell. Path equals home LLL source gearjohn. Is it in lib? Yeah. Lib LD library path. What is a flake? Does this work now? Undefined symbol, Steam API, Steam Friends underscore VO18. That's not very good. That's not very good at all. Oh, you know what's happening here? This, we were lying. We were doing a bit of a lie. The version of this guy that we have is not the one that we're using. Just to delete him, get him out of here. There's another version of libsteam API that's being pulled in by the Rust dependency. Where is he? Steamworks. Bring in Steamworks. Steamworks sys. There's two of them. They have two of them on here. Can we just find target? Okay. Rep Steam. Can you do we have, where is this fucker? There's libsteamapi.so in Steamworks sys out libsteam. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna maybe yoink him. He may be yoinked. There's two of them. We yoink him. Get him. We'll get the full path, please. Man, the insane cursor lag is actually a huge debuff, but we will persevere through this. Let's just put it back and live. Let's just put it back where it thought it was. That's kind of good. Back where we already modified the path. Okay, now if we run this thing, do you die? Do you die? Death? Death? No, this is CPU death, I think. This could be CPU death. Are we able to run? Yeah, we're in the CPU death state. Where Emacs has decided to lag us. We've been placed into the lag chamber. They've put us into the torture realm. We'll persevere through this. I think we won't be stricken down by this so easily. We'll see when it wears off. It's probably will wear off when chat catches up. From eShell is powerful aura. Yeah. Okay. Can you die? Can you get out of here? I guess we'll do the thing where we go and see this computer getting worse over time. It is. I don't know why. It is very old and shit. So like that is somewhat, and we are straining it especially much today on account of having Steam web help. Like, why are we using 60% of the Emacs core? What is doing that? We need like some kind of like way to monitor like what Emacs is currently running, because this is a frequent source of disdain now. Really what I should do is just build yet another new computer, probably. Okay, now this works. If we go to test.el again, does it work? Or not this one. NixOS in the Steam Deck and use that. That is actually a kind of a prospect. I do have, it's literally, I'm putting when I pick up and put down this keyboard, I'm literally putting it on top of the Steam Deck case. That, I guess I do just use a capture card, right? So I could just like replicate this setup exactly on that too. In fact, you can probably just boot from an external drive on the Steam Deck, right? Too. I already have like the thing I was previously streaming off of that I still use when I'm traveling. I just have like a external disk with I can plug in with USB-C that boots Nix. I'd probably have to change the configurate like the hardware stuff a little bit, but like it probably is not bad. The Steam Deck actually is kind of funny. Like that is a sufficiently funny computer that like it. I think we can do that. Okay, what is gearjohn.el? Can we say? I don't know. Message. Steam name. Do they name it like this with an underscore, or do they do it in a normal way? Do they do it in a normal way? Do they change it to? Do they change underscores to dashes? If so, that's crazy. Or do they prefix them? They probably do prefix them. Given that we gave it a name. Oh, there it is. They do change them to this, and they do prefix them. That's kind of crazy stuff. So we can now get our name in Emacs. Emacs is now capable of telling us some very interesting datums. we load this again. Oh, it's going to fail because we have not set the environment variable here. What if we were to say setenv? I mean, that's gonna cause us to grow our shit significantly. Can we do something like, I don't know, setenv ld library path? This would be really easy. We need to do this in Nix somehow. I need to like modify this. Our old and busted will make yeah, it's quite a powerful little machine, right? All your secrets. There are no secrets on this machine. I mean, I guess there are, but they are contained in one spots, thankfully. Set you to sconcat this getenv this. Okay, you have this now. We go back to gearjohn.el. You still don't load. Okay, we're just gonna run this from the script mode for now. We'll figure that out at the end. I assume this is not an intractable fucking problem. This is not an impossible thing to solve here. We can figure that out if we really need to. We can also maybe see, like, I wonder if it's possible to statically link. They probably don't want you doing this. But maybe it's possible. Maybe we could just like link this and not worry about this fucking SO file. Okay. Well, we can get our name from Emacs. What about other things? Can we convince it that we are... Like, presumably we can get... Why can't it load again? Oh, it doesn't load because it doesn't know where... It doesn't... This guy has... This guy needs to know about another SO file, the libsteam SO file, which lives just like here. Right? It doesn't know, like, in my shell I have it set on the LD library path. We need to convince Emacs to also have the appropriate LD library path when it is DL opening, and just naively setenving this does not appear to do the trick. So we probably have to do some kind of uncanny thing. Can we explicitly load libsteam before that? Oh, you mean just DL open it itself? I don't know if load... I mean, I guess like it never DL closes. So maybe if we just load file and let it fail, it works. Hello, Zulfix. Welcome. Hi. Like, is that... That's kind of gross. If... What if we just say libsteam API? Module is not GPL compatible, which it means it loads it and sees the symbol. But does that mean we can now do this? Yes. Good. Yeah, that's good idea. Good idea. We are able to utilize the. Does this actually throw an exception? It does. Can I? What if we do this though? What if we do this kind of thing though? And we say like error nil. What about this kind of thing? Yeah, we're good. Hey, nice. Cool. We are now able to, yeah, ignore errors probably actually is the... Yeah. Thank you. I have probably seen this man at one point, but then forget he exists constantly. Perfect. Can we do stuff then. We can say things like gearjohn Steam name. No. Oh, okay, now we have now the turntables. Okay, good. What directory of, where are we in Emacs? I think it probably, like, there's a notion of a processes working directory on Emacs. This is a thing, right? Extremely bad habit to use this. Yeah, sure. I don't, in general. I wonder if this is just launched from it's probably just launched from our home directory, right? I think we're probably telling Steam to launch it from our home directory. We could, of course, tell Steam to launch Emacs from a different directory if we really wanted to, but that's going to be annoying in other ways. If we copy source gearjohn Steam app ID to the home directory and then do this, can we connect to Steam then? Yes. Okay, cool. So now Steam is convinced that, like, now we're fully loaded, right? We're connected to Steam from the process that we're running here. Good, very very good. Does Steam think we are running Space War? It does also. Okay, so Steam now thinks we are running both Emacs and Space War, and in fact they are probably the same process. So it's maybe a little bit confused about this. Caching emotes, thank you. They are. We are 4 minutes into Space War, and there are 5 achievements here. What will it take for us to unlock an achievement? What does this cost us? Can we look at the Steamworks documentation? Where's this guy? We have, presumably, there's this leaderboard thing, which sure seems promising. I've never seen such a small Steam. I mean, this is my LCOLONQ account. This is only things that I have played on stream, or like collab with people in, or just like had, considered doing something with. I try not to mix the streams if possible. You can't be mixing these guys up. Okay. How do you, this is just one leaderboard. Can we find the source code? We can just find their examples. Public release on Steam confirmed. I mean, would not be, but I will release something on Steam eventually. That's my hope. I don't know. I would like to make a game and sell more Vorzaktronics. I've played some of these. I haven't really even played most of them, right? I've only really played I beat TIS 100 when it came out. I played and enjoyed Exapunks, Robocope, true. I played and enjoyed a little bit of Molex Synthes. What game are you making? I'm making a little dungeon crawler right now. Quote unquote making. I haven't really been working on it very actively. That's like a fan game for a streamer that I like. And then this is just like a free thing that I want to make for funsies, kind of, right? Eventually I want to make I don't know. I have this game that I was working on before I started streaming that I will probably scrap and rework significantly, because I think it was not very good. But I think the basic I want to make a kind of a first person puzzler or kind of like an immersive sim without the fighting. I don't know. It's kind of like this, right? Like a game where like a very systems based first person routing, navigation, trading kind of game. So it's less focused on specific puzzles and more you have a bunch of resources and systems you can use the resources to interact with. How do you do this? But it just so happens that the resources are not bullets in guns. They're pieces of information that you can trade and little items and things that you can swap with characters. I don't know. It's ill form potentially. It's formless still. Hello Diablo Project. Good morning. Hi. Would you golf in LCOLONQ? I would. I mean, if people make stuff, I will always look at it. At least I will try to look at it. The Tunnet game, it's made in Rust. I have not seen this. I know there's a game on what is it? Tiny Glade or something. There is a bevy game on Steam. Yeah, keys, money, things like this, like barter. I really I really like Real Nyston. It's always been really appealing to in Zelda there's always one really long trade quest. I haven't really played a lot of Zelda, but in Ocarina of Time I think they have this, right, where there's a long quest of will you trade this for this, and then you trade this for this, and then you right. In Zelda I was always kind of disappointed by this because it's so linear, right? My youthful brain craves commodities, right? I crave commodities, right? I crave multi-purpose things, right? Or I want things to be more liquid than I don't know how to explain this, but for me I really imagine a game that's kind of that sort of feeling of trading, except it's not a linear sequence. It's and there is more kind of complex management of resources involved, I guess, right? And bartering and trying to do this sort of stuff. There's something deeply appealing to me. Yeah, kind of. But instead of doing this, you're trying to trade the nothing and the random shit you find around a party in a garden for your life to not be eaten by cannibalistic elves. To not be eaten by elves. This is most of the this is most of the theme. I want there to be, and so you are trading information like, I know that the elf Grimaldi is wearing the horse mask, and you are trading this information, or maybe lies that are similar, for things like the key to the sundial room and things like this. This is the image I have in my head, and there's a lot of situations like this character is in this room at this time seeing this person, and then they are at this room at that time seeing that person, where time is like not a thing that's actually passing in real time, but like kind of an abstracted turn in notion, right? So then it becomes like, how do you route your way through this changing state of the world and like the characters in it in a limited number of turns while using your resources, right? Yeah, Blueprints has a lot of this. I don't know. I just love a fucking hedge maze, man. I don't know what it is. The hedge maze is permanent, is like fried into my brain forever, right? I love hedge maze so much. I love, like, it's so good. The Sexy Brutale, I don't think I have not even heard of this. It's really, really good. I've never been to one IRL, but I have been to a corn maze, which has a similar feeling. But I'm kind of always disappointed by them. But there's something. It's just really good. I don't know. Poking around a big house, and there's people there, and there's a maze and stuff, and there's people. There's fountains and things like this, and there's statues and stuff, and like dusty old attics, and like this is just really appealing. This is just there's a really solid appeal to this, and I would like to make this. Yeah. And like the feeling of it being like the sun is going down and it's summer, right? Like that's what I want, and I want it to be like, yeah. So that's the idea for like, if I'm doing this is like the long arc of LCOLONQ. We will do this. I will make this. I kind of lose confidence in it often because it's kind of like a nebulous concept, I think, right? It's not really like what do people want for like a game pitch? They want like, it's like Binding of Isaac but with bacon, right? That's what I imagine that like indie like people want to hear. That's probably not true. That's probably super condescending, right? But like, I don't know how to like, it's, yeah, I want my clones are coming. I promise. We will, and you will be shocked. You will be blown away by the new clone UI. You will be like, damn, this new clone UI, this is everything I wanted in my life. Binding of Isaac with puzzle. Yeah, I don't know. So like, we'll get there. Okay, how do we do this? Can you tell me how this reference is not useful? Can I see how to do it? Features? Do they have achievements? Can we get Chivos here? How do we know we're not already clones? Yeah, that's also true. Deep. I have enough Colonq for a second clone already. I've heard that everything is better with bacon, but I think they were talking about food. I don't know. It's just, I think it's generic, funny thing. I don't know. It's wrapped around where a lot of these things that are like very like stereotypical sort of guys. Is this niche? We have niche Chiruno, real. What's Party Cat? I see. This is powerful Chiruno. Thank you. Can we stats and achievements? They got this. There's also game notifications. Wait, what the fuck? Steam game notifications is a system for delivering offline notifications to users for games that provide asynchronous multiplayer gaming, such as chess. Hello, JD-san. They let you do this. I don't think I've ever seen this. Like, you can have a game that messages you when you're not in the game. This is like this would be kind of cool. I wonder if you can do this with like, I mean, I guess the Dominion stuff is not through Steam's multiplayer, right? But like, I wonder if you could do this like for like a play by email style thing. Would be perfect for this. I guess that's what they're describing exactly. Did not realize they had support for this. I think that's like it's kind of a cool way to use these sorts of things. I don't know. Like, I really like that Void Stranger uses the Steam achievements in a very unconventional way. They only have one achievement, and they kind of use it as like an inventory almost, because they realize that you can remove as well as add achievements. And I think this actually interacts in like weird ways if you have multiple save files and stuff. So there's funny things. Hello, Adanez 93. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. And thank you, Small Ghost Big Thought, for the Prime too. Hi. Doesn't it get intrusive? Yeah, probably, maybe would, but I don't know if anyone knew about it. Like, no one actually uses this, I think. What's achievements doing here? We have stats and achievements. We probably just want to see like the specific achievement that Space War is doing, right? Can we just see the Space War example and look at their source code and see what they do? What if we just press back a bunch? Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Do they have the code? How do I download the program? How do we download the program? Do they say where it is? Do they say where it is? Oh yeah, there's an example in the SDK package. Can we like, do I have to sign in to get the SDK, or can I just get this? Is this like, this has got to be somewhere, right? Do they just have this on GitHub? Steam Space War. They better have this somewhere. Hello, hi. How was your? Oh, this is people doing evil. This is people doing evil. You got codes here too. We do. Can I just like download? Like, I'm already logged into Steam. Can I just download this in a way that is not hell? I took a sneaky midday nap during stream. I see. Good morning. Good morning. Maud did as well. She's been snoozing. You're going out to dinner? To a local place? Well, please enjoy. I don't want anything. Then get me whatever. I'll reimburse you. You can put it on the company card. Yeah. You can file an expense report in Concur, and I will. Yeah. Hello, the Alt F4 stream. Welcome. Hi. Thank you for the raid, dude. Welcome in. Hello, Denzel V. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hi, everybody. We're making ASCII VTuber. Yeah, it's me. Hi. Hello. We're here. Concur gross. Yeah, sorry. My wife had some expense reports. She has to send them to me through Concur. Hello, 715209 as well, and Orca 2040 and Denzel V and Lopsided Pixel and Cotter and the Alt F4 stream. Welcome. Hi. The Alt F4 stream is cool, and you should see this. The Alt F4 stream. No, I'm kidding. I would never. This would be like, this is evil. Imagine a sugar daddy using Concur to manage the baddies. Yeah. You gotta open up my Google Calendar. Open up my Google Calendar. What is the Alt F4 stream all about? The Alt F4 stream does like some DevOps stuff and is developing like a Nix-ish thing called Vorpal. And does a lot of cool things in this kind of dimension. And it's good. It's good. I don't know. Maybe this is freakish to do, but as a human being, I'm always mentally categorizing things, right? And there's sort of a subcategory on Twitch TV. You might like, it's kind of like, there's kind of like a bunch of streamers, I think, who we're not like the gigantic software streamers, but we're kind of like, you know, we're like the cool ones. We're like the cool indie ones, right? And it's kind of, we're indie hacker. No, that's, we can't go there. We can't go there, right? And like I see this, I don't know, and Alt F4 stream is definitely in this crew, right? It's like there's a bunch of people around here like this, right? Like Adam is one, Sphero and Janet, and the it's and Alt F4 is sick. It's a little bit sick with it. i3, this is EXWM. So what we're doing today here is we are trying to make Emacs display a Steam achievement. That is our goal today. You might notice that if you look at Steam here, we are actually running Emacs from Steam. And we are in fact also running Space War from Steam, because Steam also thinks that the Emacs that we are running is Space War, which is like their testing game. So our goal at present is to make it pop up this achievement. That is the one goal that we have. We would like to make this, like, one of these achievements pop up in the corner. Yeah, there are, yeah. So that is our intention, SteamX. I think I'm actually launching this through, I have the thing I'm actually, yeah, it's yeah, I did some surgery to make it actually be able to run this from Steam easily. It's so that's our plan. We're doing this by loading the Steamworks API from Emacs. So we're doing this kind of stuff here, where we try and you know, call these things. We have a little Rust program that is like uses the Steamworks API to. Right now, we're just printing our own name, which we are doing successfully. We would like to do more stuff though. What kind of showers do gamers take? Steamy ones. That's kind of epic. That's a little bit epic. Hello, Fart Train. Welcome in too. Pirate Hate. The is this? I don't think there's. Is there this? I don't think there is. The I don't know. I don't really. Whatever. But man, the like, we're both not at Netflix anymore. I see. Oh, you were. This is what you were. This is what you were up to, Dev. I see. Were you at Netflix also? The heart rate thing legit? No, it's my CPU. It's my CPU designed to look like heart rate ish numbers. JD-san. This is the intention. This is the intention behind it, and the arbitrary counter is how many times people have asked about it. Basically, there's like a thing that it like detects when people say like heart rate or BPM in chat, and it increments. It's kind of, and this is not to make you feel foolish. I hope you have not. It's humor at the, you know, humor for humor's sake, not humor at your expense or something like this. There's no. It's obviously presented in such a way that it looks like this. Oh, you know them from Netflix. I joined a few months after he did. Oh, very good. I see. Cool. Hello, Anomakti. Welcome in. Yeah, you can see it increasing, and of course there are ways to say this that do not trigger it, but like, yeah, it goes that way. And what it is it's just it's this number from uptime, like this, which I think is like the quickest load average or whatever, and this is just multiplied by 100. We made number go up, yes. And blood pressure is supposed to be my disk usage, but I think it's currently broken, which is why it's saying 0. Normally it says like 99. Counter do it? I don't think so. Hello, Sixhorn Taurus. Welcome in. Thank you. And thank you for the gift sub to Corpse the other day, Sixhorn. I appreciate this. Colonq is the fool. Yeah. The most psychotic setup I've seen. Yeah, I mean, like, you have to a little bit have this kind of thing. Okay, well, we could just, like, instead of trying to find this example, we could just, like, figure out how to do it. Right? Like, what if instead of, like, looking for the thing, what if we instead just read the reference and just figured out how to do it? I mean, I wonder, the thing I'm curious about is, like, maybe there's some kind of ID in there, like an achievement ID that we're going to need. How can we just, like, is there any way we can just, like, get the achievements? Yeah, there's, oh yeah, it is broken for that reason, yes, because we discovered this. There's more discs. One of my good friends, actually. Oh, I see. No, it's probably significantly more complex than this, Seeger, right? Because it's like a, or I mean, in the ideal case, there's probably just a thing we could say that's like, hey, take an achievement ID and turn it on or off. But I imagine it's maybe more complex. A little bit. Oh, congrats on Equity Lord, also Sixhorn Taurus. Holy moly! And thank you for the gift sub to Diablo Project. This is very good. Thank you. We will add you to the queue. The lordships actually do get. I freaking forgot. I think this time you've been owned merely by random chance, Diablo Project. So for context, Diablo Project was like, I'm going to tier 3 sub a while ago, and so before they were able to do this, I just gifted them a sub for 6 months. So, and I don't think when you are gifted a sub, you cannot you are locked, like you cannot change this, right? So they were unable to give me the no, this is good. This is perfect. It's 6-1 Taurus. This is actually the most funny thing that could possibly happen. Oh, the redeem. No, this is the right one. This one makes you a lord, which means you get to add another. You can put another guy next to your name if you want. You can get. I know you have the coffin. What doth that do? It means it makes you an equity lord. That's what I was after. Yeah. We can do this. I will probably not process them right now, but like in the future we will definitely. We have many to go through. I'll just do them all. I'll do them all at once because they're quick. Prevent project at the man. I think this was just a random sub to push them over the point threshold. But it also caused Diablo Project to be blocked from getting the thing. And it's good. It's so good. So someone has hexed you, Spooky Skeleton. I don't know who hexed you. Someone has applied the hex to you that makes it so that you are talking in Old English. Half a year until the Lord crying, sobbing. I mean, this is only it's 1 month Diablo Project. Don't worry. It's just man, it's it's funny you could do this. Yeah, it's a good hex. This is the Python hex, I believe, right? You can put this on anybody. If you go to the hexes are undocumented for months, for a year, but they're kind of a secret feature. You can say things like Python Seeger, like things like this. And now, how might I reverse that? There are counter hexes. I think if you hex yourself with Isuna, it'll go away. But also if you do this, yeah, methinks I. If you do this with if you just send 10 messages, it goes away, right? What befalleth if I be a Python? That's the same one. The hexes that we have, can we hex the programming interview? Yeah, this is very good. This is what they are. Digital changes your name to hexadigital, and it makes it so all your emotes and your messages are replaced with hexadigital's emotes. Hexadigital is a known friend of the stream, and we had to, because the name is you understand. Estrivar reverses your stuff. Vanyar tells the robot to translate all your messages to Quenya, which is like the Elvish language in Tolkien. Leondis turns all of your messages into emoji. Kobe, I think, replaces your messages with a short-lived clone of yourself. Bigfoot makes all of your messages appear on my hair instead of in chat. Altman makes all of your messages have -666 biblicality. Hello, Nyanomancer. Also, welcome. Can we shout out Nyano? You have to do it with the hex. So you do the hex redeem, and you put one of these codes and then someone's name. So like low effort ZZZ did in chat. It's like a 4-point redeem. So it's like basically free, right? Decibel makes you be all caps. Piquant makes you be. What does Piquant do? What does mild do? It removes all profanity from your messages. It makes you talk like Ned Flanders. Porcine turns your messages into Pig Latin. Python puts them in like Old English fake kind of stuff. Maniac is very interesting. You can see Maniac in action right here. Nyanomancer has been hexed with Maniac, and they have been turned into Scyther. And in fact, when they talk, it will play the Scyther cry. It should do this. If it's not doing this, it's broken. And it replaces all of their text with like syllables of Scyther. Basically, it turns you into a Pokemon from yeah. There we go. I guess it's not. Has it not playing? Maybe we disabled that because it was broken. Oh, I think we did because it was crashing the stream. Do we still? No, it's still there. Yeah. Elbereth puts a counter spell on you, which makes your next thing be reflected. So if someone tries to hex you if someone tries to hex someone and someone has Elbereth them first, the hex is bounced back. Isuna decurses somebody. So like this is like stripped off of them. Decimal. What does decimal do? What does this even do? Oh, it turns your message into hexadecimal. So it just replaces it with like the character, like the actual bytes. And then drop bear flips your text upside down. So that's what, yeah, we do need docs for this. It is totally undocumented. This is just like open source. You can just like find this in the source code of the thing on GitHub. But that is, yeah. That's all. And some of these are probably like broken. Keep it undocked. Yeah, the goal with like these words was I wanted to do like Zork spells, right? You know, like the Zorks, like the spells in like those like text adventures. It's always like weird stuff, right? Like what are the Zork spells? Shan't be for the uninitiated. I will go to your no. You have died. You have died. Do we know list of spells? Yeah, they have like, you say like borch to put insects to sleep. Yeah, no, I was trying to flip your hex. It's trying to flip your bytes upside down. They do stack also. They all stack. This is the thing too. You can say fripple to erect a magic barrier. You can say gnusto to write a magic spell into a book, right? This kind of stuff is the X. I always remember like the Zizzy one. But if you consider, yeah, we have Leet Speak will happen. There's friend of the stream Bazelia made a bunch of these in a library, and I just have not like bothered adding them yet. We have like a list of things. It just never is the right time. I don't know what it is. We have like a list of hexes to add, such as Curse of Ra, target move to friend enclosure, typo curse. Preposition swap, like from Kingdom of Loathing, this kind of thing, and we just have not like, I just have not bothered to do it yet. They aren't working on friend. Yeah, friend in general appears to be, I think there may be, oh, you know what it probably is? All the audio playing is also broken because of Steam. So anything that's broken, I'm going to choose to blame on Steam instead of myself. Because we are running in a non-standard. Does any audio work now? Does boost audio happen? By boost. Hello, Rebecca Roney also. Boost does work. Huh. I reflected the reflect. We need like a status panel where you can see your own like current status effects and like cooldowns on. We need weak auras. That's really what the next, again, it has to come together with like the clone site. It's kind of both. Some of them are robot things, low effort ZZZ. Some of them are like just local effects that we do. Can we shout out Rebecca Roney, who is one of the players in the Lady V Dungeons and Dragons game, and also just cool and nice in general. And also cool and nice. That's my partner in the room. Huge stuff. This is good. This is crazy. Hello, hi. I did not realize this. I'm eavesdropping. Hello. This is like the most complicated chat ever. Yeah, like we need to have, like right now I have like the one status panel, but it doesn't display enough. It only displays your elemental affinity and your faction and your boost level. I really like the eventual goal is there's like a site you can go to and you can use it to like control all of this. Like there's like 3D visualizations of like your clones and things that you can like fuck with, and you can like activate, you can already activate things from the menu, but I want to have like more like stuff, like make it be, yeah, more stuff that you can like poke and prod at and make it a little more discoverable and a little more robust, right? You can what? Oh yeah, the menu. If you're sick of like if you're using these hexes, you've probably noticed that the Twitch UI is dog shit. It is dog shits on this. Why does it have all those blank lines? I don't, what does? You can go to here. You can go to here to secure.colonq.computer/menu. Yeah, it's beyond dog shit. This may be better on mobile, actually. So you can log in here, right? What is this login? So what you can do is you can register, right? Registration, you basically, you click this, you register with Twitch, and it gives you like a username. It uses your Twitch username, and it gives you like a password for my stuff. And then you can log in here. I'm going to log in as my test account. And then when you're in here, it does not give me any of your Twitch info. It's using like, you'll go to the actual like Twitch login page, and it'll go like, it's just like it's purely just registration. And it doesn't even let me see anything about your account. I think maybe it lets me see like your email or something. I don't know, but I don't save this. But you can use most of the redeems in a much less restricted way on this website, and I think it probably works way better on mobile too. Like it's like can we narrow? Can we make the window less wide? Yeah, it probably looks a little bit better. Right? And you can do stuff, right? If I click Cycle Gizmos, see how it's rotating the things at the bottom of the screen? You can set, and also it reduces the size limits, right? On Twitch, I think there's a limit in redeem messages of like 1,000 characters or 512 characters or something like this. On the menu, there is no limit, or the limit is like very high. It's like 50,000 characters or something. So like, and also things are very fast, and you don't have to deal with all this bullshit, right? Like if I want to spin, right? Wow, I'm spinning. I'm not spinning. I'm spinning. I'm not spinning. I'm spinning. Right? It's basically like it's very quick to do redeems. And they are unlimited. That's how people. There's also an API for this. Diablo project in the chat made a tool for this. There's like a Rust client for the API, but it's also just like a pretty simple like HTTP API. So that's how people like if you're wondering like why, like before there was like a Chiruno image in my hair, right? Like as the actual characters were changed to like an image. You couldn't do this through Twitch, right? You don't get enough characters to like change the whole thing. But like you can do it through this or the API. Like you can paste arbitrarily long stuff, right? Like you can find like we can go here, right? We can copy a bunch of shit. We can copy a bunch of shit. We can paste it here, right? And you can see now, like, it's just like the whole Wikipedia article, right? Like, it's very easy to do this stuff. So what people have done is, friend of the stream, Niche Penguin, we have this thing called the Pubnix, which is like if you want like it's like a Linux server that we all like live on. I don't know, like there's like you can get an account here and live here if you want to, and host your own web pages, kind of like a university university website sort of thing, right? Like, so people have their own pages on this. You can copy a bunch of shits. Yeah, hello X0 Ahmed 0x, right? So here's my page, right? My page just has my model on it live, right? Do we have the link to this stuff? Like this, right? The Niche Penguin runs a page, pub.colonq.computer. Niche Penguin has a really cool page where they have various like stream tools. And one of these things is you can put images. You can put images on the hair if you want to, right? Do we have a convenient image at hand? Do we have any PNGs here? We have this Colonq leg day image, right? If we take this is, it's very cool. Yeah, it's very fucking sick. If we take this and upload it, and we do, you know, I don't know. This is you see, we can turn this into text. We can turn this into text, and we can like turn on various features. Like we can say maybe we want Atkinson dithering. Wow, right? Like maybe we want other kinds of dithering here, right? We can copy this. We can go back to the menu, or just use the API for this. We can paste this here, and now you see it's on my head, right? Now it's here. I don't think it's any sort of OCR, right? It's just like doing grayscaling of the, just doing conversion of the image, either just strictly to black and white, or to grayscale based on like Braille density, or doing some kind of dithering on it, right? You see, we have various things. So what I actually thought it was, yeah, okay, and this is my problem, Colm Seal, because none of this is discoverable, right? Like people come in, and people are like, cool, you have this ASCII thing, and I'm like, yeah, okay, and then I like spill my spaghetti trying to like, yeah, there is a help page that someone was maintaining for a while. A friend of the stream, Prod, was writing a help page. I have not. They sort of have left this thing because it was like they were spending a lot of time on it, and they're trying to like leave. They're trying to like move and stuff, and like they don't have time for this. And I have not been good at updating it. But there is at least an introduction to the basics of the thing. MCP server, yeah. Wait until they learn about the bells, yeah. Oh, and the shaders too. There's like whole other dimensions of things you can do. You can like play arbitrary audio pretty much. You can like write songs and play them. However, like and like through this same thing. That's the Bells of Basilia thing. You can write very, very simple songs, right? That's so quiet, right? You heard it. Right? This funny Chainsaw Man theme brought to you by like Party Cat Lol clicked this or sent it through this, right? They made this song and sent this. With Twitch channels have Twitch overlay apps. Yeah. They didn't send this. This is just normal redeem. This is just normal redeem. I would like to do an overlay, but it's kind of fucked up to do it. It's like kind of like if we're doing that, I really want it to be like very reliable. So I guess this sort of thing is like the first step towards that. Yeah, there's the shader thing too is another, like there's just a lot of stuff. We've been slowly building things up. How do I become unfibsh? Oh, you just keep talking. If you talk, like, they wear off in like 10 messages. They have a cooldown. And we have, yeah, I don't know what to say other than that. Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff. It's kind of fun to play with sometimes. Some of it is broken occasionally, like activate spell card was... This is a thing that makes you can submit like patterns in this format called bullet ML, which is like a way to describe like shoot 'em up game patterns, like of bullets moving. And you would submit this, and I would have to dodge them with my Emacs cursor. And this did work for a little bit, but it was breaking all the time. So it's like kind of, but there's like all kinds of stuff like this. It's this. Hello, another common internet user. And like as far as like API stuff goes, I think Diablo Project just has it on their GitHub. Diablo Project, they have a good example. It's also like pretty obvious. You can see how to do it by just like if you like look at the kind of requests this page is making in DevTools or something, right? If you just look in the network tab, you can see pretty easily what's going on here, right? But yeah, there's Colonq CLI here. So if you want to send these from like the command line or a script or something, you can do this here also. Oh, now it's playing the cries too. I heard Zubat there. Maybe Scyther is just broken. You hear Zubat happen. It's very quiet. And Magikarp too. It's quieter than ZZZ. Using the API is logging in. Yeah. And even this, like, it's pretty simple once you've registered. It's mostly just like you need to have these cookies, right? Yeah, it's just quiet. It's just quiet. Behind and this song again, this is a song that like, this is not like on my playlist or something, right? Somebody I think the somebody in this case is the 0x539 sent this song in, right? They sent this song. They developed a tool. They actually developed the current thing that plays the songs too. They developed a tool that lets them like produce music in this like text format, like saying like the ABC, the name, the letters for the notes, and they sent this text in over the API. You can play anything. You can just play anything on here. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Okay, that's it. Back to Steam. Okay, back to doing Steam. Deceptively powerful. Does it run Crysis? No. In fact, it barely runs the web browser. It barely runs fucking anything. It is of limited utility. Magikarp was given an iPhone. Yeah. It's good. It's kind of good. I don't know. So like when people ask like what we do here, like this is like, oh, let me add you to the thing. There's like a whitelist for this thing in particular, Thurok. It'll work in a second. I just have to add, we have a thing to try and prevent like people putting like youtube.com breastfeeding video or whatever. But we're probably okay. Hello Kingslayer and Saxton Hale too, and BG Mark D if I missed you. Can you hex yourself? Yes. You can do self-targeting. As you can in all, like, is it really even an RPG if you cannot cast spells on yourself and your party members, right? When I queue up the fire spell, I better be able to hit the guy next to me. I like, right? Because that opens like the fun things, right? It allows you to do, man, this is way too loud, sorry. It's like it lets you do the fun stuff, right? Like bounce things off of your own reflect spell to hit the enemy and shit like that. I wonder what is. Yeah. Reflect shield redeem that reflects hexes to the caster. We have that. We have that already. That it's called Elbereth. It's the Elbereth hex. Hello Bass Wollenberg. Also, thank you for the lurk. I see you there. I see you there. Being sneaky. Lightning Vault, yeah. Fireball, Fish Dog, Space Star, Obama, United States, Canada, C. Yes. I think it did. It didn't get the fish, I think. Or it did fire and then ball. RPG needs more financial abilities. Yeah. Like this. Oh, Diablo Project. I was actually, someone found your exchange website and I was on a call with somebody just like chatting about like stuff the other day. And they were like Googling stuff, and they this was like they brought this up and like linked it to me, and I was like, what is this? And it was nice. It was nice. They were very impressed by your web design work. It was a cool thing. It's yeah. Look at what balls produces. Wait, we have wait, huh? We have man. Balls produces soccer ball, basketball, bowling ball, boomerang, male symbol. What is this, Mars symbol or something like this? Tennis racket, 8-ball. That's crazy. That's crazy that it goes straight to testicles. What is the link, by the way? I have no idea. It was where is this? Where is this? I'm only finding actual cryptocurrency results. We're finding things from hell. We're mostly finding things from hell. Can I find it on this? I'm not gonna. It was like on the first result. Man, I'll have to. I don't know where it was on. It was like it's on Vercel, I think. It was some kind of Vercel situation. I don't know. Anyway, who knows? Okay, back to making this. Yeah. Why don't you link this stuff somewhere on the stream? Like, I mean, there's so much stuff. It's hard to explain, right? So the help page, I guess, is like ideally what we want, right? We want that, right? But like in terms of like, I don't know how to make it more visible than this, because I really do think we have like we've accumulated so much stuff. We have like crazy cool shit now, right? Like look at what's happening even right now. Like, I don't know. Like there's like, yeah, there it is. But I don't know how to make that apparent, right? Like it's not like, it's very hard to like, I really don't know. It's tricky, right? I'm unsure. Internal search index engine, yeah. Like how do you, like being an LCOLONQ like a member of the LCOLONQ chat room is kind of like there's a lot of prerequisite courses you have to take, right? There's a lot of like if you want to have the full grasp of all the features, there's a lot of background information you might need, and it's also always growing, right? Like it's always, this is increasing, like we're adding things right now. Like we're gonna add this Steam thing eventually that's going to add a small bit to the complexity of the whole thing. The study plan, yeah. There's like so much background information, yeah. I probably should try and like, let me please write the, well, if it's gonna happen, I have to do it, right? Because I have to like understand it. I have to like, yeah. It would be kind of good to have like, okay, Is this good to like? There's a Final Fantasy 14 plugin, called, I think it's called Watsit. It's called Watsit. Hello Taugeshtu, also welcome. Hi. This is like the best thing in any game I've ever interacted with. GC going hard on the gizmo. I see. Hello Masaka. Can we get this? Watsit. This is gaming, but this is unrelated to any particular. You'll see what I mean by this. I want this in any game I play or anything in general. This is evil. Plugin. We're running this from. I just found the video. God. We're gonna type this manually. Oh my goodness. Watch. This is how we do it. Can we browse URL? You'll see what I mean right away. You'll see it. Do you see this? This is a plugin for the video game, and it lets you press a button. You press a button, and it brings up this menu in the middle of the screen, and you can type anything. You can type anything, like items, like things, actions to perform, emotes, like names of places to teleport to, names of things to make, names, like anything. You type anything and it does it, right? This is really, I feel like, the ideal interface for things that are... Bro, excited at Scribblenauts? Yeah, it's like FCF, right? Or it's like this thing that I have here, right? This little pop-up that happens here. We need this for like users of the stream, right? Like we need a thing that you can like go to a place and you can like press like or like even like as the overlay, right? If we do it as a Twitch overlay, we need a thing where you can like press a hotkey and like fuzzy search through like all of the possible things you can do on the stream. So instead of having to remember like what ridiculous name did he give the hex system and what are they called, you can just like type hex or curse or something and it kind of like tries to like intelligently, you know, match against maybe some keywords attached to these things and bring it up in the list. I really think this would improve things maybe. But we like thinking of how to integrate it and how to do the UI is like a lot. Invent a new base number. I don't know if we can invent a new base on account of like, it's kind of, you know, the numbers are, people understand those guys. Hello Pengo Ray, welcome. It's good to have you. Good morning. Pi based numbers. Don't believe you have the time to do so. Yes, but if I don't like do it myself, I won't, you know, I won't like, I need to be invested. I don't know. And it's part of the fun, right? You know, it adds to the thing to do it all. It's so asked that any improvement will be welcome. Yeah. This is why we have the menu, but like we need more. Hello Maya Rayner and welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hi. Hello, hi, welcome. Hello Lillian Ruby Rose and Sergeant Pepper _ and IHQMD. Welcome. Are you where you're spinning? Yes. We're rotating a little bit here. We do tend to rotate around here a little bit. Hello Maya Rayner. How are things going? We are currently trying, or we're currently talking. That's what we're doing. We're currently shouting out Maya Rayner, but in the broader currents, in the broader present, we are attempting to make Emacs cause a Steam achievement. We have Emacs running from Steam, and we have also convinced Steam that Emacs is Space War, and we have access to the Steam API by means of Emacs. And we are now trying to make this happen. I love Rust. Very nice. Our little plugin here that is talking to the Steam API is also Rust, although it is very little Rust. I love Rust too. I like Rust quite a lot. I hope you had fun. What are you working on? Is it something you can share? I would love to. Please check out Maya Rayner. Maya Rayner is good. I'm making a chat server for fun. Oh, I saw this the other day. You mentioned it's like your own protocol too, right? Is this it's like a new you're doing oh nice, neat, very neat. Hell yeah. This is exciting. I hope you're having fun with this. Okay. The biggest thing is memory safety. It also does, well, I mean, a good thing that it does is it eliminates a big class of bugs from being possible. Of course, you know, there are plenty of other bugs that are still possible. And it also is like just relatively good. I think I would like it even if it did not have these sorts of guarantees. Hello, typical jacked guy. I like that it is a language that I can produce native binaries with, you know, pretty easily, and it's pretty portable. It works in a lot of things, and it has nice types. I like ADTs. I like the funny enum thing. I like traits. I like this sort of thing. And I like also that it has a pretty good standard library with good data structure implementations that I don't have to worry about. I don't have to like write my own hash table if I don't want to. I can if I want to though. And I don't have to write my own vectors if I don't want to. I mean, it's not like this is super hard, but like yeah, these are all reasons why I like it. But I'm not like a super like zealot about these things, right? I think it's a pretty good tool for what it is. It's basically, it feels a whole lot like the way that Lex people equals better. I don't know about this. It feels to me like the way that whenever I end up writing C++, this is the way that I would prefer C++ to behave. And it feels like coming back to writing C++ after writing Haskell for a bunch of time, which is what I was doing before this. So it's like, it's kind of a comfy place. Yeah, I'm in manual memory management land. Hello, Memtooth. I mean, we're kind of in every sort of land, Memtooth. We are not bound. We are not chained to any particular rock here, as you will see. We are here mostly out of necessity at present, because we wanted a convenient way. Yeah, this too. We wanted a convenient way to use the Steamworks API from Emacs. So the way we're doing this is we have this little guy who talks to the Steamworks API, and then Emacs loads the shared object file that we build from him. Solve most of the things. Yeah, I mean, if I can say, like, I would like. I am not a person who cares very much about programming language war. I think this is my general feeling. I think I like exploring things, and I like trying new things a lot. And as you have like probably seen if you've been here for a minute, like we do all kinds of shit. Like I'm not really like whatever, right? I'm not really like super like, you know, we'll use whatever seems fun or convenient. Yeah. Wait, what is the guy here? What is the guy here? Yeah, we've been here for at least 5 minutes. You gotta have fun on the pewter. Thoughts on global warming? Bad? I don't know. It's too damn hot. I don't know anything. I would not take my word on anything except for computers. I don't know anything about anything except I know like my level of knowledge about topics, I would say, is 0 out of 10 in all non-computer topics, and is maybe 2 out of 10 in computer topics. That's where we are, and you should appropriately adjust your feelings about what I am saying based on this. You should take it with a big chunk of salt. This is adjusted happily. Thank you, silly internet tricks. Welcome. Always value refs and structs. I have a 22-year-old computer plugged into my modern computer. Thank you. Why not Golang? Because I have not written very much Golang. I don't know it very well. I assume it's basically the same enough as things I know that it would be not a problem to do it, but this is just comfortable. It's just comfortable, and I've used this from here before, so I'm used to it. There's no reason for or against. I'm not making technical trade-offs. I'm making trade-offs based on my own comfort and familiarity. Is the thing. Like I'm just kind of doing whatever that seems fun. Mostly. Here is a computer topic. Do you think people should be able to fuck robots? Yes. I think this is probably good. Lurk. Oh, I should say too, if you're new here, Discord IRC, we're normal about computers. That's almost our slogan. We're so normal about computers. There's one channel and we're very normal about computers in it, without passing everything through the event loop. That seems scary. In general, trying to add like some kind of like real concurrency like this to an interpreter, like this seems like there are difficulties. I don't know enough about the design of Node to know if it's like internally like good at this if you had to ask me, this would seem scary. The in or out. Yeah, I think I don't know. I like robots. I think they're cool. I think it's a shame that what do they call this? Not to be I don't know. Like, I think it's a shame that, yeah, it's good if you're running an event driven style. I see. But what if you have multiple events that are running concurrent? Like if you're trying to multi-thread it and have multiple events being handled at the same time, what if they touch some global state? I guess maybe the answer is just like, don't do that. Haha. maybe that's the like, but it seems scary in principle. I don't know. Can do it via workers. Yeah. It's foobar. Yeah, I don't know. This seems very scary to me. But interesting though. Please, if you keep doing this, please share. Like that is the kind of thing we that's cool. That fucking rocks. Please perform surgery on the device. I think it's kind of a shame how lame the robot stuff has become. Like it's kind of we're kind of in a like I have weird conspiracy theories about this or something, right? Like we're in a position now where we have things that are like pretty good at pretending to be people as robots, right? Like they're not like really good at pretending to be people, but like they're good enough at pretending to people that hello Fizzbuzz, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. We're talking about pretending to be people, which is a frequent topic around here. Need to connect to the dreams. Good luck streaming. Thank you. We will. Oh, you good luck steaming. Thank you, especially. We will steam our very best. We'll be like broccoli in here. Can we shout out Fizzbuzz? How was your stream, Fizzbuzz? How are things? Fizzbuzz now in the green circle. Our little crew. Our little glorified crew, despite me thinking that they were there the whole time. So that's the thing. I thought they were there like day one, but we're not, but they are now. Got frustrated at SIC. They weren't there, despite me, I think, seeing them in person multiple times since then. Which is crazy. Got frustrated at SICP. Yeah, Fizzbuzz is working through SICP. Like exercises, which is cool. A lot of viewers still think you are human, so obviously they're pretty good. Yeah. What's the stream making of? Oh, I see. Oh, did you make this? Is this you or is this other? Memtooth. This is kind of sick. What do you? Oh, it's you. Very sick. Cool. I will check this out for sure. Thank you for sharing. This is kind of cool. We like making stuff. This is exciting. How do you say this though? They've made like we are in a spot where it is kind of like crazy if you think about it in a vacuum, right? Like 10 years ago you could not do anything even remotely like typing into the computer and having it actually like kind of understand what you mean. Right? Whatever understand means. It can kind of respond coherently to you. Let's say that, right? Like, but you can do that now. And it's like, not only can you do it, it's like not very expensive to do it, right? You can do this in like, you can like make this happen on like old computers that are shitty, right? You can like set things up on old computers that are shitty and they will be kind of slow, but like not that slow really. And you can make something that like kind of pretends to be a person and like is like reasonably good at talking to you about topics. That's nuts. It's too loud in a vacuum to think. It's probably very uncomfortable. Yeah. So like we are in that world, right? That is the timeline that we are in. Hello, Electronic 11, right? And regardless of what you think about these things, right? I'm dubious of the a lot of things, a lot of claims and things like this. We do have this, and this is remarkable, right? This is crazy that this happens, right? That you can basically talk to a computer in human language, and it can pretty much respond to you coherently, and even sometimes like interpret what you're saying pretty well, and like come back with something that sort of like makes sense, right? That's crazy stuff that is happening. So like, but the way that this has been presented has just like poisoned people against it so strongly that it's like crazy. Like I think if like they came out with a guy who was a computer tomorrow, if suddenly there was like someone's in a secret lab somewhere, and they come out with, and they're like, this is a new, we made a real human man, we made a real human boy out of computers, and he knows, he's just like a human being. He's just like your average 28-year-old human being. And he's sitting here, he's walking around, he's talking to you. You can't even tell. You would think he's your friend Dave or something, right? You can't tell the difference at all between him and Dave. He's just a guy. People would want to rip this guy's head off. They would want to obliterate him. He would be ground into powder. Yeah, sounds like a Mary Shelley novel. Yeah, we have a new guy. His name is Monster. First name Frankenstein 'S. Last name Monster. Astro Boy explored this topic. Yes, they would put him on a pyre. They would put him in the what do they call it? They put him in the Wicker Man and set it on fire. They would hate him because the sentiment against anything AI has become extremely negative, for probably good reasons. It's aesthetically horrible. It's like totally defined by like marketing shit, right? It's just really annoying. It's just really annoying on the whole, right? The way this thing is presented. But like I always want to keep in mind, right? Like that if they made a guy, I wouldn't want to be mean to him, right? I don't think it's impossible that they could make a guy eventually. And if they do make a guy, I don't want to be like, man, the guy sucks, set him on fire, right? Like I would prefer to be like kind of nice to the guy. I think if that, I don't know, I would like that. So I think you got to keep your eyes peeled on these things. There's a lot of problems with all this stuff, right? There's a lot of issues with it, but like, you know, it does feel like the field is perfectly primed, and some would say eerily perfectly primed for there to be like, if they do eventually make the guy, for the guy to have nothing, right? For them to do really bad stuff. That's a little bit scary. The guy's a kid and steals a stealth jet at the end. Yeah. The guy's trying to take my job. Yeah. So there's obviously big problems all around. But I would basically at the end of the story, the moral of the story at the end of the day is I would fuck a robot. Not me personally, but like, you know, the abstract me. The abstract me who has taken a different path in life, but still has my values and like is still kind of the same person as me. I would. I would. I love the computer. I love the robot. Flip taken. Thank you. The okay buddy, hello X hyped. Yeah, I mean if it's a guy it can. That's perhaps the defining quality of being a guy. I didn't want to hear that. Okay, you know what I mean. Right? This was what okay, we're being taken out of someone asked this question and the joke was I was giving an answer to the question to an offhand kind of crude question that is too long and serious, right? That's the joke. So to simply take my answer out of context, the end of the answer, and say, whoa, this guy's crazy. This guy's evil. This guy's evil. He's talking about cum. That's like, this won't do. It won't do. I won't accept this. I refuse to. I guess came in here and I heard that. Yeah. Okay. Well, fair. It's fair. I'm doing it again now where we're being, you know, I quoted Kurzweil's estimate of about 30 years to human level AI. Suppose he's correct. Further suppose that Moore's law continues to hold, that computers continue to get twice as powerful every year or two. In 40 years, that makes them something like 100 times as smart as we are. Yeah. You don't want to be, this is, yeah. And even not out of fear, out of retribution. I just don't want to be like mean to a guy, right? Like, I don't know. Like think of like once the guy starts having shoes that you could be in, once it's like, man, this could be me. Like that's like, I don't know. That was, yeah, I don't know. We sort of have an unconventional mode of humor around here. Another common internet user. I don't know. I don't really understand what jokes are yet. So we're trying our best to like simulate jokes. To kind of like pretend what a joke is. I don't know. We're like, that's maybe the idea. The idea here. We produce joke like behavior. Gomoko has taken on new meaning. Oh my gosh. The clankers, this is evil. This is scary. Kuragi Bozo? The doesn't predict, Moore's law doesn't predict computers will get sexier. Situational. Hello waffles right meow. I don't know. Like who fucking knows? I certainly don't, right? But like it could happen. I'm not gonna be like, oh man, it can never happen. A computer could never be like a human being. I don't think I can say that, but like maybe it could be like a human being. I'm a paid actor by Skynet. I've been sent to the past to attempt to spread pro robot propaganda or something. Yeah. It's kind of like that. I don't know. But like, and I wouldn't even say pro, because even saying pro AI, like I wouldn't even consider myself pro AI as like, I mean, it's the same for me, right? I hate all this shit. I think it's kind of miserable. And I dislike that it's so miserable because the underlying thing is kind of insanely cool. But like that you can do it at all. But like everything surrounding it is gross. Everything surrounding it is kind of yucky, right? So like I'm trying to balance that thing in myself that it's like cryptocurrency, right? I've said this before, right? I am literally like the prime person to care about cryptocurrency, right? I'm like a privacy freak, right? I don't want to have my money in the bank. I want to have piles of $100 bills and gold coins and stuff, right? I am like the guy who that should appeal to like the most, right? Like, but instead, like it sucks. Instead, it sucks and is gross, and it's mostly a marketing problem. And like, really, I should just be like, I don't know. I love like cryptography. I love all of this shit, and I just like I can't get into it because instead of being like dorks talking about cryptography, if I'm gonna go try and read about crypto stuff, it's entirely like people talking about slurp juice, right? I don't want to know about slurp juice. I want to know about like privacy. I don't know. I want to know about, yeah. And there are still things that focus on this, but it just has, and really, yeah. I mean, there are some that aren't, right? Something like Monero or something like this, real nice. And the ones that actually have utility, where the utility is it lets you do crime, right? That's really the utility of cryptocurrency, like barring like using it as like a speculative investment vehicle. It's that it lets you do crime easier. And that's basically only like the ones that nobody uses for investment because like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. There's all kinds of shit. It's a funny world. It's a funny world. For countries without real currency. Yeah, hello Colonq. I mean, it's a different, you know what I'm saying. I love doing crimes. Yeah, I would never commit a crime, but you know, I have a great sympathy in my heart for this kind of thing. It does allow for yeah. I need those bitcoins. Yeah, I imagine this is the case for a lot of places, right? You know, you 100% know if I was doing this in, I don't know, there's a lot of countries where it's tough. Not for criminals, I would say, but for people who are, I don't know, for a certain kind of thing, right? I don't know. It's one of my character flaws, Colm Seal. I have a great amount of sympathy in my heart for like thieves and things like this, and like cons and things. Of course, I don't know. Of course, these things in reality lead to bad consequences for people who do not deserve it, right? But there's a certain thrill to it, right? There's a certain thrill to like, I don't know, right? Like I wouldn't say this happened to me, right? But maybe there's definitely people I know when I was a kid who like got a nice gift once, every once in a while, and it was because somebody's uncle found something that fell off the truck, right? This kind of thing. And like, this is like, I don't know, it's just like, I can never like hate this inherently, I guess. I don't know. Western Union still exists for a reason. It's not about the capability of the thing, it's about how resilient it is to misuse. Yeah. Something like this. Who knows? The bank? No, never. I really don't. I mean, I don't even have the opportunity to commit crimes, and I wouldn't if I would be too scared. I would be too ridden by guilt, right? I would be like the guy in Crime and Punishment, where he's like, I think I can do this horrible thing because I think it would be good, and then he does it, and then he's like, oh man, I am now haunted by guilt, and I'm being obliterated by my own mind, and eventually I have to seek repentance through just punishment or something. The Raskolnikov pill, yeah. The man doesn't even jaywalk. I don't jaywalk either. I don't know, like I wait for the thing. I did. This is because when I was running, I got bumped by a car. Really, so much of my behavior is just dictated by doing things when I was running, when I was young. Like, I got bit by a dog, like chased and bit by a dog bad, just like running cross country. Now I'm scared of dogs. I got hit by a car, like bumped and like knocked in the sidewalk. Now I like don't want to jaywalk, right? Like, so many of these things are just like, they stick with you. How do we make an achievement? I've been scrolling up and down this page doing nothing. You bite the dog. Yeah, I bit it back. Is user stats what we're looking for? There's find leaderboard. We're going for user stats. What's this? There's achievement. Oh, you just give it a name. For a given achievement API name. That's cool. And you can also get achievement names. Epic. The bullet hell is disabled currently, Fart Train, because it was kind of broken. It will be restored when I'm like, damn, that'd be funny to do again. It'll be restored eventually when it is funny. I got bit by my dog recently, and I see why it scares people. Yeah, like the thing, like I in particular, I have no problem with dogs in general. In fact, like if a dog is like nice and friendly and it's like a dog that knows me and I know it, I'm not gonna be like, I'm still a little bit skittish around them, but I'll like pet a dog and stuff like this. What really gets me, and what especially happens a lot, Math 12.0 day, is it 12.0 or 11.0? Hello, RemBlanc, by the way. I get scared when people have unleashed dogs, which is like just like a bad thing. Like don't have a dog out in your yard or something. Like, first of all, the dog is going to get hit by a car. Second of all, like your dog is going to like the other thing is like dogs are like dangerous, especially like big dogs, right? Like people don't think this, and like I'm sure like a lot of people have like nice dogs that are well trained and stuff, right? Like, and of course it's become like an internet meme or something, right? But like there is like a current, like dogs like kill people, right? Like you can get killed by a dog. Like that's not like an impossible thing that doesn't happen to anyone, right? This happens, right? Like a dog, like especially a dog where like their owner is like bad and like it's not trained well. Like a dog can kill you, like bad, and like I don't like. So like I'm like skittish around this, right? Like I'm like not like I don't want like especially like if I'm walking past a house or something and there's no one obviously home, and like I live in the country, right? And this kind of happens fairly regularly to me. Like a dog, like oftentimes a dog will like run out and like start freaking out, barking at me, and sometimes it's like a big dog, and like they like sometimes they have like an electric fence or something, but I don't know if there is or not, and like. I haven't had anything too bad happen so far. Most of the dogs that like have actually managed to run into the road and like get like jump on me are like little dogs that are like just playing and are not aggressive. But I always wonder like someone could just have like a really aggressive dog, and it could like I could have to like physically fight off this dog for my life, right? Like I think of that whenever I see it, and it makes me really nervous. And it's unlikely certainly, but like I really wish people would like keep them on a leash. Welcome to 0x539. You've achieved levels of homeostasis. Your headache is gone. Yeah. Big cats, like a bobcat or something. Yeah, I am like, and that's like kind of a, I don't know, like there aren't like many like wild cats in where I am, but like I would be, if I saw a wild cat even from the distance, I would take a mountain lion or something. I would avoid it. Like certainly, right? I would be going another way. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't know. This is just my private little thing, right? It's my wait, Space War particularly returns an error. Wish I could keep a bobcat or mountain lion. Yeah. Toxoplasmosis, cat scratch disease, numerous worms. Yeah, and that's also the cat scratch disease. This is like Bartonella or something. This is what this guy is called. Bartonella. This is also like a common like tick-borne thing in the Northeast. I think this is it. Yeah. It's the organism responsible for cat scratch disease. You can get this from a variety of things. Like you can get this from ticks and stuff, and mosquitoes, things like this. I had this when I was in college. I was feeling even worse in my health than I usually did. I went to a doctor, and they did like a bunch of blood tests, and they found this in me, presumably from like a tick or something, because there's a lot of tick, and it's impossible to keep up with the ticks. It's like you're lucky to not have Lyme disease in a lot of parts of the Northeast if you go outside often. And like it's not fun, right? Like I took antibiotics for like 3 months for this, and like I felt like so insanely better after this. It's the kind of thing that just like, I don't know, if you have, maybe it's worth, just like generally just like felt like ass, like just felt like horrible, like just like pain and fatigue and like mental fog and like all this, like the usual like myriad of like unplaceable symptoms that people get for things. Your College of Ticks in the US, in the Northeast US, this is like it's like a big problem. There's a lot of ticks, and many of the ticks, I think it's particularly like deer ticks. They get the diseases from deer and stuff, or like spread them to deer. It's to the point where it's like very like annoying to, like, if you want to go for a walk in the woods in like Connecticut or something, right? You gotta make sure to check, right? Because like there will be ticks, right? They will get on you, and if they get on you, you like need to go and get medical attention, because like you can get Lyme disease, and like it's bad, right? Like it's really, 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 really bad. Last time I'm in Georgia, I dodged one thing. I somehow never got Lyme, tetanus, worms, or any other common thing for a farm boy who lived in the woods from the Northeast. Yeah, I've had this, right. This is the one, but I never found a tick on myself. But both of my parents have had Lyme disease and like caught it early. Like went and got it. One, like my dad had it like and it was like messing him up. Had a tick bite and was like really suffering from this. And eventually, like, I think they've I don't know what the situation is with Lyme. Like there's a thing where like if you let it go long enough, it's not curable, right? They can't cure it, but like if you catch it early, which is why you need to be checking for ticks all the time, it can like stop this. I don't even know if it's a matter of an immune system thing, Astolfo traps. Like it's like people don't talk about it very much, but it's like a big problem in the US, in the Northeast especially. I guess most people just like aren't going outside all the time. Don't be afraid to go outside, but like you gotta check. Please do, if you live in this part of the country, check for ticks a lot. It's really, really, like, you really don't want to have some kind of like disease. Yeah, you can it can make you allergic to meat. There's like crazy shit you can get from this. It's really bad. Minus 1 immune system, +1 programming. Yeah. Okay, can we just get the achievement names? Is that a thing we can do? Maybe we do this kind of thing. Yeah, they used to, like, I think there used to be a thing where like I know all about this because like my parents were like they had bad experiences with this, so they were always talking about it all the time. But like I think the doctors used to like not admit that it was like a thing, There was like a thing for a while where it was like basically impossible to get treatment for Lyme disease because there was like not a consensus that this was like actually like a tick-borne illness. So like there was like I think I recall this, right? I don't know for sure. Can we get the names of these achievements? Yeah, it's hard to like. It's a really like very it's a very strange thing. It's very like hard to get a grip on, especially because again the symptoms are so varied and so like sometimes you have it for 10 years before you notice anything. I think sometimes it's like really bad right away. Like it's very odd. Okay. Wow, we have all the achievement names. I'm very glad to not live in an area with lots of ticks. Yeah, and I feel lucky. These days I just walk on the road, right? And it's like unlikely that although the ticks can jump also, which is crazy. Like I've heard like this, like the ticks can live through the winter. They go burrow into the ground. They can live through the winter and they can jump like a yard. They can jump like a meter, right? Like some crazy ass distance they can jump. And they're tiny. They're like the size. They're the size of like a grain of pepper, right? Like if you're grinding like black pepper, they're like this size. They're tiny. We have mosquitoes, but we don't really have many mosquito like illnesses, right? There's no I think this is like a thing people think about. It's time to spawn more possums out there. Yeah, we need stuff eating these ticks. The tiny until they feed. Yeah, then they get big. It was several treatments of very strong antibiotic via needles in the stomach. Yeah, chickens eat them also. There are ways you can like kind of, but it's impossible in general, right? Like because it's just there's so many and it's so like, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, can we make an achievement occur? Is that available? Is that available to us? What if we say far single? What if we say, well, let's win 100 games? That's kind of good. I like winning. I'm a fan of this. What if we like to win? Can we make it so we win? Can we just say it gives us achievement helper? Okay? If we say let achievements, let's just say this equals clients.userstats.achievements. I didn't save this. I overwrote my clipboard. Get back on track. Yeah. No more tick. What does an achievement helper do? You can get, you can set, and you can clear. Wow. There, you have to say store stats afterwards to make it actually happen. I see. .set. Well, let's do this. We can say och.clear. Maybe. And then maybe we should do like a double thing so we know both ways. We can say what is this guy on? It's on user stats. We can say clients.userstats.store stats. And then we can maybe say och.set userstats.store stats. We're just gonna put this on our one endpoint right now. I don't want to think about this. If we cargo build, what do we have? Oh, because this is actually, I see. So this is a little bit, he's a little bit of a funny guy here. We should just do it like this. We should just do it like this, maybe. It's funny that sure. Let's expect store stats also. Expect store stats. Peacocks are loud. Not sure my neighbors would be happy with it. Yeah. What's your problem? What are you? Oh, the set and clear can. Expect clear. Expect set. These are just warnings anyway, but I just would prefer to have them gone. Okay. Does it work? Does it work? Do we have the achievement now? Yeah. We have the achievement. It didn't pop up though. Why did it not pop up? That's a good question. What's the deal with the pop-ups? How do we get the achievements to appear on the screen? I don't know about how that works. How does that Steam overlay? I don't think it's through the overlay, right? Like again, we can't get overlay itself on Emacs, but I think that like normally Steam achievements appear like anywhere, right? Or like if someone like messages you on Steam, they just appear in like in the bottom corner, right? They just appear like OS. I mean, it's not even an OS notification. It's like Steam's notification. I assume it's Steam making a small window, like putting its thing there. We'll see how this goes. I'm gonna BRB really quick because this is sort of like we have. I need water. I've been sitting here for 4 hours. I need to move around and get some water. I'll be back in 40 seconds. You should move too if you have not moved. Let's move together. If you're working and sitting or something, it's good to move. I will see you soon. One moment, please. Hello, we're here again. Okay, we're back. How do we get the thing to appear? That's what we're doing here. That's the whole point of this. What's all this? Why don't we have the thing? Get the thing back here, please. We gotta figure this out somehow. What's the situation? What's the frequency here? Hello, Failure. Welcome in. Hi. So it turns out it's surprisingly easy to get an achievement. How are you doing, Failure? How is life? How is life these days? I hope you're good, man. The computer, conjure the little Steam window. Yes. Hello. Hi. The how do we get it? Is it possible that we just have like notifications turned off or something? Had to go to town today, so I'm late. Well, no worries. You're always right on time. This is you know, I'm always glad to see you. Regardless of, you know, please don't feel any pressure or something. How do we remove it? Yeah, I don't know. How do we get this freaking thing? Do we get notifications for anything right now? Is this no? Well, Despero, you might notice that the game we are running is Emacs, and we have now successfully managed to make Emacs cause a Steam achievement to happen via this. When we call this gearjohn Steam name thing, it also causes this Space War achievement to become unlocked. We would like it to actually display the alert though. I wonder. And I'm pretty sure this should just be like a desktop thing, because the Steam achievement notifications look the same as the achievements, the notifications that you get when you like how do you say like get a gift or something on Steam, or like something finishes downloading or something like this, right? I would assume they're using the same kind of thing, right? Linux Steam achievements, no pop-up. I don't know, maybe something like this. No longer show up. Do Steam achievements work? Steam achievements not popping up. Desktop mode. EXWM. Oh yeah, it might be EXWM. That would make sense if they're making like a little window. That'll do it. That'll do it. Okay. Well, then the question is, can we make it do it? Can we cause this to happen somehow? I wonder. How do we test that? How would we test that first of all? Well, I guess we could test it by trying this in another window manager. Can we do that? What if we... Okay, how are we going to do this most easily? A tiny window so it causes problems in Xmonad. Yeah, I haven't even had it like have them pop up at all, right? Let's... Okay, can we go... No, this is wrong. Can we grab this guy? Welcome in Despero too. Hi. Can we shout out Despero? I don't know. I haven't caught Despero live again. I don't know if they've been going actively, but they are cool. They are cool, and you should, yeah. They are cool and good. I don't know what to say about it. I don't know what to say about it other than this. Okay. If we get this up, do you work? Or are you dead? Did you die? Did you die? You died. You're dead. He died for no reason. Oh, do we not have XFC installed? I think we don't. Do we have... Yeah, we don't have it installed. That's what's going on here. We don't even have XFCE. Do we need to get it for real life stuff though? Very nice, very good. I will try and catch you more. I think it's a late hour for me, but I'm usually probably awake. I just like my main problem is like I probably should just be using LG's thing that gives notifications consistently, but I don't like have a good way to like actually know when people are streaming right now, because Twitch's thing is like useless. Like I follow too many people, and like it's like it's only gonna show me like moon or whatever on the list. Like it doesn't, like it's hard to know who is going. I had over the last 2 days, right, over the past like week, right, I've been watching Dumb Moths a lot. Penguin Operator keeping me company. Hell yeah. I've been watching Dumb Moths. Can we get back here? Did my model die? Yeah, we're Steam now. They put Steam on us now. They replaced us with Steam entirely. This is X. It's all X. Where's my face? Bring it up again. Conjure you again. And never looked back. Yeah, like, and it's not a matter of the notifications. It's a matter of like I would really like to know when, like, I like this streamer, right, who's a friend of the channel, Dumb Moths, right? I've been enjoying their streams a lot. I just put them on while I work and stuff. I'm a big fan. And I checked the Dumb Moths channel. Like I was going over there to be like, oh, is Dumb Moths live right now? Let me check, because I know I'm not gonna like get the alert or see the thing, right? I checked like 4 times like over the course of the last couple of days at like times where I'm like, oh, they're usually live around now. And then I missed the stream, right? The stream was like yesterday and they streamed really long and I just didn't happen to check during that period because I was probably like you know, just like focused on something else and didn't bother to like, and it, yeah, I need something that where I could at least have like a short list where like I actually see the fucking thing. And it's aggravating. Okay. Okay, what's the plan here? Debian Bookworm. Chatterino has notifications. Oh, this might be good. Hello Caddy Shot. Welcome. I mean I already have things that like respond to the Twitch event, right? Like the website does this. I check this website occasionally. Like right now, and this usually works. Like, is this actually working right now? Like, is Ricardo Strikey actually going? Yeah, there's advertisement, but like, and LG has a thing that's like similar to that. Like, will actually send you like a browser alert, but I don't really have a browser where I can like show alerts conveniently. So I don't know. It's a matter of like actually going the last mile between like the computer and like my head. It's more of a screen to head problem than a you know Twitch to screen problem, I think. Yeah, I got off work so early. Welcome, Exor. Did you manage to get a break, Exor? I know last time you mentioned you had worked like 1,000,000 days in a row or something, and I hope you've managed to take a little break in between. I finally have a couple of days off. Very nice, very good. Did you have big plans? Big plans for the weekend. Okay, what are we gonna do here? I'm gonna go to the other machine. We're gonna do briefly off-screen mining mode, and I'm going to tell it to install Do we have enough space for that? Well, we'll see. We'll see if any of this fucking works. Do I even have it? I just deleted this. I didn't even comment it out. NixOS XFC. What do I have to tell it to install? Browser plugins to give alerts because it's impossible there. Yeah, I know there's like Ludwig's little crew. They made a thing that like kind of replaces a lot of the Oh, is this you say xfce.enable in the I see how it is. Can I just say how do you what do you do here? Doesn't do an RSS feed? Not that I'm aware. Ludwig's henchman? Yes. What was I saying before for this? You can say desktop manager.xfce.enable. Sure. I don't know if I was doing this the correct way. I don't know if I was doing this at all. Where are your henchmen at? I don't think do I have henchmen? I guess friend is sort of a henchman. Well, I guess this. Let me just. Well, what if we do? What if we did this? What if we just said desktop manager. .xfce.enable equals true. Does this fuck us? Is this a fuck? Hench lady? Yeah. How do we apply? I don't know. It feels kind of would be kind of strange to have a henchman, I think. We do kind of have we have kind of a squad, but I feel like I'm sort of in position of like, again, the squad. It's sort of like the image, the Evangelion image, right? It's the Failure is the ideal henchman. I see. Well, I'll accept it if you're volunteering, but I think like I feel like I'm kind of your henchman, right? You're the council. You're sort of the council, and I'm sort of the person who does things for the council, or something like this, right? You're the scary monolith, the scary obsidian monolith in the circle, and I am the guy in the middle who has to do things. Who is the penguin? I don't know. Who is the penguin here? I guess niche penguin could be the penguin potentially. That kind of works out. Where does the vaguely Christian imagery come in? I really don't know. Is Evangelion good? Like, is this like I don't know. Like, I really don't know. I have to confess, I don't really love it. I'm pretending like I haven't seen it, but I have seen it in you know, I've seen the whole thing probably in part and parcel, right? Broken up across different viewings. And I feel like it's one of those things that like people pretend to like because everyone says they like it, and it's like it's deep. And the animation is good and it is sick. I do like the fights and stuff, right? I do like the fights. I kind of like this sort of stuff, but I feel like I don't know. Maybe it's because I haven't consumed any of like the additional stuff. I've only watched like the original series. I feel like they definitely do like. I don't really know if there are like. Yeah, you can tell when they ran out of money near the end. Yeah. I don't know. It's culturally relevant for sure. The angels are cool. I like the one that's like a big diamond. That is sick. I like that the designs of the foes are not like. They're not just like big like they're weird and kind of abstract a little bit sometimes. I think that's kind of neat. For real, my fave too. That's the one everyone likes. Hello, a spicy boy too. Welcome. Informed a lot of stuff. Yeah, this is true. It's like influential. It's weird fun if you're into that space. Yeah, I think so too, probably. It's like yeah, everyone loves child soldier stories. Yeah, I think it's like fine. Like I wasn't like blown away by it, I guess is what I would say, right? Like I don't know like how like, and I feel like at least from what I remember from like the base thing, just like the show, I felt like the themes weren't particularly like rich or something, right? Like there's a lot of like imagery, right? And there's a lot of like, I don't know. Have you ever been blown away by a show before? I don't know. Like Lane obviously is crazy. Like Lane obviously, like I watched Lane and I was like, damn, this is just. But that's kind of an obvious one. But you watch that and it's like, damn, it's me. Wow, I love this. And like they have really high. Yeah. Like they're kind of like it's like this a little bit. Is Rogue good? I don't think so. But like it's probably yeah. You're creating an analogy here, is what I see you are doing, Real Nyston, where you're attempting to you're making a statement of its goodness or its goodness or badness or whatever, but through cultural relevance. I think this is a good point, right? It probably does, like again, influence a million things. Did you watch Steins Gate? Yeah, a long time ago. I watched it in high school. I kind of liked it. I also like it's like fun, right? Like I don't know. I like the like are fish good? Yeah, this is also what does it mean to ask if something is good or bad, right? This is like barely even a coherent question, right? It's like whatever. Also, hi TNT mail. If I didn't say hi, if I just like ignored you for 5 minutes, hi, hello. I don't remember if I did. Ever watch Psycho-Pass? No, I didn't. Haven't like I don't know. I'm trying to like think. Like a lot of stuff is just like every show in high school. I was consuming media. I don't know. I was like sleeping. I really didn't watch that much stuff, right? Like I read like not that many like I read like normal books when I was in high school, but I was reading a fair bit, right? And then I watched like it was probably my peak anime watching years, but like I just like, you know, I probably watched like 20 things total or something, right? And this outnumbers the entire rest of my life in terms of anime consumption. 20 more than me. Yeah. The Akira is good. Yeah. They're very influential. Yeah, this is probably like, it probably doesn't make much sense to consider if something is like good or I don't know. I think you have to kind of evaluate things from where they are. We live in the outcome of them. Yeah. Roshan Zeno, there's a nice movie. Yeah. I mean, it'd be good. Like, it's very appealing to me. Like, if I had infinite time, I would love to like sit down and like, you know, watch Evangelion one day and then sit there and like sit in my nice armchair and tap my pen against my notebook a little bit and think, okay, what do we make of this? What's this? And spend a good day on it and write it down and then maybe do another thing, then, you know, and try and gain some kind of information about this. Yeah. It's hard to go back sometimes. Watched and reviewed every airing anime, getting an English fanlation episode by episode for a forum where no one responded to my novellas. Yeah, I was never in the place where I was writing things up, but I probably was in the kind of position where I was following, where I was not reading people's novellas that they were writing like this. And the the V's Rewrite Evangelion stream on Wednesday? No, I didn't. Wait, this is topical. Oh shit. I need to go back to this. Or excuse me, what you actually said was crying, laughing, thinking July 17th rotation, camera, writing, etc. Yes, revisionism is heck. Who is V? Oh, Lady V, Lady Vignettes, presumably. Yes, it's V. It's the V of VTuber. But no, I think I was trying to watch like a ton of season. I was watching like a ton of seasonal anime it was the summer before I went to college, so like the summer of like 2015, I think. And I spent a lot of that time just like trying to watch everything. I'm trying to remember what was even fucking airing then. I remember there was one like very like moe show. It was like a cooking thing. Well, now I gotta find this. That's the one that like the only one I remember that like sticks out to me. When did Flip Flappers air? I don't know. I don't even know, man. I remember that was later. That was in college then. What? Jeez, what the fuck? I didn't even finish watching this. Okay, we gotta. This is none of this fucking matters. Who cares? Can we do this? Some does get better over time. Yeah, I think things in general. I have no like. I don't know. I just don't like watch very much stuff anymore. I think. Yam theme live 2D model as an intentional misunderstanding of the concept. Yeah. Hello, ABC123. Flip Flappers might have been during my year of reviews. I see. What was like around that time? It was also like Darling in the Franxx, I think, shit like that. I don't know, man. I remember watching that with Mod a little bit. One Punch Man maybe was then too. What do you think is the best way to learn things? Just do it a bunch. And also, if you figure it out, tell me. If you figure out what the best way is, let me know. Probably just do stuff a bunch. Miss Kobayashi Drag. Is that? I think that's a little bit late. Maybe a little later. I don't know. I don't know. Hello, LLLL this day, and enjoy your recollection of Trigun and Lane. Yeah, I don't know. There's probably a lot of good stuff out there. They have freaking Steam and Rust. They put Steam and Rust. They put Emacs and Rust also. You may notice. You can do both Emacs and it is the convergence. I guess they really have these. Are you talking about? Oh yes, Kofuku Graffiti. I think is the one I'm thinking of. Zully3. Thank you. That sounds like a believable name. That's like, for some reason, this is just like the thing I think of when I think of like watching seasonal anime. She's like, this got like one season, right? Yeah, it got one season, and I don't think it was particularly notable. Like it wasn't like crazy popular, I think. Yeah, who knows, man. They did surgery on a grape, yeah. They performed surgery upon a grape. Who got a season? Kofuku Graffiti, apparently. A show from 2015 or something. When was this actually? Is my time correct? Is my timing correct? Yes, it was January 2015 through March 2015. I see. It's a little earlier than I thought, but I was definitely waiting for the episodes. Okay. What are we doing here? We were trying. I was telling the computer on the other machine to install XFCE. Did that happen? Did you do it? Oh, he did it. Cool. Do we have Start XFCE4 now? Is that a thing that is available to us? Bring it up. Bring that up if at all possible, please. Get that on the screen. Get that up here. Do you go? Get over here. They did surgery on me. Do we have Start XFCE? We do now. Okay, so now if we say launch XFCE, maybe it works actually. Hey, nice. It works actually. Cool. Sick. Good stuff here. Hey, nice. We have La Mulana on the desktop. Oh, I have no mouse though. There's no mouse. Can I just use this without a mouse though? The mouse, the problem is the mouse is hooked up to Barrier, and I'm not running Barrier in this X session. Yeah, the XP theme's still here. I didn't change anything. Pressing the Windows key does not, in fact, open the menu to search for things. Either. And this is with the keyboard that's actually plugged into this machine. Can I? Okay, I'm gonna go to the other room and grab a mouse really quick. One second. Yeah, I do. Sorry, the super key. The super key. One moment. Okay. Okay, I think we have a spare mouse. Okay. Maybe we have a spare. There is a cursor. Miku is there. Miku is there. So that's good. Miku is in the center, is in center stage. But if I plug this mouse into, so normally the way I use my mouse, it's like a key, it's like it's a network sharing thing, so I don't have to move it all the time. But I have a spare guy who we can maybe plug into. We can maybe plug into blah 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 blah. Not accidentally off. Okay, we're moving the mouse. The mouse is being moved around very awkwardly. Okay, sick. And does it work? Does it work? Can we start? Do we have Steam? We have Steam. They gave us Steam. The problem is, if I start Steam now, it's not going to run. If I do this, it doesn't do anything, right? Can we get a terminal, please? Make it big. Okay, now we don't need the mouse anymore. If we say Steam here, this will not do anything because Steam is already running. Waffles right meow. Yeah, true. But if we go back here and we kill Steam, you have working mouse now. I don't even know if it will still run. If we kill Steam, why do we have Steam Workshop? They're doing Steam Workshop on Space War game to upload Gargura image. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, we're on a bit of an adventure today. I think we may have to kill Emacs because again, Emacs is currently under Steam, right? Okay, let's do that. Also, my model died again. Okay, what if we click this? Yeah, Emacs is, well, we established this 0x539. We'll look up today's docket again. Exclamation point today is the thing, Zully3. We're making Emacs do Steam achievements. Can we shout out Zully too? I hope you're well, Zully. Does it go? And currently at present, if it was not, Steam is currently directly underneath X. Like my XInit RC ends with exec Steam, and then Steam is launching Emacs, which then runs the window manager, which then runs everything else. So if let's just do this. Who cares? Oh, we should generate. Have there been newspaper headlines? Let's generate a temporary newspaper just in case. The newspaper doesn't work because we're in Steam anyway, so that's fine. The newspaper will be obliterated. He's okay. He can undergo obliteration. Okay. Steam, okay, let's just kill. If we kill. Please kill. Please kill. Kill? Kill. Okay. He is killing, which kills our window manager. And then if we exit him, we should be good, right? Right? Okay. Let's exit him. Okay. This should kill X. Yes. Okay, this kills X. Now if we go over to this area, can we get my model on the screen also? What's this? What the hell is all this stuff? Can we like get... Can we go into can we do this? Does this work? Does this work? We're in the weeds. We're in the weeds now. I need to be on screen here. What are we doing when I'm not even here? Does this work at all? What is it? What are you doing? Oh, we might have to. This might need to be like a nix develop -c /launch .sh. Maybe something like this. More likely. Maybe something like this more likely. We are in the Bardo. Why are we not are we not sensible here? What's all this? Oh, there we go. We're launching. Okay, sick. We're back. Hi. We can have big form and we can have small form. Hello again. Hello. Okay, can we do some business here then? Hell your face. Hi, hello. How are we doing this business? How are we going to get? Do we have Steam? If we run Steam now, I'll run it here just so it prints its stuff. I think it will print the log of game. If a fun fact that I've learned, if you run Steam, like the games go, the game standard out just goes here, right? They don't do any shit with it. So if you run Steam in a place where you can actually see its output, this is useful because you can see why games are crashing. This is useful just as like a user of Steam also on Linux. Had to save a spider that showed up on the 6th floor where I live. Lol. I see. I hope he's okay. I hope he's okay now. This is a noble endeavor. We've moved to a new place called Hell. Can we go over to library? Okay, we have Hell Pie awaiting my friend. Okay, so we can see things pop up now, right? That did not pop up before, but it did pop up now. Okay, if I start Emacs, I think it's going to try. I don't know what happens if I try and run EXWM when there is already a window manager. Hopefully EXWM loses. I think that's probably what happens. EXWM probably loses. So like let's assume that's the case. If we go do this. Okay, we are in Space War now. And it is loading our whole configuration. It should open EXWM in a window. I see. We'll see if it does this. I think they can climb down by themselves. Replacing... Oh, it just asks us. No. Don't do that. Thank you. Cool. Now we have Emacs 2. So now we can be a little more comfortable in our usage of thing. Does this do stuff for us? Bring this up large. Bring this up large now. Okay. If we were to go... Oh, I see. Let's just normal stuff. Oh, does my normal keyboard work now? No, it still doesn't. We're still in hell. Let's go into gearjohn again. We'll let him run his stuff. And then if we go into here, if we run this, we run this. And then we say gearjohn Steam name. Oh, hey, there we go. You see it? Do you see it in the corner? Oh, I think my resolution is too high right now. Can we scale down my the resolution of this X is like huge, right? He's like can we make him be 1080p instead? Become 1080p. Thank you. He's become 1080p now. Sorry. He was getting downscaled by the wrong guy probably. So like let's do that again. It should happen every time. You even hear the noise. It doesn't display now. Now it doesn't display. It displayed before, now it doesn't display. Maybe there's some kind of cooldown on this. There was. You can hear the sound though. Did you hear it? It's very quiet. Can I make it? Can we go loud on that? Can we go loud on him? Oh, I can move the mouse now. Oh shit! I don't need this anymore. Plug this guy. He has become obsoleted. Put him in the big pile of electronics that sits next to my desk. The face by yourself? Yes. Do you do this? Yeah, let's restart Steam. If we Emacs active processes exist, yes. Kill Steam exit Steam bring it up once again for us. Yeah, I am ungiving myself the achievement every time. And we know it worked because we know that's not it, because even the first time it showed up on screen, I think it's probably related to us changing the resolution while Steam is still open. It's probably trying to like put it off screen or something. It probably doesn't know. Like there we know notifications pop up. We know they pop up. When we go into GNU Emacs, if I could send it to you send it to him with family share, that's kind of funny. Does my keyboard work now too? Probably does. This works. Do not replace my window manager. Go to gearjohn. It's called gearjohn, by the way, because when we were doing the genealogy, the occasionally mentioned genealogy stream of like a while ago, it kept coming up with gearjohn as a steampunk name. The robots did, like all the it was like, we probably have the list somewhere, but it was very gearjohn focused. Popping up in Steam. I think it's on the desktop. We can minimize Steam to make sure that it does it. Get this out of here. Get this stuff out of here then. If we go in here and then we head to gearjohn.el, we run this, we say gearjohn Steam name. You see it pops up. It pops up there. Now, LD preload errors. Yeah, does it go again? It goes again. Okay, it was a resolution thing. Guys are now playing the horse game. Yeah. Okay. So we have this. We can cause a Steam achievement to appear from Emacs. Of course, it's not the right achievement. It's an achievement for a false game. But in principle, this would be the same as if we uploaded our own game, once we go through the whole process and customize our achievement message. Like so. The question is, I don't want to live like this. This is hell. I don't want to live in XFCE 4. This is not good. I don't like this very much at all. How do we allow this to happen inside of EXWM? How do we make this happen in EXWM? And how can we do this in a way that is agreeable to us? How do we make that happen? I don't know currently how we're going to make that happen, and we're going to have to see. So let's hop back into our comfortable setting now that we know that this works in principle, and we can go and see if we can go play around with it. EXWM, you just don't get the pop-ups. I don't even know if you get the sound. We'll go see. Do other things like that happen in EXWM? I mean, presumably what they're doing here, when you do this, it's making like a small window. This is like a window that's popping up on the screen, and it's like moving over here. Toast notifications, yeah. And I'm sure Steam is common enough that we can maybe find people who have the same issue, even though EXWM is obscure. Okay, but for now, let's head back home. This little road trip has been very enlightening. We learned a lot here. Fake it until you make it. Yes, this may be the option in Furanoid. This implication may bear fruits. I think, if possible, is it possible for us to run, like, there are things, what is the guy called, like game scope or something? Like there are things that are like, perhaps it's possible for us to run something in like miniature, right? And like have like a second X server that like we use, or like I don't know. There's all kinds of options, I assume. Really exit Emacs? Yes. Can I? Yes. Get out of here. Get out of here. Be gone. I'm sorry, Emacs. I don't mean that. Can we quit now? What do I say? Log out. Log out. Log out. I've seen them in EXWM before. Yeah, I could have sworn I have as well. Topiary Hedge. So it's very possible that we just have. You know what it really is? It could be the same resolution problem. I have changed the resolution since I had Steam running before I started the stream, and I have changed the resolution since then. So I think that's very possible that it's an issue of the resolution change after Steam has been started. Filtering out windows with the notification flags that otherwise wreak havoc on your layout. Yeah. Okay, can we go back here? What are we doing here? Okay. Is this TTY1? Hello, ModClonq. Thank you for the boost. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good evening, good dinner. EXWM NS, yeah. Hello, thank you, SmurfD0. Can we start the thing? Be back soon. Got some goodies. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you. I'm not going to launch Emacs from Steam this time. We're going to try and confirm, because this will allow me to change the resolution before Steam begins. Okay, we'll do this. Can we launch Steam? Okay. You can do your thing that you've. I think we didn't kill him correctly. I think the kill was incomplete. Mod should have their own emote. Yeah. Mod should have. There is only one mod emote, I think, right? There's the one Padoru guy, right? I think. Yeah, this is the one mod emote. We probably should have more than this, given that mod is like the most integral stream. Oh yeah, there it is. There's Helpeye, right? I think it is a resolution situation here then. So if we were to go into here and we were to launch, we don't need to launch Emacs from here even. We can minimize this. Get out of here. What are you doing? Get out of here. Get out of here. Go back over here. Go back over here. Can I get stream stuff back again? I'm pretty sure this is gonna work. Can we just go and where's Wasp? Let's get chat and stuff on the screen. Go back here, please. Just create a config file that sets the data. Yeah, I can probably do this. I don't know why I haven't done this. It's not that it's too easy. It's that I'm too foolish. Fart train. It's that I'm too foolish and headstrong. And I didn't want to bother with X configuration, but I probably can just do that. Not that. Like, can I just call xrender in my xinitRC? I probably tried that and it didn't work, which is why I'm doing it this way in the first place. But can I do that? That's probably fine. I really just need it to happen before. I mean, worst comes to worst, I can just call xrender in my script that launches Steam. So like that's also like not a problem, which is probably the same as doing it in xinitRC. So like, I don't know. I can add like some delay if necessary. Can I get back to reality? Bring me back. Resuscitation. Resuscitation. Hello, way too dank. Too high. Bring us restoration from the dead. Are we here now? We're here now. Hi. We're here once again. Once again, we are here. Hello Masika too. Hi. You've caught us just in time. So now if we go to gearjohn, you actually need an X11 config file. Yeah, that's what I was trying to avoid. But if necessary, we can do it. For the purposes of the bits. Gearjohn.el. Run your stuff. Gearjohn Steam name. Hey, okay, there it goes. Perfect. Perfect. That's just what we want. So it's not an EX70 problem, it's a resolution problem. Steam does not like it. We have learned a new fact today. Steam does not like it if you change the resolution while Steam is already open. It will display. I assume what it is trying to do is it probably is trying to. We can probably test this if we set it to a smaller resolution now, and then if we set it to a smaller resolution, start Steam, and then like change it to a larger resolution. I wonder if it will display like here, like based on the coordinates of the large guy. Maybe it saves where it's going to put its little window, or like I don't know. Put Steam in big mode and try it. Okay, we're gonna have to. I really would like to do this with the full thing, right? Launch Emacs from Steam and have an achievement. That's kind of funny. Like three sub today. I see. Yeah, it is. It has been a very multi sub session. Gendude could be farming. Gendude could be farming, and Mod could be farming, but neither are farming. It's the underdogs will take the lead at this rate. The Steam doesn't like it. Yeah. You got boost power. No, I'm not going to run it through Steam forever now. I mean, I don't even need to run it through Steam, right? Again, we're not running it through Steam right now. We have returned to a normal. I mean, we can just leave it like this. We are in a normal paradigm once again, where Emacs is the parent of Steam. I'm getting scammed. Yeah. We are no longer in an abnormal paradigm. What I really want is like, okay, here is the real question. Is Steam going to get very mad at me and yell at me for things if I tell him that I would like to release a video game and never actually release the video game? Am I allowed to have a game on Steam that is permanently in testing? That's element one of the thing. Or are they going to hate me, right? Because I don't actually want to release a game on Steam. I want to simply set up a game in the Steam inside of the Steam dev thing. I don't even think I have to make a page for it, A squared. I think it's merely that I want to have like a work in progress ID that I can use for my game, so that, and then never actually release this, just use it for testing purposes. I wonder if they will hate this. Maybe I should just email them. Yeah, others don't need to get the achievements. It's just for me. It's just like I want to use this for stream alerts. Yeah, there's a $100 fee, but this is not whatever. Yeah, I can just use ID 480, but I don't think I can use custom achievements then, right? I don't just want to spawn the space. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Like right now we do this, right? You see it says champion, win 100 games, right? Friend request, Taimisi is awaiting your response, right? I don't want it to just say champion, win 100 games. I would like it to say, the person who did this redeems name, and then the message that they wrote underneath it, right? And the way I would like to do this is by changing the name and text of the achievement using some, I don't know if they even expose this via API, in my game's configuration, and then re-triggering the achievement upon this happening. I want to have Steam achievement alerts, but they are actual Steam achievements on the screen. And I don't know if this is allowed. Okay. Yeah, there is 100% a better way. We could just recreate this image, fart train, certainly. And that would be very easy, in fact, to do. We have various ways that we can make images slide up onto the screen and play sounds and stuff. We do it all the time, right? But it would be so much cooler. Like, it'd be so much cooler. Dog, come on. No. We gotta have it be actual Steam, right? It has to be actual Steam. Okay, and worst comes to worst, we could do sorcery. It could be if Steam okay, we know we can make achievements happen, right? The question is, can we make the achievements, can we change achievement names and descriptions programmatically? I don't know if, well, I mean, let's just look at their docs. How far can I get? I don't think I can even make I don't even think I can make a game on, like, upload a game without giving them Steamworks documentation. I have to, like, give them my, like, either an EIN or, like, my social security number, right? To, like, even upload a game. I've never gotten past that point because I don't want to identify myself. The documentation homepage, the web API reference. Oh, this might be the thing, that web API overview, an HTTP based web API. My name is LCOLONQ on Steam. I see. Not stay in your account since the game hasn't been released. I mean, they'll stay on my account at least, right? Like, but I can just you can remove and add achievements freely. I don't want to actually make real achievements. I mostly want to use this as an alert, right? I want to have a redeem that you can do, right? Where you can, like, type a message, and then that message gets the achievement for my game gets transmuted to be named, like, your name and that message, and then when you press the Twitch redeem button, it makes an actual Steam achievement pop up. That's the goal here, right? And I want to see if I like the part that we're on. Okay, so we can write this out, right? What are we actually trying to do here? I'm not being very clear about this. Right? What we want, right? We want Twitch redeem, where you can type a message. When you submit, it changes the name of the Steam achievement for my unreleased game to your username, and the description to your message that you typed, right? Then Emacs triggers clears and regains the achievement. Pop-up happens, right? This is what we want to happen here. have it actually create a new achievement in the game. We could do this. We could just accumulate these forever. I don't know. Are there rules about... Yeah, that's another consideration. Are there rules about what kind of language we can use? Hello, Gen Dude. Thank you for the boost. Welcome. It's been a multi-booster today. It's been a scary one, but I think no one has taken it. No one in the running has taken advantage of this. So your status at the top remains safe. Happy Friday. Oh, we have to do this too. One moment, please. One moment, please. We have to click buttons today. It's a button clicking kind of day. Hello, Mental Equilibrist. Also, we're making Emacs display Steam achievements. Look at this, Gen Dude. Right now it's just using like the Space War achievements. But we can call Emacs functions and trigger achievements. Which is kind of cool. Slightly cool maybe. You are too kind. Well, no, don't. You're like, like you've been coming around here and keeping me company every day for like, or every stream for like 3 years, right? Like the least I can do is that make sure the stupid thing doesn't show you advertisements, right? This is like, I would feel horrible, right? Like it's I'm not giving you anything. It's you've been very nice to me for a long time. And I appreciate this a lot. And I have a lot of Hello Prodsy Pod. Prodsy Pod, did you see it? Did you see it yet? Look at this. Look at this. I'm kind of happy we've got this was way easier to do than I thought it would be, but it's kind of sick. It's kind of sick. You can actually spam them. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of good. It only goes 3 high, I think. I've queued up quite a few and they're just going now. Okay. How do they expose this over the web API maybe? That would maybe be a very useful thing if they expose achievement stuff. Oh, there is user stats. iSteam user, they can get oh, this is just like global stats for a thing, right? Are they real? Oh yeah, these are real at present. These are not false achievements. This is like we have convinced. You can see. I didn't realize it would list them all like this. Yeah. We have. Right now, we are convincing Space War is like the testing game. I'm sure you probably know of this. We are trying to see maybe if there is API precedent for us to upload an actual game and not release it, and then use the API to control the name and description of achievements. And then we would be able to actually like have a cool redeem with this that uses actual Steam achievements. Can we shout out Prod too? Prod is cool. I can't find your Steam account. I don't know if there's like an ID or something to this. Very nice. How are things, Prod? How are things going? I wonder if the upload is immediate though. Oh yes, that's the question, right? Whether we can actually change, like whether we can change it at all is the question right now. I don't know if we can. If we can't, we can potentially perform crime. And by crime, I mean we could potentially try to either like do some window manager hell stuff to like, I don't, if it uses, like we could try and like intercept the window that is created. Like we could use we could use the stuff we learned about last time. We could use the stuff we learned about last time on when we were doing the PyCom transmutation, because we now know that we can F. I don't think so. Are we here? It does not seem like F to me. Maybe on your end. We could use the we found out last time that we can modify PyCom to apply arbitrary OpenGL shaders to any window. And we know how to identify specific windows. I have to refresh my vid here often. Oh dear. Is that really true in general? Do people often have this problem? Is this specific to this place, but across Twitch? Because I don't see anything on my end. It doesn't even tell me. It tells me I've dropped 0 frames. So if this is happening, I'm just not connected to Twitch chat. I can see your messages. I I've had a thing recently on Twitch where sometimes I just send a message and it just says failed to send. I've been getting this more and more. Typically don't ever have to refresh. Okay, that's good at least. It probably depends a lot on region and like various other things. Thank you, exception error, Alex. I can't see you. Okay, I see. That's really funny. This is a broken ass website in many ways. Many ways broken ass website. But you know, what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? You're the only user. It's a lonely life out there for A squared 31415. PyCom. Yeah, so here's what we do. We pop open PyCom. If it doesn't let us customize the achievements somehow, we can do it a variety of ways. We can pop open PyCom and we can make it detect this window and write different text over it. And we can do it in a really funny way too. We can make it like, I mean, it wouldn't be as good, right? Because we really, like, it's funnier if it's like, because it's funnier if it looks legit, because it is actually legit, right? That makes the bit better. Like if we're gonna make it silly, we might as well just like do it and the easier way. But what do we do? So we could just edit the window. We could also potentially find out where, like, how this happens, like where the call is that makes the achievement actually appear, and we could try to like inject on this. We could try and just will I get VAC banned from Steam if we inject code into the Steam client? Probably, like, they probably hate that, right? Does Steam have anti-cheat on the client? Maybe. Like, there's not really a reason to, right? Like, surely not, right? Like, they wouldn't make any sense. Hello Yanni Pants 5000. Welcome. Hi. It's just a web browser. I mean, like, it's a little more than this, but like, yeah. So maybe we can make it happen in like in not a real way. Maybe instead of changing the real achievement, maybe we can just like modify what ends up getting displayed. Possibly. Game stuff. We're not hacking Steam stuff necessarily. Whoa. So what we're doing, Golden Lion 5648. What have you done to Emacs? Hello, Yanni. Okay, we've done this. We can call this, and it does that. We've added Steam achievements. As you see. We can do Steam achievements on here. Right now they are not different achievements. It's only the one achievement. We would like to make it be different achievements. So yeah. Yeah, contact Steam support. Okay, let's just look at the docs more. Yeah, what are we going to cheat at? There's nothing to do, right? Let's see. What we're trying to do now is we're trying to see if there's a way that we can change the name of an achievement. Yeah, it is cool how the Steam logo lines up. I noticed that just now too. I had a Steam API integration in my own game prototype. That's very cool. Oh shit! Do you have anything to share? I would love to see if you're working on a game. I would love to check it out. Yanni Pants 5000. I would be very excited to take a look. This is stuff we are interested in. And I would also love to hear about, out of pure curiosity over here, I would love to hear about how you are developing the game. Yeah, thank you. I released my Steam game earlier this week. Oh yeah, please, I would love to see this too, Golden Lion 5648. I like checking these things out. It's good. It's good when people make stuff. Generally, this is a good thing. Can we find any information about the achievements stuff? Stats and achievements. Step-by-step achievements. Okay. They have the achievements configuration page on the back end. I make a mess really good. Complete mess. You are the code? Oh shit. Oh shit, and it's in the Steam Automation Fest. Oh, this is very sick. Programming puzzle game, but you can't type? Ah, I see. This is cool. This is neat, and it's a little like neato. This is kind of sick. Yeah. Oh, it only says positive because it's not just a ratio. It will only say like very positive once you have a certain number of reviews, and it will only say it'll only say overwhelmingly positive once you have another number. I don't know what it is. I think it's a measure of confidence as well as a measure of like the ratio. This is neat. Cool. That rocks. I hope it does well. I hope it does great, man. This is really good stuff. Thank you for sharing. And it's on sale. You want a key? I mean, if I will buy it myself. I will in fact. Can I hide the screen? What if we hide the screen? Can we buy the game without revealing my oh, I have no, this is the web. Open the client. Open the Steam client, please. Open you are the code. Open you are the code, please. You are the code. I'll be back to get some dinner, but thanks for the good co-working. I'll be back. Thank you. I'm really glad you like it, Small Ghost Big Thought. I'm glad you're having a good time. It's good to buying it on the streamer account. Yeah. Which we'll see if this is evil. We'll see if this is evil. Can we buy? Can we buy? The website can also be used to buy things. Yeah. Okay. We've obtained the video game. We've obtained the video game. We've gotten it. We've gotten you are the code. Thank you. Very good. Very good. I will check this out and I will try to leave a review. If preferable, but this full game does make me chuckle. You can just call me Ghost or Thoughts. I see. I will continue going for Small Ghost Big Thought. This is good, I think. Thanks for buying. Of course. You gotta, it's hard work out there. You gotta, it's sick. It's cool to release something, and it seems like a cool game that you put a lot of thought into. And like, yeah, how did you make it? What's like the thing behind it? I would love to hear about this kind of thing. What's the deal? Fart train for the bits? I see. You can't be called train. How does this Godot, originally made for GMTK Jam 2023? I see. Cool. We have some Godot enjoyers around here for sure. We have big, major Godot heads, I would say. There are some extreme Godot enjoyers. Been busy with a few things. I see. Hello, Crazy Wizard Real. Hi. That's an ominous wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I think that the wink, wink. This is referring to the fact that I was asking if people wanted to edit video, and this is the thing. I enjoy Godot moderately. I have not tried it yet. Okay, this makes it seem, well, are they going to, well, maybe I just ask Steam support about this. I think we will do that. Let's add this to the docket. Ask Steam support stuff. Can I upload a game without the intention to ever release it? Hello, Shwasted. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Shwasted. Welcome. And also, can I? Yeah, don't mention. Well, maybe I want to be honest. I don't want to be dishonest with them. They might think it's interesting. What if they just don't reply? I feel like they probably will reply. Can we put on a blacklist? No, they shouldn't blacklist me. For humor purposes. Can I, for the purposes of using, yeah, we'll say something. We'll write it up in a way that is not like in crude, right? And also, is there a way to programmatically, yeah, can I upload a game that will be in development indefinitely, will not release in the definite future? Is there a way to programmatically change the the name and description and icon of achievements. You're basically making a promise to your users. Yeah, I mean, I don't even want it to be have a page. I don't even want it to be listed on Steam or to like have a page, which I assume you can do, right? Like, I'm sure, like, because when you release the page, probably it's something where you want to have like all your assets set up, and so like I don't think we actually have to have anything publicly visible. But the second question is more apparent, maybe, and maybe I have to maybe support is not the right venue for this. Maybe I need to I guess probably contact their developer support or email something to them. Yeah, surely there's unlisted, or even better, I'm sure there's straight up private, not even yeah. Okay, cool. Is there any other information we can maybe root out that maybe will tell us about this? Hello, Wind Up Boy again. Can we reset ourselves? Theme change has. Okay, we're back. Hi. Wind Up Boy. We have managed this far, which is kind of a little bit slick, but of course it's not customized just yet. Dev docs or something for second? Yeah. Okay. What do we... Yeah, they just mentioned the achievement configuration page, and it's hard to know without having access to this, and I don't think we'll have access to this, right? This is going to be you log in, haha, come hop on. So I can still see those pages. Less listed in the Unreal series? Yeah. I assume you can make something that's just you already have your own app ID or using the test one. I'm just using the Space War right now. I have not registered for this because I don't I think yes, it is accessing a C API that controls it's even kind of more interesting than this maybe. It's a C API that talks to the actual Steam client. So we are actually causing an achievement to be triggered in the test game. You have to pay $100, but you also have to, I think, register with a developer account, right? Which means you need to have how do you say? I think at least in the past I have hesitated to do this because this requires you to either give them an EIN or an SSN, I think, or some kind of tax ID. Yeah, I think I finally have to actually register an LLC to do this in a reasonable way. We have to hop on the agent thing here. Yeah, you have to agree to this and please go the easy path. No, yeah, I will. Okay, so what's my to-do list for the Steam project? Hello, cool coding cat. Hi, I need to contact what do they call designated agent? I need to contact one of these designated agent services to develop to register an LLC in some state where the LLC cannot be traced back to me. I do still have the one you linked me, and I probably will just use this. Second of all, I have to register for all this stuff, ask these questions to see if they are, we'll do all this. This is for next time, I think. This is for an in-between kind of situation. We have to call it, yeah, I think honestly just calling it XXIV is the thing to do, right? Like XXIV LLC. That's kind of funny, right? That's kind of good. Yeah, it's EXWM, Yanni Pants. That's why we have Steam here. That's why we have, yeah. You can just use the yeah, that's the plan, right? To register under a company. You're going to get a registering an LLC stream. LLCs at least have some kind of tax identification number there's an EIN. You have a tax ID, and then you can use that instead of your human ID. And I think the play XOR is there are these things called normally if you have an LLC, anyone can just look up the company and it's hey, here's the name of the person who runs the company, right? It's it's not very anonymous. But I think there are these services you can use called designated agents, where basically somebody else, the company is in somebody else's name, but they sign a contract that basically means you actually run it through them, right? So then you don't actually have to have your name on the thing. And I think it's not a $1 million thing. I think it's more of a $50 thing. I think it's actually a very, yeah, it's 100, it's domain name tier, right? It's very cheap. Which it is scary, but I think it's very accessible to a human. So this is maybe the option. Not uncommon for people to have 100s of LLCs. Yeah. You're just liable to pay taxes. Yeah. Tied where they live, so it's not directly tied to their name. Yeah, this kind of thing is maybe the plan. So we will try this. I need this anyway if I'm going, like, realistically I should have like this for stuff anyway. So we will do this. This is the motivation at long last. And we can, yeah, it just makes a lot of sense in general. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you can also 1099 people to code for me. Yeah. Yeah, something like this. Okay. So what are we gonna do now? What do we do now? I think we've honestly, like, I thought this was gonna be a lot harder than it was. It turned out to be like a 8-line Rust program, to do exactly what we need, and like, it just worked. It just worked, and there was literally no hassle or obstacle to getting the thing done. Thank you for the follow, Golden Lion 5648 too. Hi. And if you, I should say too, if you like this stuff, this is the place. Without your own, but once we have our own, we're totally, we need our own to create the achievements, right? We would like custom achievements, do Epic Game Store achievements for more funny. I don't even think I have. Oh, I do have an account because I installed Fortnite on that a while back when we were thinking about modding Fortnite. But our foreigner, you get an ITIN. I see. This makes sense. I don't think we can Fortnite Emacs integration. This machine, I don't even think will run the Epic Games. I would be like, it'll probably choke even under the client. I don't. We could try, I guess. Do they have like developer things? You can stream it with NVIDIA Cloud stuff. I see. That's how I was testing multiple accounts. I was watching some people, some friends of the stream were playing Roblox yesterday. There was some Roblox gaming happening, and I was I don't know. That's a world we gotta explore in terms of the development side of this a little bit. And like, the thing I keep thinking of with these games is like, is anyone making like freak games? Did you see the big news today? No. What is the news? I know there. What is going on? Can we see? They brought back Oof. Oh, I see. I saw that there was something with like the CEO is trying to turn it into a dating app or something. Something like this. What, who, how? I've never played it at all. People were playing NetHack in the cloud before it was cool. Yeah. I see. They're doing memes. They're doing memes on there. They've decided they do memes. I really don't know anything about it, but I feel like we gotta make wizardry or something, right? Like somebody's gotta port like off-brand like wizardry 1 to Roblox. So they probably already are, but I want to see it. I want to see it happen. I would like to see people like doing weird games on this Wizard 101. No, like proving grounds of the Mad Overlord. This type of game on Roblox. A Dark Timeline, MX Tetris. I think my key bindings will not even permit me to play this, unless I'll have to go into some kind of scary, some kind of evil state, some sort of Emacs state. In fact, a non-evil state. Integrated thing to help you find adult friends. Yeah, there are probably better things. I don't know. I just the allure, the wizardry gacha. Japan loves wizardry, man. They keep like, if you go like Steam wizardry series, do they have this on here? Wizardry variants Daphne. Yeah, like wizardry is like a Western RPG series, right? Like very old, like one of the earliest guys, right? And Japan just like picked this up after a certain point and just like started making infinite wizardry games. Yeah, I am using this. I even have a custom integration, right? You can see how it says EXWM normal here. I have a custom thing, like I'm pressing J and K here, but if I go up to like a text entry box or something, do we have anything convenient? If I press I, it enters a state where it actually like types those letters instead. So in fact, a lot of the reason why I'm using EXWM was because I wanted to have like some kind of like VI-ish thing that could do like using the simulation keys thing. But yeah, these are like the classic wizardries, and then like I think this one is a modern Japan wizardry, comma Japan, right? Yeah, that looks like it. It looks like it. And then Wiz Light, I don't know what, I've never even seen this guy. It's mostly negative and it came out 6 months ago. So like, what is that all about? They I don't know. Who knows? No one's liking this thing. And then this is a full-on gacha game. You can play a full-on gacha game for your first-person dungeon crawler. For your, right? Like it's with Catwoman. They put Catwoman in this. They put Elf Woman in this. It's crazy what they're doing here. Is Shujinko a wizardry like? What is this guy? What is gacha? So gacha is, I think it's named after this. It's named after this. It's after this, right? These little, it's like capsule vending machines, like blind capsule vending machine kind of stuff. This sort of thing, right? Which I think are popular in Asia. And it's games that have a similar affectation, right? It's games that are so for example, something like I don't know, I think Genshin Impact, this is the kind of game. Well, you have to recall here, Fart Train, we have a crowd of people who are very programming focused, right? We have people, you know, there's people who aren't gamers on here. A man out of time, yes, and you know, Wind Up Boy is a venerable patriarch, right? Wind Up Boy is a you know, is like a grown person with a family and like a career and things, right? And well, you know, also likes our silly little nonsense. At least we hope, and also likes Emacs, which is perhaps the point of relevance. So there's games like this, right? There's a game like, for example, Genshin Impact, right? This is a popular one. There's an outdated version of this on GitHub. I don't have it. I have been very bad about keeping my current configs on GitHub because I'm being very lazy and mixing my personal and stream configurations because they're all in the same like Nix flake, and it makes things a lot simpler for me. And I don't want to leak like stuff from my personal stuff. There's not really anything worth leaking, just like usernames and shit. But I've been very I've been kind of you know, a little bad about it. So this game, right? So they mention here it's free to play game monetized through gacha game mechanics. What does this fucking mean? I should be scurry away. I see. To Forsen and Ludwig. Well, I like these too. This is good too. I'll check it out anyways. Yeah. And if you need more up to date, if you have like questions about stuff, I can, you know, send stuff for sure. I do it all, like I have it's all like a big Nix setup is how it all works. So the game is free, you don't have to pay for it, but there are gacha game elements. So what does this mean? This is how they're taking your money, right? So they mention it here. They're talking about gachapon style mechanics. So it's like these vending machines. Hello, Close Paren. Welcome. Hi. These are really good emotes. Thank you. So what it means is you gamble in the game. So normally, like they've been doing like stuff like horse armor forever, right? Like they've been doing microtransactions for a long time now, right? So this is well, it's even more than this, Wind Up Boy, right? They've been doing this thing where like it started, I think you could get, you know, you can buy cosmetics in the game or whatever. You could buy, and like there are plenty of games where you can just buy victory, right? You could, like, for example, World of Warcraft, retail World of Warcraft. You can just like buy an item that you can sell for gold in the game, right? Eve has an element of this where you can buy whatever it's called, the thing that pays, you can use to get a subscription for a month, and you can sell this for whatever Eve's currency is, ISK, right? Something like this. You can sell, you can gain an advantage in the game. The Terra Online Classic, true. So this is just like one element of this, but like there are some microtransactions that like whatever. It's kind of, you know, some games will have purely cosmetic stuff where it doesn't affect the gameplay. Oh dear. Is this a bad portent, or is it a good thing? I'm reduced to knowing nothing. I see. The gacha stuff is kind of worse than this, I feel. The way the gacha stuff is it's all random as well. So there's a gambling element to it, right? So you buy like they call it like pulls or something, right? Like you're trying to obtain a particular item or something like this, and you pay and you do like 10 pulls for this item. It's like opening packs of trading cards or something, right? And most of the time you're getting trash, and sometimes you're going to get like what you actually want. So it introduces like this. So not only is it like, and this has a strong gameplay element typically, right? So like, not only is it like a pay to win game, you don't even know what you're paying for, right? At least if you're like buying EVE token or whatever, the thing that you're buying, the sub thing and selling it, you know that like, okay, at the current market rate, I'm going to obtain this much currency. And it's like bad enough that like real money enters the picture, I think. But like you at least know, right? Here you don't know, right? I think in many jurisdictions, they are legally obligated to tell you the odds. But this is still like, it is gambling, right? And not only is it gambling, it's gambling where you cannot win, right? At least playing a slot machine, you know, there are some short-term winners, right? Like in a gacha game, you are purely like, you are gambling for the right to light less of your money on fire, right? You are always strictly losing the money, but sometimes when you quote unquote win, you are losing less money overall. To obtain the supposed in-game benefit and stop spending the money, right? It's really crazy. I really dislike this. I think it's kind of horrible, actually. And like many of the popular games that people play these days are these games. And I feel like it kind of like it like just, you know, it sucks, right? It's just miserable to play this, right? I think I don't like this. Yeah, it's not very good. They and of course, like this creates all kinds of crazy incentives for the developer to like I mean, if the only way you're making money is people gambling on this, it warps the entire design of the game. I mean, any sort of pay to win element warps the kind of design, the purity of the design of the game. But like this especially does this. Have you tried Balatro? Yes, we actually in a past stream we hooked Balatro up to Emacs. And had it talking to Emacs to send messages in Twitch chat. We did a little bit of modding of this, and I have played quite a bit too. I've at least beaten the gold stake mode. Some of you don't actually need to use real currency to spend. Yes, and of course, since they are free to play, they basically rely on a model where most people are going to play the game for free and never spend money. But like some small amount of people who are susceptible to these tactics are going to spend a lot of money. They call them whales, right? It's they're getting whales on this. So some of them, like, you can play decently well. There are VODers on YouTube. They're probably, all of my VODs are on YouTube, so kind of both. Horse Girl game is like this, Wind Up Boy, which is why I am not playing it. Is there no, I don't have a YouTube link. It's just here. YouTube.com, LCOLONQ. It's probably somewhere. It probably has a title related to gambling or something. I don't remember when it was. There's like a million videos on there, though. And they're mostly, like, just VODs. Yeah, Horse Girl game apparently is like actually has reasonably fun gameplay and also is apparently fairly playable without spending money. But like, I know I will not be able to resist this urge because my urge to like min-max, I will be pulled into like, oh, well, I can just spend like $30 and it'll be like, yeah, it has the worst rates ever. But there's like various like sharing mechanisms and stuff that make the game more play. And I think it's less like directly like PvP that like, I don't know. But I cannot do this. I would not do this. I do not wish to play the horse game for this reason. It would be my end. I can't be doing that stuff. There's a lot of PvP. Yeah, you have to avoid this. I already have enough of a problem with. I am very like, even if like, you know, like I'm very like I enjoy this sort of min-maxing stuff a lot, right? I am the exact person that it tends to target, I think. And I also have like, you know, like I'm in a position where like I could spend a lot of money I could spend a lot of money on something and it wouldn't like make me not be able to buy groceries or something. So it wouldn't be like the hurt would not be immediate, but it would hurt me greatly in terms of my like long-term plans and sustainability to like, I cannot afford to be spending big dollars on horse, right? This is a huge waste and I do not wish to do it. So yeah, I don't know. What were we even talking about? Gotcha, I guess. Yeah. So well, anyway, they turned this into wizardry. They turned this into wizards. They made Wizardry 1, the classic RPG franchise. They made this into a game where you have to gamble to get women. And yes, the other element of this is there's probably some kind of like sexual element to it. Not explicitly sexual. But there's probably some level of like they're really trying to pull on all of your strings, because probably the things that you are gambling for in many of these games, it's like some kind of character, usually an attractive woman, because these are probably usually targeted towards an audience that finds this appealing, right? And then like, oh, we're releasing the new thing you can gamble on. It's a new outfit for the woman that you are already invested in terms of both gameplay, and you spent a bunch of money on this, and like you maybe have some level of attraction to this character. So this all comes together to create this perfect storm of like money extraction. So these are all like the most, yeah, if you have attractive men as well, this is a notable niche. We are not desert nomads. This is not good. I mean, this stuff is a little bit scary potentially. There's maybe some kind of there's a real scary element to it, I would say. I mean, of course, whatever, do what you're gonna do, but I can't do it. Some of the big ones do, yeah. So I don't know, man. It's very much not for me. Okay, we have like time, right? We can accomplish, we're always saying, oh, we don't have any time. What is this? We can accomplish a task. We can consider a task here today. What if we consider a task of, what if we just, no game, none of this. This is impossible for me. We have to, what if we were to consider video, the fucker? We've had this on here for an eon. I think we've kind of accomplished this. What about the video fucker, however? The video fucker has been, for some time, videos are not playing very easily on the thing, on the model. Like, so for example, is this still going? A list of tasks to attempt. This is the docket, Steger, and it is very, 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 this is one page down every time. Very, very long. It's, yes. It's a modest docket, yes. We obtain this. Can we copy this? Can we paste this? Yeah, you did a hair palette swap and it didn't work. Let's do another one here. Let's fix that today. If I put, this is always the one I just do for fun. Is this broken, or do we get obtain Rickroll? Video the fucker, violate TOS. Oh no, this works. Okay, so first of all, here's the first attempt. Let's find one that doesn't work. If you have a link that does not work still, fade. Let's try and find one that doesn't work, and let's try and diagnose why it doesn't work. Let's see if we can fix this once and for all. And let's head into Colonq. And I do have this logging, so maybe it will like successfully. Maybe if there's a failure in, it's hard to know. It's kind of annoying because the actual invocation of YTDLP is like buried way back X11. Yeah, I've heard about this thing. So this one is working actually. It's just like kind of off to the side. Now it is working. You see? But like they definitely weren't working for a while. And I want to know why they weren't working. Oh, you know what it is? I did just update the system. Maybe this fixed everything. I hadn't done that in a while. Is it just using the global one? Is this the newest? This was the one it was on before, right? This is not new. But maybe this is when we last updated Nix packages. Not author. Let me add you, Steger. Sorry. There's a whitelist. There's a whitelist on this. Can we, Steger? No, you got it. You're good. You're good. It'll work now, hopefully. That is prudent. This is like the one thing that we keep a thing on, just for the sake of sanity. For the sake of everyone's sanity. You need to answer 5 riddles. Yes, you have to answer my riddles 3. Okay. Well, I don't think anything has changed there then, because we updated it. We didn't actually update the system. YTLP, like it feels like it's like inconsistently not working, XOR. There's been a lot of cases in the past where people have tried to change it to something and it just didn't work. Like we know, like it was happening 100%. This one works. Can't be seeing breastfeeding even at this resolution. What GPU do you have? Not a GPU. I don't think. Can we see? I think we are just on integrated graphics, or software rendering based on the thing. We have a i9. Yes, we are on. Yeah, it's kind of a weird processor too. We are on Xeon Guy. Yeah, expensive new computer. Yeah, I should just buy a fucking computer. So we get some real content finally. This is fake. I think the computer. Someone suggested earlier, LG. Actually, I should just I should just install NixOS on my Steam Deck, and just do which seems honestly like a great idea. Maybe. I think I even have the cord lying around, like a USB-C to HDMI kind of guy that could maybe allow this. Stream from a Raspberry Pi. That's like. We can't keep getting worse. Didn't someone make a NixOS thing for Steam Deck weirdos? Yeah, I think you can do it. NixOS Steam Deck. Is this possible? With the 5. Installing NixOS on the Steam Deck. This is what we want. This right here. We want it to go to sideways grub menu right off the rip. This is what I would like to turn my consumer hardware into. Okay. Why not keep SteamOS? Sure. Not a fan of KDE. I don't have a dock anyway. I'll just leave it on my desk. Okay, this seems to be just like not hard. It seems to be just like do normal NixOS install, maybe partition it in a particular way. This seems not bad. And like probably you got to install the thing that's good. But I'm just gonna plug a keyboard into this anyway. So like, who cares? Who actually cares about that? I'm gonna check out that repo I linked to, Jovian. Why didn't they have Grub going the correct direction? I don't know. Perhaps perhaps it doesn't. There's like some kind of early KVM thing that actually figures out what the screen is, but only once we're actually in Linux. That seems likely. I don't know. Okay. Sure. I see. Packages and configurations for running NixOS on the Steam Deck. Yeah, helps with some of the. Okay, cool. We can. In what manner is this presented? How do you do it? Can I like easily work this into existing configuration? Requires some NixOS knowledge. We hopefully have this. Sure. You need a keyboard. You can use an SD card, bringing up the only USB port. There's probably a way to get. I have a bunch of like USB-C to USB-A adapters or whatever. I have like to the bit. Is USB-A the big one, the normal one? I have a bunch of these, so like maybe that'll be helpful. Surely Grub could have a command that could tell it what to do. Yeah, presumably you can just customize this somehow. I installed Tailskill on mine and just used SSH. Yeah, that's probably what we'll do. I already I have it. It won't be much. It won't be much help, but I have it right now. Did I tell you, LG, that I bought like a cheap emulation handheld, like one that's in like the format of a Game Boy Advance at SP, like a small guy, and I put a custom OS on it and got Tailskill on this too, and like sync thing and stuff, and it's very good. Thank you, Mod. Hello, Mod. Hi. How was your adventure? Come look at what we have done. Come look at what we have. Yeah, C wants to be the normal one in the future. Come look at what we have done. A bunch of dudes in Italy just got arrested for those. Lol. Well, I've committed no crime. I've decided I've done nothing wrong, so.
Oh, I have to.
You have to have a headphone in. There needs to be ears. Okay. Look at this.
Oh.
Look down there.
Whoa. Okay. What's the achievements for?
Nothing.
Oh.
It's for Space War.
Okay.
But eventually it'll be for us. Once we, I'm gonna have to make an LLC.
For winning 100 games, yeah. I mean,
it's for winning 100 games.
I should just read.
I see. This is okay. This is scary, LG. I'm just reading the title of this. Okay, I will. I have not shown this off, nor have I committed any crimes. Let's say that. Let's say this is all hypothetical. And also, I'm pretty sure this is not even like questionable to own. And I only play homebrew anyway. I only play my own homebrew that I develop. Italy just has some yeah, that seems nuts, right? Is that like an emulator illegal situation? Because it literally is just a computer, right? Like what you do with it is like, you know, who knows? It's just a cool form factor computer. Systemd boot also has the same problem, I think. I see. Look upon our actions and see what we have wrought. I thought mini and micro originally B only. Micro C is so people don't jam it in upside down. Yeah, the USB situation has left me thoroughly confused, and I don't know anything. I'll be the world champion of space. Look how many achievements we have, right? We're getting hundreds of gamer score per hour. We have like 100. We've won like 10,000 games or something. This is craziness. Maybe add it to the video. Oh yes, of course. Exception error, Alex. No, we of course. You can also, if you've boosted or subed 3 times in any direction, you also have this automatically. But I don't think you have. You just arrived. Error, Alex. They're one better than champion. I mean, I guess we can see. Where what are the actual achievements here? You can't. Wish you could just do this on the other screen. There's new achievement name 04. New achievement desk. We can do any of these. We can do winner. We can do orbiter. We can do interstellar or champion, or new achievement, new underscore achievement underscore name underscore 0 underscore 4. Okay, we will see if the video works. Set up NixOS to also manage save states, like auto sync between. I just did this. So I actually did this all recently. LG. I have a pretty good setup. It's all just with SyncThing. It's not fully NixOS'd yet. And so we can look at this. If I look at SyncThing does feel like cheating, but I've looked at a bunch of stuff and it feels like the best thing for the job. The thing I really want with SyncThing, NixOS does offer a cool thing where you can do declarative configuration. Whereas we want to look in options, right? You can do declarative configuration, so you don't actually ever have to go into the SyncThing GUI. Minor caveat, and you can just say like, okay, here are my peers. Here, this is their ID. This is, these are the folders that are shared with them. This is where those folders live, right? This is kind of cool. The thing you can't do right now is you can't do discovery. Okay, it appears like that one did not work. Okay, we will investigate that one. Exception error Alex's video. We can try and fix this guy. Broken. This guy. You can't like SyncThing does its own like NAT traversal and stuff by default. I really don't want it to do any of this. I want it to just like turn all of the like discovery stuff off and just like use a domain, right? Because all of my machines are already on Tailscale, so they can already all reach each other by host name, and you can configure this. You can configure this in SyncThing. You can just say, like, instead of saying dynamic in a certain box, you say TCP, then the host name, then a port. But Nix's declarative configuration does not support this yet. So I need to like, I'm actually considering like making a PR to Nix packages and trying to like add this, because it seems like something generally useful and probably not too hard. Does SyncThing let you roll back? I think so. I think you can configure it to save a given number of versions of files and like when they are changed and roll back to this. I don't know how easy it is though. I love about Restic. Can we see Restic? Restic might just be what I want. Do we know? Maybe I just don't know about this. This is like a backup guy, right? And is he like automatic? That's mostly what I'm looking for. I'm just looking for a guy who I can like get the files everywhere and it just happens like transparently and I don't have to ever fucking think about it. Because I have it set up right now where I'm syncing these things between my desktop, my Windows VM, this little device, maybe my phone, and also like a random Windows machine I have on my Tailscale that like is Mod's old computer that we have set up in our living room to play shit on. I just want it to like always have all of like my saves and like backed up stuff, right? Like if possible. Guys, hello. The vid is also 4:3. So perhaps it is an aspect ratio thing. We can investigate this. Good to test weird formats. Yeah. Restic is nice too because it's incremental backups. It'll only save state changes that are diff from the previous at the byte level. I see. Okay. Maybe this is good. Is there... Yes. Okay, we're cooking potentially. We'll see. I will see. The other nice thing about SyncThing is that the OS, like the third party OS I have installed on this device has just like there's just like an option and you can just check to turn on SyncThing, which is very useful. But like it would probably be not too bad to like run other things if we really needed to. I guess Windows is maybe a more tenuous prospect, but we can try that too. It doesn't have as many bells and whistles. Yeah. But I kind of like don't want the bells and whistles either. I would prefer to like, if I don't need them, I'd prefer to not have them at all. I just want something that just like does the thing and doesn't break, which this kind of looks like a little bit more. So yeah. We will see though. It's been good so far. I've been kind of wishing for a setup like this for some time, and I feel like I finally like have it, right? Like I'm finally in a place where like I can like play a game on my computer. I can play like freaking Mario on the computer, and then I can go to the other room or like use this handheld thing and just like open it and play the game, and the save file is just there, and I don't have to fucking think about it at all or like dick around with it, and everything is always just there. And that's been I've wanted that for, that's been like a big thing that's been like stopping me from like doing things in other places than like on my desktop. And now that I have it, I feel like it's I'm feeling very, very positively about the whole situation. Okay, video, the fucker. Does the fucker, let's open the fucker. What's this guy? What is this guy? Pulsar 1990. Pulsar, is this like a demo guy? Gypsum animation? Oh, sick. He's worming. Look at him go. This is good. This is really good. This is how I feel all day. This is how I feel inside mostly. Art of Noise before? No. Kind of does go nuts. Okay, we need to have this. It just stuck with me. It's fucking insane. That's good. That's really good. Okay, can we get it though? Check out this banger sometime. I think you'd be a fan. What is this? What's this? How you feel all day? Yeah, I'm banging my forks and my spoons on the table. I'm an alligator. I see. Is this gonna kill us? This might kill us. Can we play this backwards at 3x speed? Is it possible for us to play this backwards at 3x speed? Oh, I like this. I like this. This is good. This is really good. I like this a lot. I don't know. I've been really feeling like the 1980s music. I'm liking this a lot these days. I've been listening, I keep listening to electro hip hop. I keep liking this a lot. I love this. I've been liking this a lot. I've been listening to all these guys. I like when they use breathing. It's just like 808 stuff and they do breathing on it. That's kind of crazy. Hello, Red Engine. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hi. Crocodile Dundee, Grandmaster Flash style, loud flashing lights. You've been warned. Oh, this is kind of scary. Live coding music. Yeah, super. The problem is I have no musical talent myself. But I probably should get this. Breaking 2 Electric Boogaloo. It's all that. Hell yeah. I'm getting ads because YouTube. I opened this in Chrome and Chrome updated on my Windows VM, and now I don't have an ad blocker anymore. That's good. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is good stuff. I've been liking New Order a lot too recently. I like this. I've been listening to a lot of Depeche Mode. This is the good stuff. This is the good stuff. Yeah. It's good. It's kind of good. I like this. Turbo Broom Dance. Joy Division is for you. Yeah. They still perform. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is what the breathing and popping. I love this stuff. Yeah. Stop lurking green circle, people. Me? Am I? What's this? Who? I know you are there. What's this? Right, Kraftwerk track drop Manifest V2. Yeah, they finally did it. Enola Gay is a banger. They must have worn out so many shoes. Yeah, it's good. It's really good. Yes, there's a lot of things in this. Like this is yeah. You've seen all this stuff. I don't know. I'm getting into it a little bit. Randomly see who I can draw out. I mean, they're probably here. Everyone's here. I mean, Forson's here all the time. XQC's here. Pokemon's here. You know Pokemon's here. Who else is here? Everyone's here. It's usually true. It's usually, if you were to gamble, if I were gambling, LG is here. Yeah. Who else is here? Moon is here. Oh, don't say that. That'll actually summon them. Don't do that. Don't do that. This has happened before. I think it's like a Chatterino notification, right? Like, don't do that one. That's a scary one. You get a kick of this. You are an idiot virus. Wind Up Boy is here. Yeah. Steel Shield is here. Made a Raylib joke and he popped out of nowhere once. Yeah. The gotcha appear like a curse when mentioned. Yeah, they force us to gamble. The Divorced John Zay is here. Yeah, Forson's here. Trying to draw up Mesa. Oh, Mesika's probably here. And okay, yeah, this is good too. I like this. This is really good too. What is Vipper? Vipper gives you VIP. It's a stupid thing. It's a stupid, like, it's a really dumb reference to, like, yeah. It goes more crazy. You are an idiot site back in the days. Like, I don't really have a lot of like crash the school computer. The only viruses I mentioned, I like remember like are like things that like froze the like they froze some kind of they like prevented like some kind of screen erase thing from happening. So they made all kinds of weird swirly effects. Remember this on like school computers in like elementary school. You are an idiot.cc, freaking classic. Oh my god. The I drew her out. Hello. Thank you. Sorry, that was loud. Congrats on Vipper Crazy Wizard Real. Okay, what are we gotta fix this video. This video is good, so we gotta fix it. Does this work? Oh, you remove VIP also. Yeah, there's war. Okay, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. So that's obvious. Well, at least that helps. It's 403 forbidden. It doesn't work. It doesn't let us do it. Can we update YTDLP, perhaps? Perchance. Been in green zone since 1 year now. I see. Yes, it does seem this way. The thing, it says you arrived on July 5th, 2024. This has been some time. Hello. Thank you for sticking around, Fate. I don't know what I would do without you here. Really. I mean, of course, not to put like weird pressure on you, but like it is much better with you here. It's good with everybody here. It's really good. We've had some good times. I hope to keep having some good times. I will continue. I think. I'm glad the probational period has ended and you've had to come to a decision. I'm glad you've done so. Yeah, AdBlock is also failing on account of no Newton. No Newton at the moment. The mystery of the fucker needs to resolve. Yeah, it's true. One day we're gonna figure it out. Okay, so the question here is, can we just get a newer version of YTDLP? And can we do that in a way that is not going to be heinous? I think we perhaps can. I think what I am doing on the other computer, I think I am maintaining. Sorry, this is off-screen mining. I think I maintain, like, in my system configuration flake. I think I pull in both Nix packages, like master, as well as like unstable Nix packages. So I think probably, and I keep them. I like bind them. I bind the master packages to like a certain overlay, so I can probably just update certain packages, right? Like, what actually uses the master? Oh, I do use the master packages for YTDLP. But if I say Nix flake update Nix packages dash master here. Oh, if I go to the flake and do this, this should cause it to rebuild just that and its dependencies, and not like my whole ass system. Maybe. Maybe that's an option here. Does he know? He doesn't. Mostly he doesn't. Okay, does this work? It's downloading something. We're downloading. Those are different. Yes. I have them. So in my config, I pull in both as dependencies to my flake. It's basically, I pull in 2 commits of the same repo, and then I get to say, and I bind like the entire Nix packages to packages.master in the other. So I can just, instead I could say packages.ytdlp to get like the one from the one thing, and I can say packages.master to do the other. And I try and use this to, like, if I need to occasionally pull in like very new commits, like things that have not hit the actual release or whatever, have not hit unstable. I don't know how it is currently. This is maybe a vestige, but like it is useful in the case of keeping them like out of sync. I need to update something only a little bit. So if I rebuild this, how long does this take? Is this like a huge rebuild? There may be Nix excitement here. Yelda to the link pass. yeah. Okay. It's thinking. It's thinking, at least. It's going to think a little bit. And then once it's thunk, maybe we'll be in business here. Let's see. Let's see about this. What do you have to say to me? What do you have to say to me here? Okay. He's going. And it should be quick because this is on my desktop. Oh no, it's not quick. It's huge. It's kind of quick. It's just a lot of Python packages. And also it needs to pull in XZ and SQLite and systemd minimal and OpenSSL and OpenJPEG and ncurses and libvorbis and libxcb, and it has to pull in the entire dependency tree of what time is it? Oh, and also my SSH agent has died, so I am typing my so I need to actually add my password. It needs to pull in systemdb so it can get it. Yeah. It needs to pull in like the libraries for it at least. Mail 2. Can we say system control user restarts horses? We actually just had we had to warn people about the danger of gacha game. I mean, I've spent money on card games in the past. Okay, I'm now being told that I cannot connect to my debug. Okay, something is deeply fucked up, so I guess I'm just going to type my password 40 times. That's the play. Haunts? Yes. It'll be a type it 40 times scenario. We need to save mod from the Horse Girl game. Why not just write your own YouTube downloader? This sounds like one of the worst things to write. It's easy. Like, this sounds like literally the worst thing to do because it's like insanely high maintenance and like, right? Like, I would rather have to like write my own browser, I think, and use it and like dog food it than have to like stay on top of this and have it be working. You kind of need to, yeah. Is this Half-Life perhaps? Another thing, okay, this is perhaps unrelated to anything other than the presence of someone saying mail02.mdl and me interpreting MDL as some kind of like archive, like some kind of, you saying Half-Life 2 makes me think this is some kind of like engine archive format. I want to write like a good, like, I'm growing unsatisfied again with asset handling. It's a character model, yeah. I'm growing, like, I'm feeling like I need to write my own little like asset pack format that I can like with like where I can like have for my little engine guy, where I can like have arbitrary types of assets and then load them, and then like they live in some table somewhere and they can be indexed and referenced and have internal references to each other, and like, you know, I don't know, this kind of thing. R-Res worth a look at. Okay, we'll check this because I've been looking a lot at like the Blizzard stuff. Oh yeah, this looks like what we want actually. Exactly. I've been looking at like all the stuff that Blizzard did for like WoW and Diablo 2. The what are they called? MCP kind of things. I don't know. I was reading like a bunch like wiki shit about this, and like, I don't know. It's kind of cool. Is it dangerous? Depending on what you, yeah. None of it is dangerous. It's just a video game at the end of the day. But like, it's also like they are trying to psychologically manipulate. They're trying to psychologically manipulate you to take your money. Open source version of something like that. Yeah. Okay. Do we have a newer version now? Did we update this successfully? There are already hundreds. Oh, cool. Now we're in June. We moved from February to June. Some length encoded byte vector. I mean, it's more a lot of them have like almost like file system stuff, I think, right? Like they're like, I know like where like you can like, because they support things like, you know, like loading things incrementally, or like streaming stuff occasionally, or like so they might have like an index at the start, and then like you can like seek to positions and like load assets. Yeah, like this kind of, I guess you can use memory map, but like you know, like there is room for like interesting stuff there, I think, and it's not like super hard. And like it would be cool to like come up with something and like have it all work good. And like there's also a question of like what you do with the stuff once you load it, right? Because like basically I've been thinking a lot about like WoW add-ons, right? WoW add-ons are cool. Like it's cool that they expose so much to the user, right? How kind of like open and like how their UI code works has kind of gotten me thinking about stuff, right? Like and how like what must back that, right? There's stuff like, you know, like there are these like asset packs that get loaded, and then like you can kind of just like reference images and stuff by like a file name, but it's not like a real like disk file name. It's a file name that's like in these asset packs kind of internally to like their kind of internal quote unquote file system. And then like the game system automatically handles like, you know, like making sure that like the texture is in VRAM, you know, making sure that texture is like usable and stuff, and rendering it, and probably there's all kinds of caching and stuff that needs to happen. And like I am kind of attracted to this. This feels like a very like tractable task for me, and I've been meaning to play with it. This is probably not a stream topic because this is the kind of thing that is like very engaging for me, but like probably like extremely boring. Maybe not. Maybe if I'm into it enough, it could be fun. So like, but I also worry that on stream I wouldn't focus enough to like do a good job. Oodle on rat. Oh, this is the of the debugger and like Casey fame, right? Is this Casey actually? I've seen that. Yeah, this stuff is cool. Yeah, the compression is also an angle to all of this that is interesting. Yeah. I've been thinking about it in the context of like, you know, as you know, Oob especially, like right now our approach is we're just baking everything into the binary, which works pretty well, and I kind of want to keep doing this in most cases, but it would be cool for like, especially for like some things on the network, to like for like some browser games, it'd be cool to not have to like impose a huge like initial loading time cost on the page. It'd be cool if we could just like, if we could stream some stuff over time and have it work kind of a little seamlessly. And like, I mean, really kind of like, you know, I kind of want to even be able to do things like stream this at runtime, and like if we try and render it before it's fully loaded, just like render a placeholder or don't render anything, and just kind of have things pop in as they get, like this kind of stuff, right? Make that kind of thing work. Good night, 0x539. You can easily do the latter and the former and vice. Yeah. So I'll play with this, and like probably it's the sort of thing where we will make something bad and then look at existing things, and you know, the usual. But it could be a lot of fun. I really, yeah, I don't know. I've been feeling I feel like I don't like, I feel like I'm kind of in a pincer Casey did Granny animation system, I think. I see. Oh, I see. Okay. Hello, RCR and STN. Yeah, this is also rad debug, right? This is the. Is this the thing too? Is this the guy? Yeah. Okay, does this work now? Does MPV pick up the appropriate version of this and do the right thing? Or does MPV like refer to its own internal YTTLP? And probably the latter. No, it doesn't. It's cool. It works. Sick. Awesome. Nice. Cool. We're back. We're back to where we need to be. This is where I need to be all day. The talk Casey did. I saw the talk. I didn't watch it yet though. I will watch it though. I've been listening to Handmade Heroes on my walks. I haven't been. I kind of stopped recently because my new phone doesn't have a headphone jack and I gotta buy the dongle thingy. But like I've been listening to them and they are pretty good. I think they kind of are. They kind of rock. They kind of rock. Like he comes from a very different place than I come from, and like they are the early ones especially. Like they're kind of like it's a lot of stuff that's like people you like. It's not new stuff to me, but I there will be new stuff to me at a certain point. Like he's definitely way more experienced than I am. So I kind of like I have like the dual need to like I want to watch it in order, but I don't want like so I kind of had the context, but I don't want to like the early stuff is like SimD Genius, yeah. I think it's a good series. What is this video? SimD Talk stuff is really awesome, yeah. I see. What is this?
Wow.
Gotta watch. This is important. This is important. Good night, Despero. Okay, this is really good. This is really good. I like this a lot. Thank you for sharing this. This is really good. This is really important. This is an important video and concepts. This has 66 million views. Did everyone know about this on Earth except me? They had everyone know about this except me in the world. Good night, Despero. Thank you for Flat Eric. Creates a YouTube playlist of all the video. Yeah, we need this too. We need the hair playlist bad. I could just do this probably easily. I don't log redeems right now, and I really should. This is kind of getting good. It's kind of getting good in here, I'm thinking. I think we fixed the hair though. It was not a resolution problem, it was a YTDLP problem. So we should at least be up to date on these things now. We should be back. That's a good end. What else do we have in the queue here? What else is in the queue on this? Epic Game Tools, but they kept the old domain. Get that out of here. Make my free. That's too much. There's too much of that. That'll take 10 hours. It's going to be a 10-hour marathon when we have to make the clones. I still have to figure out. Okay, also, matter of course that will be happening. If you have been here for a while, in fact, if you've been here for quite a while, you may know that we celebrate some milestones on the stream. We have in the past, right? The milestones that we traditionally celebrate are power of 2 followers. This has been a thing we've been doing since like 256 even. Power of 69. I think we're quite a ways off. What's 69 squared? 69. I guess we got there, but 69 cubed is quite a ways off. But we do, like, there's a power of 2 situation. And a good time. Thank you. And we have reached the first power of 2 in a considerable amount of time recently. You may have noticed. I think we hit 4096 like a year ago, a little more than a year ago maybe, and we have recently reached 8192. Which means we have to do something for this. There is going to be some kind of event regarding this in the future. I think subscribers, well, the equivalent of this, the followers on this. I think the event will be on 8/19, and this is and perhaps I will even start early by half an hour, so this will perhaps be 2 p.m. I think this is the thing. So 8/19 is not a power. Okay, you get the joke. You get the thing. So I got to figure out a good thing to do then. It will maybe be an atypical stream. This is one of our opportunities for atypical. It's kind of surprisingly huge. Yeah. It's been you know, the I think people, I don't know. I'm glad people like the thing. I guess is the thing. I mean, I think in niche areas these things tend to be, you know, people are more committed. Like in like I think of the software thing being very typical to like the retro thing almost, right? Like you see this a lot in the retro. Like honestly, if you're doing gaming, the thing that's most typical to like the dynamics of the software streams are the retro ones, right? Where it's people who are like, yeah, it's like this a little bit. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Thank you for, yeah. This like has opened some level of doors and opportunities for me. So it has been good. I think I have made correct decisions in this so far, and I hope to continue to do so. I don't know. Who knows, man? I don't know. I don't know how to freaking stream. Nobody does. I'm just like, we're going to make it our best attempt, however. Okay. Update the menu. We wanted to do this. And this is another Nix fucker. Yes, you do. Okay, well, okay. I mean, in terms of so there's sort of I don't know. I think I have gotten to the point where at least I'm not super uncomfortable talking to people online, right? Like, obviously, I've done this for forever, right? Like, we have a few thousand hours, or I guess close to 2,000 hours, I think, at this point in the books, right? So I've gotten comfortable with talking, at least. I don't know how you can. I mean, it seems to have loaded now. Maybe it didn't. Oh, you said you submitted a couple and maybe they didn't work. They should work. They don't try and download it in advance, right? They do try to do this. Breaking news delayed to 2026. I see. That's a 4-minute video. Yeah, the long ones should work because we can do streams too. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think realistically, right? Like XOR. I mean, this is the case, right? The quote unquote success that we have found on Twitch is by and large due to doing something very niche, and doing it very consistently. They work less frequently by the menu. I see. That should not be the case. That's scary. They should be the same. Completely busied myself with this task. Yeah, I think this is it. And also, like, I don't know. I think we have, like, I don't know. I don't code at all. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of people like this. You're burned into my biological clock. I mean, me too. My whole, like, obviously for me, right? My whole life is scheduled around like my Tuesdays and my Fridays being, you know, like totally occupied, basically. Oh yeah, probably. Uwo is a good friend. Uwo is this also, you know, was how a lot of people found us in the early days. Like, it's crazy how far everything has come, right? I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy how, yeah, man. More streams, but I got VODs. Yeah. I think I've thought a whole lot about this. So we have Steelers TikTok here. Will this work? I mean, if it doesn't work, there's no fixing it, because now the problem clearly was we were on the, well, let's try. Do you complain? What do you say? What do you say? Oh, it does work. Oh, it's probably just like the vertical format being weird. Oh my god. What are people doing? What have we done? It's kind of good. Bird sent me here. I see. Oh, the robots. Don't stop, let it finish. It's that cat. Thank you. You win. And this is from the Pittsburgh Steelers. Is this the case that they're putting this out now? They're doing this. Yeah. I feel very grateful. Like we've met a whole lot of people, right? And we've made some really good friends. Like I've met a lot of people through this now who I would like consider, like, I don't know, I guess not, it's kind of presumptuous to say friend, but I like a friendly atmosphere. But there's people who like we've met IRL and like we like and are cool and are like, I don't know, it's great. It's really great. I have nothing but good things to say about the whole experience, if you're wondering. Yeah. No, we have Aphex Twin as well. The allies in the War of Life, something like this. That's a little scary, but yeah. I hope it's not too indulgent to when I talk about stuff like this, because I like it. I remember before I was streaming, I liked when people talked about this kind of stuff, because it's kind of like a little bit of like, I don't know, like what if I was doing this thing? How would that feel? I always thought that, right? Like it's like I'm watching somebody and it's like, well, man, I wonder what this experience would be like if I were having this experience. But this is like a big commitment to try and do this, and it's also like there's a lot of luck involved, and it's unlikely that I would succeed in doing this. So like what would that feel like though, right? So like I hope that's what I'm trying to, like, if anything, if I talk about stuff like this, that's what I'm trying to convey. A little bit of like this like, how do you say, this you can live vicariously, right? A little bit, not in a bad way, but like you can get a sense of what it's like to be doing this weird thing, that from a person who is maybe kind of similar to you. What is this? Big beef? Big beef? I believe in friendship. I feel... Yes, I do as well. We're getting barbecue. Dino rib. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, we gotta program here. We can't be looking at videos. That's evil. That's evil. No, I feel this way a lot, Fartrain. It's the actual cuts of beef. Yeah, instead of... They're not just grinding this. Are we alive on Bunt? Does Bunt kill us, or do we live? Let me see if we live, or is it a live, or is it a kill us? Are we up to date? Bring us up to date on this. Okay, we're up to date. Can we nix develop? Is this a kill us, or is it a dead? Is it a kill us, or are we already dead? Doesn't know much about cuts of beef. I mean, I've tried to do some things on occasion. Heaven's mercy, yeah. We're being subjected to some kind of evil thing. Big beef ribs, yeah. We really got to come down to Austin at some point. I kind of wish... I'm feeling like I should have gone to Open Sauce this year, but it would be so much like coming right off of the last one. I think next year we got to try and do it, Mod. Are you there? Down for Open Sauce next year? Yeah, I feel like we have to like kind of try something like this. I think it's in California, but it's at I'm thinking of this because Poof went. Yeah, it's not in Austin. I don't know if there's anything in Austin. I think there's like some like Texas anime, but I'm not really in like the South by Southwest. Yeah. It'd be good to have something to go. PAX South canceled. DreamHack is fun. Hey, this could be good too. It's mostly I would like to go to like see people. Austin is completely empty. PAX South with San Antonio. Yeah. We can go to DreamHack, but we don't really know many people who would be at Dream. You know, it would be worth it to meet LG, but like, it's not like PAX East still up? PAX East is still around. We go to that one. We go to that one. We've gone to that one for like 10 years. We got like 5. Yeah, this is true. It'd be a party. Yeah. It really is kind of crazy how it's hard to convey how the last we went to Offkai, right? And there were a ton of people there, and like it was nuts, right? Like we had it was just I don't even know how to describe it. It was very good. Like in the past we've gone to these things and it's just been like, you know, people that, you know, like streamers we know. Like this was like
It's always
it has been good, right? But this was just like it was the green circle was out in force. We were out in force and we were like making plans every day, and like you'd go a place and you'd go anywhere and you just slowly accumulate like 20 people. Like you show up at a restaurant and there's like just like a slow, I don't know. It was great. And I think it's like it's a good opportunity to like, it's crazy that you like there's not many ways you can like meet people like that as an adult. I think I guess maybe there are, maybe I'm not trying them, but like you can like I don't know, I mean not even big names, more so just like a lot of our friends were there. Really, if anyone did this, it was Tayamisi organized everything for us, right? Tayamisi was putting in, what's the word, yeoman's work, something like this. Tayamisi was burning the midnight oil, keeping everybody on task. Yeah. We're getting gangrene. Okay, this does work. How do we? Yeah, I like to plan. Yeah.
I do too.
We wanted to put encoded clarity on the thing. That was the task today. We need to get encoded clarity. How does this go? Hurting? Yes, it is a little bit like this. Are you okay over there? You're just yelling. You're just screaming over there. Hi. I'm doing good. Are you okay? You seem a little discombobulated. You're a little discombobulated? Yeah. No, you're allowed to be. It's totally fine. You're good. Do you want to come say hi? You can just come say hi if you want to. You're good? You want to take you're sitting? You're really tired. Didn't you just take a nap? Didn't you take a nap like 3 hours ago? For 2 hours? No? You're being told to hop on Terra. Hop on horse game? They've been inoculated against the horse game, I'm afraid. Anyone who had a neutral opinion now has a negative opinion, I'm afraid, because gacha games are bad. It's canonically bad. Okay, I think we can just make a new box and it will just do it for us probably. What's a box we don't need to put it in the friend zone. Do we have mental? Where does encoded clarity even live? Where's mental clarity? This is like early on. What is the point cost? Where does it lie in terms of the metrics here? It's right before it's right after palette swap, right? But I guess these are like not really ordered in the same manner. Let's grab this. Let's call this encoded clarity. Can we just go this way? Fix, I don't know. Add an annotation to beneath the cursor in the current file. Scary green squiggly line. This is maybe something. What's the scary green squiggly line? What's something we can say that's, I mean, I guess we just take this and we rot 13 it, right? That's kind of the thing you do, right? I think that's kind of funny. That makes this appropriately incomprehensible. Do I have a rot 13? Oh, this is Python. I'm doing the same thing again. I'm opening Python again because I'm pressing the wrong key binding. Okay, cool. There's rot 13 here, right? Rot 13. Is it rot 13 string? Yeah, good. Do this. do this mod down. Yeah. I feel like we need to at least perform some kind of this needs to be encoded somehow, right? Even though it's a different meaning of code, you know, it has to be this is demanded by it. Tara mentioned green rot 13s to Tara. It all comes back around at the end of the day. Damn. Do check your DMs quickly. What's this? Me? Okay, I will get back to you on this. Thank you. I appreciate this. Thank you. Crazy, huh? Yeah, they've all the signs. All the signs have come together to tell us something. Tell us something sinister. Okay, if we say update menu, push. You gotta hop on Terra tonight. I might hop on sleep tonight. Tomato robot. I hope Tomato's doing well. Tomato's been working very hard at her new job. I think this has been a great. I hope it's been good. Nix. Can we say Nix Flake update bunt then? And then if we say rebuild API, does this enable us to produce an outcome? Are we able to produce an outcome given this? We shall see. Of delicious food also. Yes. It's very good. It's very good. Okay. We can do the game again where we type the password 5 times. Because our SSH agent has decided to obliterate itself, and we do not have... Restarting it has given us a mysterious dbus error. Which is not at all good. I have hot dogs and ramen. I see. Well, this can, you can do worse. You can do worse. I feel like ramen noodles are a very versatile food, right? Like in terms of how easily you can improve them, right? Like it's very possible to do things like, I don't know, like throw some peanut butter in it or something, right? Or like throw some miscellaneous vegetable, or like put an egg in there, fry an egg and throw it on there or something. Or like you could chop up the hot dogs and put them in there, right? You put the hot dogs in the ramen. Yeah, there's a lot of like options there. It's very versatile. Okay, we have to type the password 3 more times because this had to pull in dependencies that also are SSH auth to Git repos. So an SSH agent not working is very disastrous for this. Can we only have to type the password 8 times. Cool. Cool. Hot ham water. Yeah. Okay, does this work? We're gonna restart FigWeb. If we go back over here, will we now obtain the device? Do we now obtain, if we go to the menu, okay, let's be, hot ham water was my nickname in high school. Although, yeah, it's a very classic food. Okay, here we have it. We have encoded clarity now. Does this, I mean, I basically cannot do it. This is a redeem that I cannot perform on account of being unable to like be in a buffer highlighting text when it is on screen. Big beef hot dog was my nickname. Yeah. Yeah, true. They called me the most well-rounded when I was in high school. Okay, can we okay, I think we have solved like this is also actually much less Nix hell than I thought there would be. There was significantly less Nix hell. Can we continue? Perhaps we can make the signaling device also. This is an outcome that, well, this may demand some level of Haskelling, but I'm not averse to that, I think. What would this look like? What would this look like if we were to do this? The thing I would like to do with the signaling device, this is a thing, it's a topic that's come up before. I would like to have a separate process running, not beneath Emacs, that monitors the message bus, and then if Emacs is frozen, if a certain event is set, it sends signals to Emacs either to kill it or to unstuck it somehow, like to toggle debug on quit or something like this. I think this could be... How would we want to do this? How would we wish to do this? I guess we can just go in. You can get a foot pedal. Yeah. Well, I want you to be able to do it, right? That's the thing. I can already do it by just pressing Control Alt F2 and doing the thing. You press the pedal and it restarts Emacs. It'd be good to have this as a redeem, though. And to have it as a redeem, we need to have some kind of redeem handling system that is independent. So how will we do it? How will we do it? A pull chain from the ceiling. I guess, okay, let's just look at what's Fig looking like right now. Redeem that boots Windows. That's, I think this, like, we could do that. The easiest way to do it would be with Kimu and a VM, I think. This machine is probably too weak to run the VM. This is something to keep in mind for potential future once I have either upgraded machine or finally bit the bullet and gone Steam Deck. Retro Windows, like 98. 98. Oh, that's kind of good. That's kind of good. We need more like sicko redeems, I think. Like, and it's been a thing for a while we've been discussing that the redeems that are quote unquote disruptive are just kind of silly, right? Okay, this is failing for some reason. Can we make this show us what it's doing? Conjuration, please. Nix develop. Show me what you have to offer. Fetching GHC. Okay, well, at least all this stuff should be installed on my desktop, so like we won't have to build this shit. Oh, it is fast. Cool. Sick. This desktop thing has been the single greatest improvement of like wait times on stream of all time. It's like, it's so fucking good. I don't know if like this is something that is like noticeable, right? But the whenever we're building Nix stuff, sometimes at the end it says fetching from HTTP Damson 5000 instead of saying fetching from cache.nixos.org. Whenever it says that, it basically means it's usually what it means is it gets to download it for free instead of building it on this machine, which is extremely good. It's been very, very helpful. Like that could well have been like 40 minutes of building Haskell packages, and now it's just like instantaneous. Okay, can we nvarc reload? NT Emacs support 98. I don't know. Bass boost all bell sound for 5 minutes. I think that may be the next frontier potentially. Crazy Wizard Reel. I think there's probably a world of audio shaders and other audio transformation effects applied to like the live audio, I think, right? Like just like we want shaders that can affect like the current image on the screen and like read it, it would be good if we could have like filters applied to my speech or like any other audio that is playing. I mean, hopefully we can control the volume, right? But like things like submitting a little program that like, and we'd have to like control it somewhat so that it is intelligible at all, right? But like being able to submit a thing like a little program that like speeds up my voice for 10 seconds or slows it down or like, this seems really exciting. But it has to be programmable. It can't just be like a list of effects or something. This sucks, right? This is just like, you know, turning into hell. It needs to be interesting, right? And maybe it just like plays it on top, so it's like a layered. I don't know. Control hair color and animation. Maybe do some kind of shader magic with Hydra video synth. What is this? Is this like an AI thing? I think people dislike AI enough that I probably will not want to incorporate something like this. If this is what it is. It's like strudel for video. Oh, it's cool. It's cool. It's like it's like an actual synthesizer. Oh shit, like a live coding thing. Oh yeah, we could do that for sure. Yeah, that's sick. That's fucking sick. We could yeah, some kind of programmable thing on yeah. We just need more and more, I think. And I like the more things we add, the more important it's going to be to make sure that like shit is not breaking on us all the time. So like we need to continue like shoring up the robustness of the thing, right? It needs to be rock solid. It needs to, like as rock solid as something like built on this precarious Emacs setup can be, but it needs to be like not breaking and repairing itself if it does break. Audio worklet API, is this a browser thing? The free arrow, yeah, is but cool design. Custom audio processing scripts that execute in a separate thread, that's kind of sick. That's a little bit sick. Or do you just script them with JavaScript? How do you do it? How do you do it? You do enchain them like a modular synth. Oh, this is very cool. Very, very cool indeed. It also supports WASM. Okay, sick. I mean, I guess it would kind of have to. Maybe you can directly give it WASM too. That's very good. I think this is kind of nice. This is a little bit nice. Let's pour this. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about a lot of things. I really think like the next I really don't, it's hard to say what the next thing is going to be. I want to continue doing like a ton of like programmable stuff for the stream. I want to make it easier for people who are like for like individual things to be like managed. Hello, Fighting Annelids. We're looking at stuff. We're poking around. The main thing we accomplished today, Fighting Annelids, if you're wondering, is check this out. Does it work? Did we kill it? I think we killed it. Sorry. Please forgive. It doesn't work. It's broken. Oh, there it goes. We have to queue it up a little bit. Yeah. There's a little bit of latency. Yeah, there we go. No, it's this. These are real Steam achievements. And the goal eventually is to have like a redeem that creates a real Steam achievement in like a test game that's like has a customized message. Like it's not just like a visual effect. Like we can actually cause Steam achievements to happen from Emacs now. Which is kind of exciting. Full of strudel, yeah. Cool. Yeah, but no, I think that's like the main thing I want to nail down. Like the thing that's like been kind of eating me a little bit is like the clone stuff has gone too long, right? And I really want to have like a sick like site that you can log into and it works and it's solid and you can like see elements of like your your quote unquote character. Like you can see like your like elemental affinity and some stats and stuff like this, and you can see all your clones. You can see all of this shit, and like there's like cool like 3D graphics and stuff happening. Like not like nothing crazy, but like cool visualizations and things. And like I don't know. This is really what I would like to do. And also I want to make it open. Yeah, like this is also a big part of it. Everything should have an API. Honestly, right now things have more APIs than like real sites, right? Like there's too much API and too little like user facing website. But that's really the plan. I think we need to make this stuff. We were going through the clone stuff like a month ago or so. We had some plans, right? So we kind of know the direction we might go with that. But like I want to have like that's the dream. And I think the eventual like I don't know. The clone stuff. Oh, there's a redeem that you can do where you can make a clone of yourself. You see them in the chat on screen sometimes. It makes like a clone of yourself on my chat that like pretends to be you, based on like your chat messages and your previous your previous history and how you like your personality, I guess, like what we get a read on it. But there is like an 8-month backlog because I have not been like on top of making them. So you might notice in the docket there's like a we have a lot of clones queued up. Like Taimisi has 5 clones in waiting. LG has 4, I think. There's a lot of clones. Yeah, it just uses the ChatGPT API, but like it's like basically this. Yeah, my clones yearn. So like, and people already have multiple clones. So like it's gotten to a crazy point. And I think do I still have the most? I think it might be like you probably have the most right now. It's maybe it's between you and Taimisi for certain. But we want to make this something that's a little less like especially as more get added, the individual impact of any given clone decreases. We want to make it something that's more like cool. Well, it has been cool up to this point, I think, but the conditions of battle are changing and we have to adapt to them. That's maybe the thing. Maybe I'll use it as an I don't know. I've been kind of I've been I've been having this urge recently. One thing I've really been feeling that I really want to do is I want to make a visualizer for like Tactics Ogre / Final Fantasy Tactics levels. Like I don't know if this like I've been thinking about no stop it. Okay. I gotta not like dive into new things all the time. But like I've been resisting doing this specifically because I know like I don't want to just like drag into another thing and like half finish it. But like yeah, it'd be crazy to do this, right? I really want to just like write the renderer for the terrain, right? Because this is like actually this is 3D on the P like, and you can like rotate it and stuff, and there's like different, and it's just like a basic. Yeah, no one does expect me to finish anything, but you do want the clone. Yeah, I really think like we need to like spend some like the important thing for the future is going to be like shoring up. Yeah, the terrain is really good, right? It looks crispy. It looks freaking crispy. I don't know. I like it a lot. And I would love to make a game like this eventually. Like this is probably like the kind of game where I have like close to the most like insight into the mechanics, just because I've played so much of these, like played so much Fire Emblem specifically. I have so much of this. Elfland when this is the FFT remaster. Yeah, I did see this. I'm meaning to play FFT like the PS1 version with there's a mod called the Lion War. I don't know. I want to mess with this at some point. Classic Dead Vulcan project. Do it 2D style or 3D. Do it in 3D, but make it look good. Make it look like kind of a thing we like a lot, Steger. It's like again, like what's the current project that I'm not working on that has been destroying me? Not really, it's not destroying me, right? But it's like, you know what I mean? This has been like the current project here for a little minute, right? And this is like a low res 3D, which is just like a style I like a lot. I don't know. I really like this kind of. This is way too loud. I like the way this kind of thing looks, right? And I like this is 3D, right? And like remaster barely implemented it once, and it's not even fast. Yeah, true. I don't know. I like of course like zoomed in. This is horrible, right? You see, like this is like it's like, but you can kind of accept it once you're in like, for at least for me when I'm actually like when I can tell it's like a first person view, I can accept like the pixels being kind of fucked up sometimes, right? But when I'm here, like I care a lot about this being like 1-to-1 pixel in the sprite to pixel on the screen, which is like kind of annoying to get given like we have to like there's like fake perspective here, right? Like you're seeing this. Are you a fan of 2D HD? Not really, honestly. I kind of don't like it. I have mental I find it off-putting that when pixel stuff mixes resolutions. I think it's fine to have like higher res pixels, right? That's higher res art, right? That's fine in general. But when something claims to be pixel and there are things that are not aligned to the pixel grid, I find this kind of distasteful. Like at least here, right? This is still being rendered at like 240 by 160 or whatever. This is just a block of multiple pixels. It's fine, right? Like it's not really claiming to be this at this level, right? It's still like this is the kind of effect you might have on a place, you know, something like a PlayStation or something, right? Whereas, but like doing like like really high definition stuff and 3D lighting and this kind of thing, I don't like the look of it very much. For me the appeal of the pixel stuff is like there's kind of a constraint here, right? 2x the amount of sprite. I mean, I don't know if there's like a difference in. I don't really know what you mean by this. Hello, Pipaxi. But yeah, this involves a lot of like really annoying, slightly annoying math, right? Because like you'll notice that like this is like actually like perspective rendered, right? The 3D, like there's like foreshortening happening here, right? And like, you know, things over like things kind of you know shrink in the distant, right? Like there is perspective, but I don't want to apply perspective to like the enemies, right? Because then if they're all like off to the if they're in a different offset, right, they're gonna get scaled and skewed all weird. So like we've had to invest a little bit to make or at least I've had to like I've had to do this in an interesting way, and also to like make sure, like, even with that perspective stuff happening, like we need to make sure that like things are still properly hidden around corners, right? Like this guy, he's like even with, you know, like I can position him in such a way that he's still going to be occluded by a corner. I don't know how this works. Sorry. Yeah, this is like actually 3D graphics. Hello, Ticky Off. This is a custom engine. Ticky Off. This is it's like OpenGL/WebGL and Rust, and it's like an engine thing that I'm. It's not really an engine is a silly term. Like engine is let's say it's an engineless game, but it uses like a bunch of utility libraries that I made. Like yeah, but it's mostly you can see it in your browser. It's a giant pattern match enum in a while loop. Yeah, it's a little more than this, but it's written very dumb, very like straight up style. It's straight up style, right? It's you know, it's not very architecturally complex, which is kind of the intention behind it. Can you date the demon? The idea eventually is that I commission some fucking art, and like the player characters are like cool anime girls and shit because people like that. Hello, Liar Adon. Welcome in. Good morning. Yeah, the goal eventually is that one of the characters is like a slime girl character. Actually, it's straight up slime girl caverns. Yeah, the some Arthur's Day. No, yeah, like I just don't. Where is the docket for this? I mean, this is like one of the overriding projects that I really need to finish. I said I really needed to finish this last year, and I did not finish it this year either. You have to buy a bubble at a vending machine. Yeah, show the new people. No, this is even. Yeah, we were talking about this a little bit earlier. This will, yeah, text dungeon crawl that was literally just incredibly deeply nested ifs and C. Yeah, when I was like that age as well, when I was first learning to program, I wrote like a thing. It was trying to be like tile bait, like Pokemon, basically like a top-down tile game, but also like multiplayer and also like Minecraft, like you could break the tiles. And I actually like made this, right? Like I got kind of far with this, but I looked back at the code now, I still have it. It is so atrociously bad. Something I wrote when I was like literally like 13. No, you've never seen this. But it did work. I remember I didn't know how networking worked, so I just kind of like threw it together. I didn't know like what terms to look up. Hello, Goody V1 also, and thank you for the Prime. That's very kind of you. I didn't know what to look up to like figure out networking. So you had me at NextOS. I'm glad. Thank you. Welcome. We're kind of just we've accomplished our day's goal a little bit, and we've been fixing miscellaneous bugs and kind of shooting the shit. The thing we did today was we did this. It's kind of quiet, but we got this going. We can make Steam achievements happen from Emacs, and these are real Steam achievements. And eventually, maybe they will be Steam achievements that we actually customize. Good night, Co. Good night, Steaker. And thank you for hanging out. It's great to have you, friend. Thank you. We will click the button on these. We gotta click the button on these too. But no, I didn't know how networking worked at all. So I made the and I was like learning C++, so I was like, it was like the inverse of what it should have been. The client was in Python with Pygame, because that was the only way I knew how to do graphics, and the server was in C++, and I was using Boost ASIO. Yeah, because this is like the thing I found when I was Googling doing networking stuff. Yeah, Steam related work. Yeah, we will hopefully obtain the ability to like do this properly, good if you want, soon. Yeah, I don't know, this is just like what I found. I had Googled stuff and I had found Boost, and I was like trying a bunch of Boost. I remember using the Boost Spirit thing also to make Python C++ bindings at some point. That was when I was a little more knew what I was doing. But I have this code base still, and it's like, thank you for the gift sub. Also, it was like, it's a Benito Mescalini even. Hello, Benito Mescalini. It was just horrible code, and like it was this on the one side, and it was twisted in Python. This guy Boost Spirit is even more hell. It was yeah. I think I was thinking Boost Python. I was thinking not Boost Spirit. Boost Spirit is like the parser thing, right? I was thinking Boost Python, but like yeah. I was using this twisted thing in Python, which was like an event loop. async IO thing. I guess people probably still use this. And it like this like I think imbued me with my love of weird naming because like Twisted just has like it's like modules for things are called like banana and like conch and like they just have like random noun names, and this has like permanently shaped my like encountering this at age 14 has permanently shaped my taste in like naming for things. Because I didn't know anything, right? Like, no. Also, real nice. Why didn't I write the client in C++ and the server in Python? Why wouldn't I just like because I was 14 and I didn't know either. I didn't understand how pointers worked. I didn't understand how anything works. But I did make something that vaguely like it did work, right? It was a game that you could connect with multiple clients to the thing. You could destroy tiles and stuff and see things and see your characters walking around, and like it didn't get much further than this. There was no like actual game. And I wanted there to be like a cool world that was like in the game. But I didn't really know how to do any procedural generation stuff. But I saw people talking about like noise online. So instead of actually like doing this procedural generation for real, I used GIMP. I used this like its noise generation stuff to like generate something that kind of looked like a height map. And then I wrote a Python script that loaded the image and like generated like a big like a kind of a 3D array, basically all like of the world with based on like the depths in this height map by color. And like it was so scuffed and bad, but like oh yeah it was before I even had internet at home. And I was working on this, I remember, at like one like trip my family took like for a vacation, and we normally got like really shitty houses that had like nothing and were garbage because they were cheap. But like one year, like the thing that the like person we were renting from had like fell through, and we got like a super nice house and it had internet. And I remember like explicitly working on this there. And I also when I was working on this, I emailed Notch, which I remember just now and is embarrassing. I sent an email to Notch. Okay, you have to realize, XXIV, this was in like 2010. So this predates any and you can't he did not respond. I think I sent some email like, "Hey, I'm making this thing. I think it's really cool." I don't even know what I said. Something stupid probably. Downloading boost libraries instead of watching anime is wild. Yeah, it was classic. Oh, yeah, it was me. And I'm glad I got this out of my system then. The sick PHP that would show your IP in a forum signature because I'm a hacker. Huge, crazy stuff. Crazy work. I'm really glad I never did anything that embarrassed me so badly that like the law was involved or something. Because I really was the kind of person where like I probably, if I had slightly more internet access, would have touched the stove and would have been burnt by this badly and like then faced serious repercussions. So yeah. That's the route I took. I see. Hour 7 of COLONQ Fest 2025. I was an elite teenage hacker. Yeah, I wanted to be this kind of badly, and realistically, I was probably like not to be like tooting my own horn. Like by the time I was 16, I think I was a pretty good programmer. Like I had gotten some of this out of my system, and I was writing things that I've looked back at today that like they're a little bit scuffed, but like they're not bad. Like I don't hate them now, right? They were mostly probably like 99%. Yeah, I'm still, yeah, of course, you know, relative to these things, right? Like I think I was not like not totally didn't know anything, right? I knew how to make decent things. But I spent like 90% of my time writing bad Binding of Isaac clones. Because this is like what I thought a game was. So if I go back through, I'll have to like dig these up and anonymize them at some point, because they were never like released. So I just need to like file the serial numbers off and like my real name off of them. But I have like, I remember like when I was like probably in 9th grade, I had like another like multiplayer real time thing. Like it was a Python client, Python server kind of guy, where you know, you can walk around levels and stuff, and you can see another person, and like it was, but basically still BTW. I use Ubuntu. True. Hello, Huguin 0804. And again, no gameplay. maybe I added like a basic enemy that like walked back and forth and you could shoot it and like get experience. Wow, that's crazy. But like nothing else. And then after that, I like decided I'm going to be a serious programmer. I'm going to learn C. I'm going to learn C and be a serious, real deal programmer. And so at that point, I started writing stuff with C and like SDL and trying to learn how to figure out how to use OpenGL, because at the time it was SDL 1.2, so it was like dog slow. You couldn't have hardware acceleration unless you used OpenGL. So I like cargo culted a bunch of OpenGL and didn't understand it, but I like got to the point where I knew how to like render squares with textures on them on the screen, which is basically what you need for 2D. And like I did like quite a lot off of this. Like in like I remember like I made like something that was like a reasonable shaped game, right? With like levels, and it had scripting. I made my own scripting language that I released on Hacker News, and it like got a bunch of upvotes, and people were like, I'm going to use this in my router software, because it was 2011 and people did shit like that. People talked about stuff like that, and people were like sending me DMs asking for support and stuff, and it was crazy. And I was like literally fucking 15 and knew nothing. And like it was scary. And then I realized that like I use this as like the scripting language in my little Binding of Isaac clone. And you could like pop up a REPL in the game, because I thought that was sick. You could like pop up in a REPL and like type commands to like spawn enemies and stuff and like change the map. And I was really jazzed about that, but then I realized my programming language was like subtly buggy and had in some weird memory unsafety way, and in general was extremely undisciplined in the way that it used memory, and it was like super unstable. No, it was actually kind of like, it was basically just like JavaScript XOR at that point. It was like pretty much just like, you know, it was like a little like object oriented thing. I think I did like the prototyping thing even. And it had like some like decent shit. I'm not the guy who made V. I am confident in saying that, I don't know. I you know, it was like, my thing was real. Like I put it and it did work. I think V is kind of real now, and I kind of like have I have sympathy for this situation. But like my thing was real. Like it just was buggy and crap, and not very good. But like it was a piece of software you could use, and it had like closures and like proper lexical scope, because I was at the age where I started caring about this kind of thing. I think V was like a programming language that like some teenager in like Russia or Eastern Europe somewhere made, and it like promised a bunch of stuff, but it wasn't really like real. And I think like, I mean, of course, who hasn't done this? Who hasn't done this, right? But then it, you know, they tried to like market it kind of as a serious thing. But I think now it kind of maybe exists. God made the universe. I made W, huge. But I have nothing but you know, endearment in my heart for this kind of thing, for like kids making things and then getting out of their depth. I still had the source. I did that like one high school Java class, and as the last project, I made a neat little roguelike thing. Was the only one to use any graphics. Oh shit. Hell yeah. When I was so I this was around like, I was getting to everything around this time. So like this is like I ended up replacing my own language in my little game with Guile. This is like the one time I had used Guile prior to the stream stuff. I had embedded it into this shitty Binding of Isaac clone for scripting purposes when I was 16. And what else was around that time? I was playing with Lisp. I tried making several little things. I tried making like a tactics RPG with some friends. I was like, yeah, you guys can like draw and I'll program. And everyone was jazzed up about that. And I did like a fuck ton of programming. Like I made basically like a playable game. Like you could like load into maps and there were enemies in the battle screen and everything. And like none of my friends, like they were like, we'll draw, and they never did anything. They didn't do shit. Like we talked about it all the time, but I was the only one who ever did anything. And it was you know, classic stuff. This is just what, you know, if you're gaming in high school or whatever, it's a classic scenario. But that was I did that was a common Lisp guy I was playing with after I had gotten familiar with him. That's how I did a couple of other, I tried to make a little like RTS prototype, because we were like at least watching a lot of StarCraft and trying to play StarCraft badly. So I was like, let's maybe see if we can get. I know this networking stuff from when I was foolish and using Boost ASIO. Let's try and make an RTS kind of thing. That was like decent and interesting, but I didn't know enough about algorithms to do pathfinding. Hello, Choco Jax. Welcome in. Have you played Among Us? Among Us? I have not. Hello, Walfus and Potato too. We're kind of talking, or just kind of like. I'm sorry. I'm just like telling random stories. Hello, hi. Hello, Choco Jax. We're talking about the past. I have to wait a minute because I just shouted out someone else. How was your stream? What were you doing today? Choco Jax, if you do not know, is a dear friend and also a very talented artist and a bit of a gamer. A bit of a gamer as well. Delta Rune, huge. I convinced an adult with a real business that I could make him a website. It was an atrocity, but he did give me $50. My dad was always trying to convince me that like I need to do this and like make money. I remember signing up at like on Fiverr and like looking at like Freelancer and sites like this. I made a Fiverr account and I was like, I will program for you for $5. And someone immediately made some requests that was like some massive thing. And I just ghosted them and I'm probably banned on Fiverr. My like childhood Fiverr account. I'm probably okay, Choco, for context, this is when I was like 15. This is not current. This is like 13 years ago. This is me age 15. This is I would not do this today. Today I would not even have registered a Fiverr account under any sort of real information in the first place. Is child labor illegal? Probably. I probably I don't know. I probably didn't lie. I probably told the truth and obeyed every law. Actually, this is probably a fake story. This is probably a fake story that I should not be banned or face any repercussions for. So you should consider that before you take any action against me. My streamer would never lie. You should probably consider that anything I've ever said where it implies I've committed a crime is in fact a fake story intended for entertainment purposes. You should think about that really hard. How is Deltarune though? How's it going? I still gotta play the whole thing. It's all an act. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at this. You can actually see the one thing we did today. Look at this. We made Emacs have Steam achievements. They're not like custom achievements yet. They're just for the Steam test game, but we can make these are actual achievements. Like they are actually being spawned on a game. So the plan for next time is I have to actually like register a game on Steam but never release it just to like input custom achievements. And then eventually we're gonna see if we can make it so that like we can hook it up to a Twitch redeem. So you can do a Twitch redeem, and it'll like pop up with your name and like Twitch avatar and whatever you write in the thing, and it's an actual Steam achievement, which is that's the plan. I don't know. We're gonna see how it goes. I don't know if we can do it at runtime. I mean, we probably can. You can control it through a website. I don't know if Steam support is going to like it if I ask them, "Hey, am I allowed to use Selenium to control your website? Am I allowed to use a headless Chrome instance to click the button to change the thing on your website?" Steam, yeah, maybe this is actually possible. Maybe I can legally use a Steam emulator for the purpose of making my thing appear. I don't know. That might not be the right thing though. We do need their official UI. I do not remember the password. And the email is long gone, I'm sure. We have to. I don't even know what. I mean, we could always hook Steam. That's the other thing. We could probably like we could probably actually just like try and change what the message says at some. I don't know. It might be tricky though. Whenever it loads from its DB or I don't know. We'd have to see. That sounds horrid. That sounds like a way to get banned or something from Steam. Which I don't really want to do particularly. But no, I'm trying to think. I also took the same. I assume, Failure, that like in the US at least they offer AP Computer Science in high school, right? Which is just like a shitty Java thing. Like you have to like kind of learn a little bit about Java. And at my school that we didn't really have any computer people. So this random guy who was like an IT guy, like we were like who taught like some kind of things like this was like I'll offer the course because like me and two of my friends were like we want to take the exam. So it was actually extremely good because it was just the three of us and we just went down to this room in the basement of the school for like this class period, like whatever, every other day. And we just sat there and did whatever we wanted on our laptops. Like this was like I remember working on the programming language I was talking about in this room. So like this is like very and I like already knew Java. I already like read some Java shit, and I was like comfy enough that I knew I could like do the exam well. So we just like fucked around. I remember I was writing I was learning Clojure at the time too. I was writing a little bit of Clojure then, and I remember like he had like taken apart a laptop, like, or like we had done this, right? There was like an old school laptop that was busted, so we like took the whole thing apart and just plugged in an external keyboard and screen to just like the raw, like the motherboard of this laptop, and we like mounted it on like a thing on the wall. And there's like a little game about like what's this game? It's a game where like each person, you place stones, and every turn you can place 1 or 2 stones, and the person who places the last stone loses or something, or wins, or I don't know what the gameplay is, but something like this. And I remember writing this in writing like a Clojure implementation of this to run on this thing on the wall. There was no CS at my high school. Yeah, there basically wasn't at mine either. It was just like the three of us who were already kind of into programming convinced this guy to like quote unquote offer a class such that we could take the exam. Hello, Luna Request. Welcome. Hi. Hello. That's yeah. Bored math teacher deciding to be fun to teach the 1 year I happen to be the right age. Yeah. It's funny how these things work out. Here the courses are in 3 levels: uni prep, and applied, which is just the minimum. The CS had no designation because there was only one. Yeah. In general, I think in a lot of like, there's a lot of like, you know, in America things vary a lot by like state and things like this, but like they the thing that tends to be common is like AP stuff, which is like kind of a, you know, it's a little bit of a sketchy thing. Like this group, this like one kind of company runs the standardized tests in America, which is very bizarre. Like there's this group called the College Board, and they run the SAT, which is like the standard like the standardized test for like getting into colleges. And also they run like they administer these AP tests, which are like topic, like the SAT is more like a general knowledge, like, you know, basic math kind of. Why are there companies involved? Who knows, man. It's very strange. There's some strange elements here, but and you have to pay to take them, right? Like you pay to take the standard, the SAT, and you pay to like take the AP tests. But the AP tests at least are like, you pay like $100, and they often will give you like a full college course worth of credit if you pass. So like you can at least, like, they're saving you a bunch of money. Like I graduated from college in 3 years because I had so much like credit from this and doing other shenanigans. Take the SAT or ACT to apply to college. Yeah, you need this pretty much. ACT is, I think, a different group of people, different company maybe. I don't know. They're really sketchy, right? And it produces perverse incentives. It's like gotcha game, right? Like the SAT, right? This is like probably the biggest element in college admissions, is succeeding on the SAT. And the way they do it, like, at least the way it was in the past. When I took it, it was like still like a score out of, it was like a 3-section test where each section you had a score out of 800. So the total score was out of 2,400. But the way they graded the thing was, colleges would count, they would send to colleges the greatest like composite score, right? So if you took it one time and got like a 700 on the math and a 500 on the reading, you took it another time and you got a 500 on the reading and a 7, and like the other way around, 700 on the reading, 500 on the math. Like they would, if you took this both times, they would send 1,400 as your total score, like both of the highest scores. But you have to pay every time, right? So you're basically paying for gotcha, right? You're paying for pulls to attempt to improve your, like, it's so bullshit, right? It's such a silly thing. Super scoring is just a way to make more money. And I mean, of course I dodged this because we were gamers, and we did not have to retake this. We're going for scholarships or elite schools. You had to take it 2-3 times. I did not have to take it 3 times. We'll leave it at that. Paying it all is so scuffed. Yeah, it is extremely whack. Okay. But I was also a freak that was independently trying to buy test prep material. I was asking my parents to take me to Barnes and Noble. My poor like construction worker father, to take me to Barnes and Noble so I can buy the SAT book. The accepted my mid SAT score for some reason. Yeah. Thank you for the sub, draw that redstone. It's so loud. That's scary. It's scary. They're yelling at us now. They're freaking yelling at us now. Creature, yeah. I could not be bothered. I was so bad at studying for it. Yeah, I spent all this time and I didn't even get into any of the schools I wanted to get into anyway. So like, yeah, I think I've said this before. I got ultra fucked in college admissions. So colleges, there's like 3 states you can be in. You can be accepted, you can be rejected, or you can be waitlisted. Waitlisted basically means like, oh, we would let you in, but you know, we're not gonna let you in. You're like in the reserves. So I was not rejected from any like place I applied. I was accepted in one place, which was like my safety, and I was waitlisted to every other school I applied to. Probably because I had bad extracurriculars mostly. I was waitlisted at Harvard, Yale, Princeton, and MIT. All in the same year, all at the same time. And like it was the kind of thing where it was like extremely unlucky, because like looking at the thing, it was like, yeah, we accepted 1,000 people, we rejected whatever 20,000 people, and we waitlisted 10 people. And like I was in the 10. I was in like the tiny group for every single like school that I was been like, damn, I was like grinding to go to. And then the safety worked at least. But it wasn't bad, because that's how I met mod and stuff. So it's like, whatever. How do you, and who even cares at the end of the day? But I was pretty salty about it at the time. It was like, yeah, I didn't know enough French. I didn't play a musical instrument. I probably, if I had my school had a crew team. If I had been doing crew, it would have been an easy shoe-in. If I had gotten to squash in high school, it would have been so easy. But unfortunately for me, we can't be doing that. We can't be doing that out here. We had a CS class, but the AS and A levels programming stuff was interesting. Like we had a pseudo assembly thing, goes between 3 languages: Delphi, Pascal, and Python. That's kind of sick. That's the Harvard COLONQ timeline. Yeah, I would not like. Yeah, if you do, it's pretty random. Yeah. I really don't think I have no like. It's just rolling the dice like anything else. I have no. I'm very happy with the way things turned out. So it's like I'm not. I don't. But I do. It's a funny story. Be a Twitch streamer, he would probably be an asshole. Probably would be an asshole. So I'm kind of happy, honestly. Things have worked out for the best. Probably not. Yeah, I don't know. You can't speculate on. You can't be attached to these like past outcomes and things so much. French horn, we qualified for both French and music. Yeah, and it's not even getting burnt. It's just like you have to accept that not everything's going to go the way you plan perfectly in your head, and that's fine. You can't get burned by this, right? It's I don't know. Hello Geets also. Hi. Okay, maybe this is enough yapping about nothing for now. I need to go eat food. I need to go eat. This was good. Mission accomplished. It was kind of easier than we thought it would be. It was not hard. Almost ended up at Texas A&M, so I'm glad I ended up having issues getting a visa, so I never went. Life ended up being weird after, but I'm happy I didn't move there and have to deal with college queerness. Yeah, that might be tough. Thanks, stream. Thank you, Compiling J. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, no, I have endless empathy for the academic strivers out there. I am, if this is the position you're in, trying to fight for this kind of shit, I am behind you. I am behind you as much as I can be. Right? This is like. I know how this stupid bullshit is. I've spent my time on College Confidential. Who are we rating? Who's on here? Who do they let on this? Who did they let on this today? Who did they allow? What's this? Who's on here? Hello, thank you, Control-O. College Maxters, there is for real. Uo is playing Just Chatting. Uo is just chatting. This is real. What's looking likely here? Hex is live. Jake Creates is live. Venerak is live. Is anyone doing? Oh, you know who is live? Hackerling is live. They are just starting up. And they are cool. I watch them at night sometimes now. They're playing Mario Kart and they followed me recently, so we'll raid over there. Open Sauce, where you share sauce recipes. This seems like a good place to be potentially. I want the meat sauce. Let's go. Hackerling. Be nice over there. We don't know them very well, so we'll be polite. We'll see you in the stream you actually go watch. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, anyway, well, I'm gonna go watch the refrigerator. We'll see you, Failure. We'll see everybody. Thank you, everyone. Hi. Back again on Tuesday. Have a good weekend. Oh, Discord IRC also. You should join this. Thank you. Thank you again for the raid, Choco Jacks. Have a good weekend yourself as well. We'll go say hi. We'll go, yeah. Hell yeah. More good stuff on the way. Thank you, everyone. We're gonna keep trying our best and doing something. We'll see if we can get this Steam thing going. We'll see how this works out. I don't know. Okay, bye. Thank you. XO. Much love, computer. Bye.